Don tobacco.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you for a donation.
Don tobacco.
Bernice, what's up? Man, Seven, what's up? What's up to everybody? What's up, everybody in the chat? So I caught you in the middle of making a video. Unc in the building, what's up? I sent you the link, Unc. I just text you the link.
Daddy, that is why my scooter now.
Hey, Unc, if you click the link and come up and I don't see you, text me and let me know, because sometimes Restream be messing up. Manny can tell you that himself. Sometimes it won't be showing up on my screen, and I won't know you back there if it doesn't alert me. He about to come up. He had to go walk his dog real quick. He about to be back up. All right. Well, whenever you ready, just let me know. Just shoot me a text and let me know that you about to come up. Because sometimes Restream won't alert me that somebody's backstage. And that's probably what happened last time. Waiting for some more people to get in the building. But while y'all coming in, make sure y'all hit that like button. Hope everybody week is going okay. Oh, we know, Unc. We know you doing the real work out there. We know you really out there doing it. That's why we appreciate you. Like I keep telling you, you're part of history, man. Whether you know it or not. Not only did you get to witness history, you got to be a part of it. And that's what it's about. Being a part of something that's bigger than yourself. I think that's where the black community lost its focus. Back in your time, everybody was focused on being a part of something that was bigger than themselves. But now everybody want to be the man. We're gonna give it like 2, 3 more minutes, and then we're gonna get started. Manny out walking the dog real quick. He'll be up. Oh shit! I forgot to let Trip Season them know we live. Hopefully the notifications is going out. Some people have been telling me my notifications ain't been going out. Jaded, what's up? All right, we're gonna get started. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Hope everybody having a happy Wednesday. Um, got a lot of drama going on. Corey Holcomb finally responded to Anton Daniels, and he mortalized him. He went on, he this nigga with it or this nigga wife, his daughter. Oh my God, you should have known Corey wasn't gonna hold no bars. You should have known what Corey was gonna do. Oh, you got the notification? That's what's up. Should have known what Corey was going to do. But I think he responded well, other than dragging a dude daughter into it. I don't agree with dragging somebody kids into it or their spouse, but other than that, everything else he said was legit. And Umar is charging people, trying to charge people $9.99 to get an update on FDMG. How are you charging your donors money to get an update on something that they put money into? Miss Marianne Lorianne dropped the video. And also, I'm not upset about it. I just don't like when bigger content creators steal smaller content creators' talking points and act like it's theirs. This morning, I saw Poetic Flacco drop a video on Umar. And literally everything he said was what we were saying word for word. Now, I'm not saying we're not the only person that said these things, but he said what we said word for word.
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. I just want to do my Antoine Daniels impression, if y'all don't mind.
Go ahead.
Is that not what Antoine sound like? Anybody in the chat, help me out now.
Wait, what'd you say?
Was this not Antoine Daniels?
Meanwhile, Corey Holcomb sounded like this.
Antoine, you ain't say it.
That sounds more like Corey Holcomb.
Of course, that was Corey Holcomb live and direct. You feel me? That was Corey Holcomb all day. Yeah. In the arms of an angel.
His voice did go up a couple octaves.
Fly away.
In the arms of an angel. Yeah, baby. Anton, we're gonna call you. Well, first of all, Anton, if you was gonna punch Corey Holcomb in the face, why didn't you do it?
Yes, Umar is charging people $9.99 for an update.
Corey was saying
Hey, y'all, Corey was saying that it was Anton that was paying for sex, not Corey.
Oh, he most likely is. If Corey gonna do that, he gonna admit to it.
Exactly.
Corey ain't got no shame in his game.
But Corey did validate my statement the last time we covered this topic with Corey Holcomb and Anton. When I told you when he was saying get your bitch up out of here, he was talking about Mika. Because
I know.
Mika, he brought and I just think that, you know, it was too funny. Too funny. I shout out to Corey for that recovery. I hated that he had to bring the daughter involved. And the only reason why he brought the wife involved was to validate that.
Yeah, I don't really care too much
Anton.
about the wife, but
Nah.
the daughter
But
ain't.
Anton, yeah. Corey's a trick. Why you say Corey a trick? AK Aki.
He admit that he a trick.
Oh, okay. Well, if he admitted, I ain't
Watch what he say in his response.
All right. I'm watching.
He basically acted trick on Mika and his wife.
Wow.
Corey ain't got no shame.
No, none, zero, absolute, not.
So y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. We're gonna get started.
Please hit that like. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with a female.
A female.
Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I suck again. He folded.
I mean, yes and no. Yeah, he should have punched you in your mouth when you walked up on him, but he definitely did ask you to step outside. We can't forget that part. But still, when you walked up on him, that's when he should have made his move. But he also asked you to step outside. Neither one of you niggas wanted to do anything.
Nope. Corey Holcomb should have bet this guy and actually did his homework on him. Whereas Anton tried to do his homework on Corey. No, what's this right here? Where you get this from?
Oh, wait. Unc said he about to come up, so we might have to start with Umar.
Uh-oh. We gonna go get an Umar mix.
Well, until Unc come up, we'll...
When you let me know when Unc come up, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll go introduce him with this news.
He just texted me and said he was coming.
Okay.
So last night,
Media.
Corey,
Shout out to Fawcett Media.
Matter of fact, let's not even get them all riled up for this one. Let's go to the Umar video.
All right, let's do it. Dookie Juice Johnson. Let's do the dang thing.
This is your King Kong Consciousness, brothers and sisters. I got a little announcement. Two announcements,
right
brothers and sisters.
Hold on. There go Unc right there.
And now, I'm introducing history.
There go Unc right there.
Right here in your face. The one and only brother, El Malik Muhammad.
Unc, how you doing, man?
Peace, love, and light, nephew. Peace, love, and light to my little brother Manny. I asked about you. Peace, love, and light to the listening audience, my chat family, my YouTube family. Thank you all for having me. Thank you all for having me. Thank you all for having me. As I mentioned, nephew, I can't be long because I have a 3 o'clock meeting with the junior street law soldiers, which are basically the two youngsters, Anthony and Andrew, which are basically the youngsters of the Rites of Passage program. Other than that, um, I'm here to provide any information that I can and be a contribution to your channel. And as always, thank you all for
All right.
having me.
So matter of fact, let me go back to that video
How you doing,
from
Manny?
What's up, big
yesterday.
bro?
I asked about you. He told me you was walking the dog. So I'm good. You good? I'm
Yeah,
good.
that
Going
was
back
the
to that
sound
video from
effects
the
in case
other day.
anybody want to know who was
I want
yelling.
you to hear some of the things that he's saying. We're gonna play the video, and then we're gonna let you go in on because you know this stuff better than us.
Go right ahead. I've heard all the videos, and go right ahead.
But you know, we saw this kind of rumored around, and we wanted to get your thoughts on it. So critics say, obviously, you raised millions for your school, and after some time, about a decade or so, the school hasn't been up. So they want to know what's the 2026 update on FDMG Academy.
First of all, anything a critic says about FDMG, I would like to know where they get their information from. Nobody knows how much money we raised because we never shared it.
Stop. We're giving away $1,000 and a free iPhone 17 Pro. Thanks for watching.
That nobody in the public could know anything unless we share it with them. The only people we share information with. This is your King Kong consciousness, brothers and sisters. I got a little announcement. Two announcements.
You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I
Ram, what
walked
are you
up on
doing?
him. But except for like when you arguing with.
In the meantime, while my baby brother getting it together,
I can speak on what he's talking about. I've seen the video, including. So whenever you guys ready for me to speak,
My bad. I had a crying baby in here. My bad. You go ahead, since you haven't seen the video, you can go ahead.
we can go ahead and start, doing a full court press on this.
first of all, as we have witnessed many times, Umar incriminating himself. Many of you, including myself, on various shows that I've been on over the last 4 or 5 months, have also said that he's making things very easy for the feds, as well as those like Marianne, Lorianne, and the donors that currently have a class action lawsuit in the works. What do you mean, Malik? When you have a nonprofit, brothers and sisters, I know you guys have heard this 100 million times, and I'm going to say it 100 million again. It's public information. Umar always makes it sound like he's doing people public a favor when he's sharing information. And what he's actually doing, he's in violation of nonprofit law, even under LLC. If you have a nonprofit status through United States government, it is public record. And no, you do not have to be a donor. Why do you keep saying it, Brother Malik? Because he keeps saying it. And what makes it worse, my YouTube family, is that he only goes on these shows. Let me make this clear. Kill all these birds with one stone. He only goes on these shows that are not going to give him pushback. What is the example of a pushback? An honest host with no strings attached, with no agreement with Umar to stay away from pushing him about the school, would have simply said exactly what I said. hold on, Umar, Jermaine Shoemate. Do you not have a 5013C LLC? Is that not public record? It's a simple yes or no question. But this is what happens. I keep telling you guys, y'all get excited, blow up the internet because Umar's on some show as if he's going to tell you something miraculously. He's only going on the show, brothers and sisters, because he's already has been in agreement to what is to be asked, what is not to be asked, and how far they can go in asking him that question, i.e. the pushback that I'm telling you about. So again, for the last time, sharing of information is public record. For any of you listening now or will listen to this video later, anything that Umar Johnson is doing has to do with two things, brothers and sisters, and two things only. Use your own discretion, i.e. common sense. Is to raise needed monies. If it has to do with anything with putting behind a paywall, charging you for anything, and if it has anything to do with those bandos, it's still illusion of fake progress. Okay, my grandchildren understand this. None of them are babies, but all of them are at the age where I can tell them
put this up.
with all due respect, and they understand it. So again, that part that our nephew just showed, it is all bullshit. Public information. Somebody I seen in the comment waiting for the show that's actually on point. I can't see the name. They said paying for information. What the F? They're absolutely correct. They may be saying that not knowing, or respectfully, they may know, but they're absolutely correct. You don't have to pay Umar Johnson for anything that has to do with those bandos, whether they remain or bandos, or whether they miraculously open. Why? Again, in closing, because anybody, I understand Umar makes everything seem like there are special rules for him, especially when he doesn't get pushback. 5013C in any city within the 50 states of the United States of America is public information. Period. And if he's to be pushed back in person, again, he has 3 business days to comply. Okay, let me make that clear. So I'm covering the public information, and I'm giving you all the reasons why Umar is asking for money. It doesn't matter if he has money put away that he's sitting on. Let me cover this as well. For those of you that may not know, although I know my nephew Remy has covered it, Umar has a class action lawsuit that is already in place, which means, brothers and sisters, it is on court records. All parties, including Umar Johnson, has received the official paperwork. Stop falling in love with him speaking, and it sounds so eloquently. If it comes out of his mouth, it must be the truth. Manny has covered it. Remy has covered it. Go over to Marianne Lorianne's page. She has covered it herself. Matter of fact, she covered it on Christmas Day to let you know that all of the plaintiffs have received their paperwork. She also recently let it be known that Umar Johnson has also received his paperwork, and now he's going against the law again and sending out apology emails because he's not supposed to contact any of the plaintiffs, and the plaintiffs are not supposed to contact him. So in closing, nephew, anything that you see that Umar is charging you for, all of a sudden, Umar Johnson has a very, very, very serious 40-plus person class action lawsuit already on the court docket. This ain't gossip, already on the court docket. He has 2 choices. He can either settle or he can go to court, which will open up all the records that the public had the right to see anyway.
Right. What do you think about him claiming that the school is finished?
That falls under needing, not only needing money, but what it does is it's no different. Let's put it this way, nephew. It's just another dressed up false court opening day, because you guys have to remember, as time lapses, and we know that there's no record of Umar being at the building until, I guess that was yesterday when he went live. Where is the work being done? So it's two things, nephew, to answer your question. He has to fill in the time gap, because it's been months and months and months. Not only has he not been in front of the school, but that means obviously no work has been done on the school. And number two, it falls under that's why I opened up with those two categories: begging for money because it's needed, and under the bandos, illusion of progress. How are you setting up for an inspection and you haven't even had donors, let alone a company, come out and just start off by saying removing the boards off the windows? Because what do you think is behind those windows, brothers and sisters, when you take the boards off? This is why it's so disappointing with us adults that refuse to give in to these Umars of the world, because common sense should tell you, at your own house, if you've had windows and boarded up through different climates of weather, what the hell do you think is going to be behind those boards when you take those windows off, when you take those boards? And I'm just starting with the windows just to show you all how silly, how shameful, how embarrassing it is to think that he can get on these lives and talk to us, talk to the people like we're fifth graders. You have to get the building prepared for inspection. No different than a house you're moving in, an apartment you're moving in, or even buying a house to remodel like I did mine. That should tell you, brothers and sisters, all you need to know. Because an inspection is not just signed off for the inside, which we know what's going on with that. We obviously know
Show that, bro.
what's going on the outside. So, brothers and sisters, don't fall for the okie doke. Don't give Umar Johnson a copper, wooden nickel for anything. Those buildings, with my 35 years of experience traveling all over this country building, will never pass inspection, even to sell stale hot dogs and popcorn. It is all a money grab under the auspices umbrella of money, under the bandos, a continued illusion of progress. That's what I think about it. That is the absolute, positive, unquestioned, unwavering truth.
Right. Facts. Because he's telling people that the school was finished, but we haven't seen any mold treatment, and we all know that can take up to 2 years, right?
Oh, it's a very serious job, and it really doesn't even matter about time now. It goes back into what Manny did when me and him talked, and he went and did the research. It's not even time.
The research is right up there now, big bro.
Yeah, it's a money thing now. Money that he will never, ever, ever, will not ever, ever, ever see. You would need for somebody rich to write Umar a check. Who's going to write Umar a check for anything to do with those bandos that have money that haven't done it? Now, you do know next month makes 7 years, brothers and sisters. Who's going to write Umar Johnson a check? This is why it's so sad with us poor folks, because the well-to-do folks get it. That's why they don't donate. They get it. I don't understand why we don't get it. Well, what do you mean, Brother Malik? Who with money would write Umar a check a month short of 7 years that they could have written 7 years ago for anything to do with those bandos? Nobody. And the only distinction that I'm making is that these people, I'm talking about somebody that's rich versus a regular old poor brother like me. It's not brain surgery, brothers and sisters. It's common sense. Those buildings will remain as they are. And let me get into this right too quick as well too. That interview also showed you, and Marianne, go to her page, and she did an excellent breakdown. It also showed you how Umar has already, which this is nothing new. I remember Remy and Manny talking about this damn near a year ago. He's simply setting up his excuse for something that he know is never going to happen.
Right. That
Umar,
was the next thing I was going to ask you about.
excuse me 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Don DeMarco,
What Unc means by is him saying that he got to fight the state. The state already tried to sell the school behind his back, so they don't like him. It's the struggle streamers, and go ahead, Unc, you can continue.
Yeah, well, no, it's okay. No, that's exactly what's going on. See, if you really look at the whole picture that we all should see clearly now, the puzzle of Umar Johnson and these bandos should be completed now.
Amazing.
Umar really thinks people are.
You.
He
Sorry about that,
really
bro.
thinks people are stupid because if you listen to him and use just half of your brain, it doesn't make any sense what he's talking about. Okay.
Don DeMarco.
I had an open house, like housewarming, when I remodeled my home. How are you getting ready for inspection and you've done nothing
Right.
to prepare for the inspection? You know why? Because he has enough people that believe that he can leave the boards on the window, and that has nothing to do with passing inspection. He has enough of you out there believing that he can totally ignore that mold and the poisonous grounds above, the dead trees, even the graffiti on the wall. There's enough of you out there that believe that has nothing to do with passing inspection. People only do what you allowed them to do, and people like Umar only continue to preach because there's enough people, believe it or not, none of you may be on the street, but there's enough people that believe that he doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to do anything to prepare for the inspection inside and out. Okay, he doesn't have
Did
to get.
y'all hear?
He
Did
doesn't
you
have to
hear
get
what he just said?
in terms of the information. Open the books in terms of having a nonprofit. Okay, he doesn't have to answer to anybody. There's special rules for him. See, he does it, brothers and sisters, because unfortunately, when you all help invent Umar in your laboratory, this is what you get. That's why he can talk to you in a whole conversation full of lies, and it sounds like a normal conversation. Especially again when you're on shows that you know are not going to give you any pushback. It doesn't even have to be about the sharing of the info being public record. Umar, if you are a legitimate host of any kind of show, let's just show the shows that he refused to go on. Common sense, because of your profession. You're going to know to ask what we call pushback questions. So let's go back. Well, I thought the information was public information, Jermaine Shoemate. Then let's move it up to what I'm talking about. How are you passing inspection, sir, when we don't see anything that you've done to get ready for an inspection? And then an honest host would even go down the list and say, well, there's still boards on the window. Okay? You obviously have a problem. You got cracked light fixtures, which also everything has to work, brothers and sisters. You can't have a cracked lens on the outside light where you see behind that building. You can't have that. Everything has to work. That's the purpose of an inspection. You can't have graffiti on the wall. If you can't have graffiti on the wall, what the hell would make you think that you can have mildew and any other kind of poisons attached to the outside of those bandos? See, it has to be totally ready. You cannot pass an inspection of any kind because it's a total inspection and every category has to pass. That's why I want to get into this, but I'm going to take a break in case you have another question before I get into this. And I'm really wrapping it up because this is really going to help the people understand that it's more than just an inspection as far as calling in the city inspector. There's parts that the contractor has to do as well. I'll break that down, but I'll take a break to see if you guys have
That's what I was
questions.
going to ask. He keeps saying that the black contractors, the one that held everything up because they scammed them. But can you tell him about the permits that were never pulled and why black contractors weren't there?
Well, there's no record of any permits being pulled, and the permits that we did see way back in not long after he got the building, Lady Luck Club, we broke it down to find out those were the white contractors that he's talking about. But let me also tell you guys how you have to really know how to think outside the box and use reverse psychology. See, you guys keep waiting for Umar to say, well, Brother Malik, our typical thing to say is, why isn't he naming these contractors? Let me tell you guys where we missing that. On the flip side, if there were really contractors, and remember, you're talking to a contractor, okay? This is what's really going to get y'all attention, to show you how you really have to really open up your mind when you're dealing with a slick talker that think you're stupid. Because on the flip side, you don't even need to pressure and expect to do to Umar what you know he's not going to do. That's why you guys keep hearing me say, leave stuff alone. It's not going to happen. But this is how you still get your answer, okay? And not have to worry about Umar. On the flip side, if there were contractors that had done work for him, they could sue Umar for lying on them publicly, just like the city guy responded to Lennon Honor with those emails after they seen him get in there and lie and talk about the city was trying to take the property without
It's
contacting him.
slander.
See, that's slander. See, so if I was a contractor and I knew I had worked on Umar's building, okay, I'm educating you guys, brothers and sisters. He doesn't have to say my name. He wouldn't have to say my name. I could prove, because I actually worked on the building, people, that when he's talking about contractors ripped him off, he has to be talking about me. It's not brain surgery. Okay? It's not brain surgery.
I figured that's why he wasn't naming them. Oh, he might have went out.
Rem, share my window.
He might have went out. I think might have went out and go out and come back in.
Hold on. Don't share the window.
Don't or do it.
Don't. Do not.
Hold on.
Share the window now. I shared the wrong
You
window.
still there? I think
if you
froze.
can hear us,
I think he might have froze.
He might have froze, but come on back in.
Yeah,
we want you to come back in
in
because you was over there cooking. But in the meantime, let me get on what he was talking about. Go ahead and share my screen. All right, cool. In Newcastle County, Delaware, that's where the FDMG that's where the abandoned buildings that are labeled FDMG. In Newcastle County, okay, you got Delaware certificate of occupancy, sometimes are called the certificate of use / occupancy. Depending on the situation, it is a unofficial document that confirms a building or a space is safe Let me highlight that again. I'm put that so y'all can see what I mean. Safe and meets all applicable codes and regulations, so it can be legally occupied. It's typically required when a new building is constructed or a change in how the building is being used is planned or certain renovations are completed. Here's what it generally takes to get one from Newcastle County Department of Land Use. First, you have to determine what type of certificate you need. In Newcastle County, it issues certificate of occupancy for new construction or when building improvements alter the safe use of a structure. Certificate of use when opening new businesses in existing structure and changing business use, often requires for state licensing. The County Unified Development Code treats a certificate of occupancy as a requirement. No, as a required building permit before a structure can be legally used or occupied. Submit a permit / application through the county's online system. Create an account with the county's e-apply and e-plans e-service system to submit your account and required documents. Upload building plans, site plans, and other supporting documents for review. Complete any required applications, forms, and pay applicable fees. Applications are pre-screened and routed to reviewers for compliance with the building codes of land and land use rules. Hold on.
While you're doing that, Matty, if as you guys can hear, my little brother Manny said he's talking about requirements that have nothing to do with building and construction. This is paperwork that we know lazy ass Umar does not like to do. Well, how do you know, Malik? Why are you talking about the bro? Why you think those $40,000 worth of tax bills and fees were attached to the building and to get his attention? So keep in mind, brothers and sisters, this has nothing to do with the actual building and construction aspect of it. This is just paperwork, different things that you need. When he says business plan,
Requirements.
like your mission statement for your nonprofit,
Yep.
Umar has to submit a legal written business plan for that school. This is all of the stuff, brothers and sisters, that we have been talking about and saying, where is it? This is why I kept telling y'all, I'll continue to say, it's beyond just building and construction. It takes a lot of paperwork to open up a building. And as Manny has clearly stated, which most of you probably already knew, the amount of paperwork and the cost depends on what type of business we're opening. This is a so-called school, brothers and sisters, not selling popcorn and hot dogs, which brings the requirements all the way down the ladder. This is a school. You're dealing with health issues with children. Mold and mildew are known across this country and the world as always being the reasons that schools shut down, as well as contaminated water. So keep all of this in mind, brothers and sisters, while you're listening to us educate you all. You have the business aspect of it. That's a whole list of requirements and cost. And then we got to get back over here to the building and construction. And when Manny's done, I'm going to go over what's called the punch list that is also required when you're requesting an inspection from the city and county in your state. When you finish, Manny, let me know. And
I'm done. I'm just going to go ahead and pull up everything you just said. And that way you can read it while you're talking.
Okay. Now, keep in mind what Manny said, and you know he's real good about putting the information up as he said he would. Brothers and sisters, you guys have probably heard me say this before, back in months ago. You have what's called a contractor's punch list. So that means you have to have a licensed contractor to sign off on all aspects of that building, and that those legal sign off sheets go in with the sheets from the inspector. So in other words, when you hear building inspection, you all may just be thinking about, okay, a building inspector gonna come in from the city of Wilmington and look around. That's not where it starts, brothers and sisters. Some of the paperwork that Manny is mentioning is what's called a construction punch sheet. That means a licensed electrician must have signed off on all aspects of the electrical, anything that has to do with electricity going into those buildings, the light switch, the plug, the ceiling lights, the fan, that has to be signed off. A plumber has to sign off. Okay? You have a general contractor that has to sign off the steadiness of the walls. Is there any mold in the walls? Is there any drywall in the walls? How sturdy are the, here we go again, brothers and sisters. What is the condition of these gym floors? This is not to sell hot dogs, ladies and gentlemen. This is a building that is going to be occupying, I don't even have to say children, human beings. Human beings cannot walk on a gym floor that Umar Johnson think is okay because he had it painted. Human beings cannot occupy a gym, not only with gym floors that should have been ripped off, okay, but gym walls that have been painted over mold and non-inspection, 19 different colors. I'm just using the gym. See, every component of that building has to be signed off by a licensed legal contractor in their particular field. You take their sign off, which we call a punch sheet. You will that information goes to the inspector. The inspector does his job, okay, and whatever he sees, he does it on his punch sheet, but then he also has the punch sheets from the particular, what we call trade. The plumber, the electrician, the general contractor, the floor guy. Okay? So don't get caught up into, we going to apply for a certificate of occupancy and think that it just calls for, even if the building was immaculate inside and out, he still has to have sign off on every aspect of building and construction. The fire department has to come in and sign off on the sprinkler system if the building has one. The water pressure has to be a certain level. That's where the plumber comes in at. Okay? That's why you notice when you hear about stadiums being built, they'll have a whole bunch of fans come out and volunteer, and they flush all the toilets at the same time. This is why, brothers and sisters, because every toilet and the reason why you do it all at the same time, because what? That you have to do it in reality the way a stadium works. You're going to have a bunch of fans in every bathroom in the stadium at one time or another, and when they flush the toilet, you're not supposed to have any water problems. So when you think of the bandos, even in plumbing, think of them in the same way. Everything has to be signed off for that has nothing to do with the building inspector, brothers and sisters. This is strictly contractor's punch sheet. Everything has to be signed off. Or guess what? There's no need of the inspector even coming out. Why would I come out and do an inspection and I don't have a sign off on the electrical aspect of that building? Why would I come out and waste my time if I have no sign off with the plumbing? I have no sign off from the fire department. I have
Well,
no sign off for a contractor. I hope this common sense is making sense because it's really not that difficult to
Makes a
understand.
lot of sense.
Okay, and I'm not trying to be funny in saying that, but I read a lot of comments, and I know you always gonna get those little bots and drifters and Umarians that always try to make an excuse to make it sound like because Umar says it, it must be right. You know, as if you can't do what Manny, Lady Luck, me, and Remy does. You can't sit up here and pull this stuff up, and it's public information. So I just want to make that clear, nephew, so the people will not be confused. There's a saying where we say there's levels to this. Okay?
hey, big
And I
bro.
don't want the people to be confused by Umar saying, I'm going to go apply for a certificate occupancy. You got stuff that you need legitimate legal paperwork from contractors.
Big bro, can you see the screen?
I can. I need to blow it up. Is there? I can go and see it on my TV.
Okay. Hey,
Okay, I'm
because I want to
looking.
verify. I'll wait. I want to
Oh,
verify everything.
you got it up. Typical punch list items include. This is what I'm talking about, brothers and sisters. This is the excellent work that Manny does. And when you take my information that I'm giving you verbally and you read it on the screen, this is not brain surgery, brothers and sisters. It's not brain surgery. It should also help you understand, which you should already know, what I mean in starting off this lecture by saying it's two things. He's gonna ask for money under donation, and anything that has to do with building and construction falls under certificate under illusion of progress. And Manny is showing you. If you can see the screen like me, Manny can show you things that I haven't even mentioned. Small things that have to pass.
What
Okay.
is this? What is this about? Safety code and compliance, and this is the category, and it has all exit signs installed and illuminated. Emergency lighting operational, handrails and guardrails secure installed. Fire extinguishers.
Let me say this real quick, little bro. This
Okay.
this
What is
person
what
that
are they?
anyone confused by Umar lying is choosing to be so. Thank you for saying that because that just tells you this is common sense. It's not brain surgery, and no slick talker, I don't care who he is, should be able to fool you with what we're putting on the screen matched up with my words. I just wanted to throw that in basically to commend the brother or sister that put that message on the screen because they're absolutely right. There are no more excuses, ladies and gentlemen. None.
Okay, so why? I mean, this stuff looks the safety code compliance, the whole thing. I mean, these are for someone who doesn't know anything. I would, if I'm just a guy with a 3-year-old brain, I'd be like, "What's all this really? Really? We can do that. Anybody can do that, but why is this so important? Can you break that down from a contractor's standpoint, please?"
Because if anything goes wrong in any one of those departments that you're putting up on that screen, it doesn't matter what department it is, that's the contractor's responsibility, which means the contractor can be sued. Okay? That's why an exit light in the hospital, you don't see dim exit lights in the hospital. Because
Okay.
if the power go off, that light's supposed to stay on to let the all of the patients, not those that's in the hospital. Let me take that back. Any staff or person that's not a patient in the hospital, you should be able to look up in the dark and see that green exit pointing in the direction that's leading you. That's why you have buildings and you'll see a map, especially on the hospital, telling you
Right.
which go. All of this, Umar never talks about even that little diagram that should be placed throughout those bandos to where the students and the teachers would know where to go. In
He's
the
talking about the safety routes. He's talking about
absolute
the
Right.
fire routes.
okay,
Just in
those
case
lights.
anybody was wondering.
Those lights fall under safety, but they also fall under the electronic. That's something that electrician would sign off on. So just the example of the green exit safety light, that falls under two categories: safety, and it's also something that what? It's electricity. It falls under the electrician. As you can see, I already have said it. You see the fire department. Okay. So, brothers and sisters, again, this
It
is
said the
a
fire department right here. Fire marshal requirements.
there you go.
Fire alarm acceptance letter.
All of that is part of the punch list, as Manny has so elegant and professionally pulled up. For any of you that don't know me and know who is this loudmouth, Manny backs up everything that I'm saying, and unless you're in denial and don't want to see it, you don't need to be on this show to research it for yourself. Okay, we're not selling hot dogs, we're not selling hamburgers.
Nope.
This is building or buildings that are going to be occupied by human beings. This is not a warehouse where you take animals to get away from the zoo. Why am I being funny but serious and saying all of that? Because again, depending on what type of business it is, you have a threshold of rules and regulations that you must follow, and there is a checklist that you must have thing checked off, and all of that when you bring it together also is where a cost may comes in, depending on again why. What kind of business that it is. We all know it's basically trying to reopen the school, and the requirements are high. They're probably the higher requirements that you can get for any type of business, because you're dealing with not only human beings, but you're dealing with children. And basically, Red, to close this out, Manny, let me say this.
What's up?
Just think about the fact that for the listening audience, if it'll help you, just think about the fact that these bandos are housing human beings. Once you tell yourself that, everything else should fall in terms of what needs to be done. If you know that there's certain things that you have in your house that are a must, if you have in your apartment that are a must, take that and put it in a higher degree of what you think these bandos need, because they're going to be housing not only human beings, but children. The water has to be tested. That has to be signed off on. Okay, that's one category. But then the water pressure has to be tested. That's another category, just like the exit sign that falls under two different categories. This is why punch lists are so important. And this is why I always give Manny his credit, because when you see the stuff on the screen in writing, you can't say this is Malik hating on Umar, making up his own building and construction laws. When you see it up there on the screen, again, whoever that person was that put it on there, if you can't understand what's going on, then that is simply a choice as an adult that you should be embarrassed by that you are making. This is not brain surgery, brothers and sisters. It's not brain surgery. If you know that your house can't look like that, common sense should tell you your goddamn school ain't gonna be able to get away with that. Okay? If you live in an apartment and you legally report that to the manager, okay? If the manager don't do anything about it in an amount of time, that's an automatic lawsuit. You're down there on the building. So I'm saying it this way, using layman terms, because I don't want any excuses. I don't want nobody on here talking about they don't understand, but this is what I get. But Umar said this, and Umar said that, and Umar said this. So what I'm saying and what Manny is putting on the screen don't matter. See, Umar makes the laws. Umar makes the rules. See, y'all think because he can sit there and pull that bull crap by these safe shows that he go on, knowing he's not getting any pushback, y'all just think everybody is gonna fall for that. That's the purpose of us doing these shows and giving you guys this very free and very valuable information. So anything that Umar says, he's begging for money to fit his need. And again, on the building and construction side, it's all an illusion of progress.
That's a fact. See, that's why I let you go, huh? Because you know about more of this shit than we do.
Yes, so thank you for letting me cook. I just try to get as much out of the way as I
Oh,
can.
I know a little bit.
No, I know you do. And like I said last time was a miscommunication. Sometimes Restream messes up and it doesn't let me know somebody was back. I had no clue that you was back there.
Yeah, I sat on there for almost 10 minutes, nephew.
I had no clue. Ask Manny. It happens to him too.
All the time.
I'm just letting you. And I communicated with Manny. I was even on there before Trip C even came back up.
I had no clue. I had no clue. I would never not let you on the show.
Understanding, I'm here because you all need my services, and that's what I do. I'm sitting here to let the people know all this $9.99, this and this, that, and the other, brothers and sisters. It all falls under scam. Is a scam. Is a
scam. Hey, Niecy.
My daughter asking who y'all is. I said that's Uncle Malik and that's Uncle Manny.
Hey, Niecy.
Peace, love, and light to my nieces and nephews. Peace, love, and light.
Pretty girl.
Got something.
Yeah. Hey, beautiful. How you been? Long time no see. We seen each other not too long ago.
She always in the business.
That's my buddy right there. All of them.
She at school right now. She's at school. She went to work earlier, but then she went to school.
So again, as I see it still on the screen, there should not be any excuse as what is on the screen. There should be no confusion from any adult. Manny went down to 3-year-old. There should be any excuse, any confusion from any adult that has anything to do with Umar Johnson. I don't give a damn if he do a interview inside the White House. It doesn't matter. He's begging, and I was going to leave this before I got off, but let me go ahead on and drop this last bomb now. If the building is complete, what do you need donations for?
Why do you need donations? Donations.
Keep it open.
Yes.
He thinks that school is going to run strictly off donations and tuition, and it's not happening.
Well, let me tell you how it works in nonprofit. All the millions that he should have collected, that's the money used to get the buildings bought and off the ground.
Right.
If you're asking for money now, I think one of y'all just said this. Now is what's called operations costs. But you don't worry about operations costs until you cut the ribbon. Why would I go and ask you and Manny for a donation? I just opened a barbershop, but I ain't cut the ribbon to open the barbershop. But I tell you, these are for operations costs. What are you operating? You ain't opened the shop yet. What are you operating? Okay,
right.
We give you the money to buy the shop. Okay,
right.
We gave the money to turn the electricity on and all that to the shop. Where is the ribbon cutting ceremony? And this is where we went wrong as a people. I should say the donors, because even Marianne broke this down. You are supposed to give donors a report. They should not have to ask for it in quarters. You supposed to, we took this money and did this with it. We took this money and we did that with it. We took this money. Now we're going to take a break because we got enough money, Manny and Remy in the audience, to get the building open. We're going to take a break from donations. We're going to do a ribbon cutting. We're going to do a grand opening. And then the next phase of the donations is what's called what? Operations costs. So what he's doing, what scammers do, just keep asking for money, not showing any record of where the money is going, and just keep asking and asking and asking and asking and asking. And why would you give somebody any more money? And next month will be 7 years that they've owned bill. Would you guys give me money to remodel my house if I was going on it for 7 years and you didn't gave me money? No. My blood relatives wouldn't do it. My two their wives and my living daughter and her husband wouldn't do it. Why would you do it to Umar? It'll be 7 years, brothers and sisters, next month. 7 years. What's the problem? See? So
you know what I said earlier on? You know where else I think we went wrong? And the difference between my era and your era. In your era, everybody wanted to be a part of something that was bigger than themselves. But in my era, everybody wants to be the man.
Absolutely. I heard you say that earlier, and I'm glad you brought it up because my statement to that is, yeah, we live in a everybody going out for the bag society now.
Right.
This
I think
this
everybody
this
in
is
my generation wants to just be the man. They want to be the Malcolm. They want to be the Martin without putting in the work. But everybody in your
absolutely.
generation, they didn't care about being that. They just wanted to be a part of what they were doing.
Let me give you an example to what you're saying. See, Dr. Khaled, if you stand on the stage with him, and he would say, all the donors come up on the stage. Dr. Khaled is going to make sure the light engineer shines the light on everybody.
Right.
Dr. Umar and the men and women of today are going to say, make sure the spotlight is only on me. All of y'all up there on the stage. But we live in times today where I want the spotlight on me. See, because y'all got to remember, Umar's in this predicament based on exactly what you're saying, Manny. That's why people really need to understand how powerful what you're saying is. Because y'all got to remember, Umar went into this with the me spotlight mentality. He didn't want anybody else on the stage
He
to
called
get.
himself the Messiah.
Yeah, he didn't want anybody else on the stage.
Share this screen.
What we call stage lights. He wanted the camera on him. In other words, if he was my
Brennan.
boy Teddy back with Hal Melvin and the Blue Notes, don't put the camera ever on the background singers. Make Teddy and Hal Melvin feel like they the only two on the stage. This is why Umar is in this predicament right now, because he wanted to be able to say, I built this school. I built this school. I built this school. And that selfishness, shine the spotlight on me, is why he's in the predicament he's in today. And in closing, brothers and sisters, it was not by accident. Because when you apply for a nonprofit status, it gives you everything in the packet that you need. When y'all heard me write and said I'm signing off on, I have a client that was signing off on the papers before I go file them for where she can become incorporated if her nonprofit status is to her. Because remember, just because you apply for nonprofit doesn't mean you're granted one. It's like a driver's license. It's a privilege. It's not a right. But just to give y'all an example, when you heard me say I'm signing off on some paperwork for a non that is a new client, because I don't just write grants. I help start nonprofits off the ground. She got a packet. She filled out a packet. The packet tells her she has to have so many board members. The packet tells her she has to have a mission statement.
Hey, Rem, I want to read that screen. I'm sorry, my bad.
I just wanted to throw that in. None of this is difficult, and I can't get over that comment. Anybody that's confused about anything that has to do with Umar, not just the bandos, not just the donations, but even in his personal life, anybody that has confusion about it at this point is simply by choice, and you have that right. Go right ahead, man, and you guys have the floor.
I want to thank you for the alley-oop. We're going to walk right on into this 501c3, and I want y'all to see what we're talking about. A 501c3 organization is legally required to operate with a high level of transparency because it receives public trust.
Hello?
Tax. Can you hear me?
No. I'm saying hello because of what you're saying. That that information.
Okay.
Hello. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm going to say it again. A 501c3 organization is legally required to operate with a high level of transparency. Because it receives public trust and tax benefits.
Hello.
Main transparency rules the main transparency rules. The main transparency rules come from the IRS and federal law, especially 26 U.S. Code subsection 610. Here are the core requirements: public access to IRS documents,
Break it down. There's no excuses. There's no excuses.
a 501c3 must make these available public
Step off
inspections.
for a minute to get some water.
Yes,
Go ahead.
sir. It's IRS determination letter. The letter proving it is tax exempt. So when people say I'm a 501c3, this is what you need to ask them. You have a right to ask for these documents. It's Form 1030, 1023 or 1023 easy. The application it used to get the nonprofit status. It's the last 3 years of Form 990 returns. In parentheses, 990, 990 easy, or 990 PF. There must be available at the organization's main office during normal business hours or posted online, website, GuideStar, ProPublica, etc. Copies must be provided on request. Request, that means now. If I ask you for something, it has to be provided now. If someone asks for copies, the nonprofit must provide them immediately if in person or within 30 days if requested in writing. They
Can
can
I
charge.
can I throw something in real quick just to show the audience?
Be my guest, big bro. Be
What
my
I'm
guest.
showing you guys, the form, what I'm showing you guys in collusion with what Manny is showing you guys on the screen. These are nonprofit folders, brothers and sisters. So when you come and hire me at $100 an hour, I give you the packet. Manny has the packet on the screen. It's just like applying for food stamps, Medi-Cal. You have a packet that tells you exactly what you need. But what I really wanted to do, not only just show you guys these different folders, okay, I really wanted to add that again, when I said I was signing off, I'm signing off on everything it's just like if I was a social worker and you apply for food stamps. I go through the paperwork, make sure every I is dotted, every T is crossed, every box is checked. They sign off. It's about 15 different sheets. I take them on my time. I take them to where they need to go to get them incorporated. But there are no excuses for any client to call me back and ask me for anything in the initial stages because you get a packet. And there's so many things I do when the packet first come, and then I release the packet to you. You take that packet and do your part. You bring the packet to me as the client did today. I went over everything so I could let her go, and then all I had to do was sit here and sign off. Next week, I'll go fall for her articles of incorporation, and then she'll sit back and play the waiting game to see if her nonprofit status that El Malik Abdul Muhammad signed off on is going to be granted to her. Once I sign the papers and file them, it is no longer in my control because it's just like, again, it's like a driver's license. Just because you apply doesn't mean that you should be granted. Sorry for interrupting you, Manny, because you're doing an excellent job. Pick up. So again, and whoever that was, Didi, you're quite welcome, and thank you for allowing me to use your word that you put on the screen as an example.
Hey,
There's
y'all
no,
both doing a great job.
yeah,
All
thank
right,
you.
check this out. What I want to do is I'm gonna finish reading, and all of these forms that we're talking about, I want to show it to them after I get done with what I'm talking about.
Excellent.
Hold up, Manny.
What's up?
Before
What up?
you start
Dig
that,
in,
I want to let
dig down.
know why I believe y'all doing such a great job because
What?
we have content creators with almost 1 million followers
Yep. Who used to be
stealing
die
our
hard.
talking points,
It
word
used
for
to be.
word.
It used to be die hard Umar Johnson
That
fans.
used to
I'm
be
talking.
die-hard Umar fans.
When we say die hard, we saying die
Look
hard.
up
I'll take a
Poetic
charge.
Flacco.
I know he switched over. I know that, but y'all saying
No,
it's
but he stole our whole talking point from our last live stream.
Verbatim.
okay.
Word
Now
for word.
think
I
about
find
me.
that to be compliments.
That phone call I gave
Flattering.
both of you individually. Did I not say that, brothers and sisters? Did I not tell you that, Manny? And did I not tell?
Sure
If
did.
I saw it,
You
they
sure
saw it.
did.
Did I not call? Did I not call both of you individually and have
Yep.
a
Right.
very, very long and emotional conversation?
You
This
did.
is
Long
why.
and emotional.
You
See,
did.
this is why. Because those people should be reaching out and thanking you, as you said, nephew. I'm signing off on it so nobody on here can get an attitude. Not that we care. Those people should be reaching out and thanking you for using their content.
Right.
See,
They didn't give us the credit, but we can prove that he took everything that we said
well,
word for word.
that's why it's important that you brought it up, though, Manny. So, I mean, Remy, so the audience can understand the importance of thanking people when they're helping you and giving
Right.
you information. I thank you all. I knew from professionally you all were doing a great job, and more so because you all needed to do that because it's called inspiration.
Right.
See,
And Manny, this is what I've been
What?
trying to tell you. When
What?
you're starting off and there's a bigger content creator that can help you,
Yeah. Yeah.
instead of taking your, this is what I mean. This is why I was upset,
Right.
because
Yeah.
I had other content creators do this to me before.
Right.
But when you came, I could have been the same type of way. But
Right.
no, I want you to
Yeah.
grow with me.
Right. 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 Right.
You
Right.
know,
But yeah,
this
and
is
then
what
on my
we
but you
need
can
to do
understand.
for each other.
True.
okay,
YouTube
I agree.
is a
I
struggle. It's not easy to get people to subscribe and stay there.
right.
So when you find somebody with some talent, you don't take the talent and use it for yourself. You help that person elevate.
Hey, I totally subscribe to everything you just said. I just wanted you to understand
That's why I
from
was
my point
upset,
of view.
man.
The point what I'm trying the point I want
and,
hear me out.
and
Everybody hear me out. Wait. I
go
want to
ahead.
make a point. The point I wanted to make was I find it flattering that a guy who's willing to take a criminal charge for Umar Johnson looks at our video, look at the content that we're creating, and immediately do a 180. I find that to be flattering. That means that we're doing what we need to do. I understand your point. You have a very valid point. But what I'm saying is, on the flip side of it, you got to think that means that we're doing such a good job that we're flipping his own disciples. Because that boy was a disciple. Am I correct? Am I lying?
Absolutely. But
Yeah,
just
you're
So,
let
right. And it's not about the credit, it's about letting the
and,
people know.
and
So
let me.
now that I see it at that angle,
By
yeah,
the
you're
way, you
right.
guys, and by the way, you guys, I have about 10 minutes. So if you got anything for me, I mean, Manny, you can go back to doing what you're doing. But anything you have for me, let's get it out of the way because I have a
I
meeting
mean,
for
and
the.
be honest with you, I just wanted to let you know that I appreciate you, and I would never not want to let you on my show. Last time was a misunderstanding. Sometimes Restream messes up and it doesn't let me know people backstage. I wish you would have just texted me because I really wanted you up there. I stayed up there for that extra time waiting for you. I just didn't see you. And
Yeah,
I would never, ever not want you on my show. You know
it's
how I
all
feel about you, Unc.
you
absolutely.
have a house here. You you
And
you
let me
I
home
was
say,
here.
kind of upset when you text me. I was like, come on, Unc, know me.
let me say this while we're piggybacking. Let me piggyback off of what you guys are saying for the listening audience. This is why when you guys want me, I'm here. Manny ain't paid me. I ain't asked Manny to pay me. You ain't
Yup.
paid
I
none of
ain't got
the
no money.
none of the none of the 50 shows I've been on YouTube have I asked for a dime.
And I
Why?
asked you for some
Because,
help.
exactly, and you got that coming, man. I'm waiting for something to drop, man, from a job, a construction job.
I know, Unc.
Let me say this. This is what y'all are talking about is the exact reason why I do it. Me, with my expertise coming on your show, helps my nephew show, helps my little brother show. Every show that I've been on, Women in Honor, Lady Luck Club, The Lounge. It goes on and on and on. This is why I do it. I don't do to y'all what Umar does to the interviewers. Let's work out some kind of money contract. No. Because if you're really about helping your people, your actions do the work. Okay?
Jade, shout out, brother. I'm sorry, I was reading the comments.
Yeah, I do it because it helps each and every one of you all show. But on the flip side, if you are using information from another show, you should reach out to that brother or sister and thank them for letting you. I mean, it's just a respectful thing to do. Not only is it the respectful thing to do, but you inspire people. So I want to continue to inspire Rimrum TV. I want to continue to inspire the information man. It doesn't matter how many subscribers they have or don't have. You can have 1 million subscribers. If I can get on there and help you get 1,000,001, just 1,000,001. That's what real Umar Johnsons do. You lead by example. I am an elder. I came up under elders, Dr. Khaled, Dr. Huey, Minister Farrakhan, Elijah Muhammad. See? And I'm giving back to you all what they freely. When I sat down and ate dinner with Dr. Khaled many times, I never had to pull out of money because he made that clear.
Oh,
See,
man. I
you
wish
know,
I been a
I
fly on the
never
wall.
about anything with Dr. Huey as a snotty nosed boy walking next to him and going into homes with him, talking with other parents and children, you know, across Oakland, especially in West Oakland. You give to you and you help inspire people. This is why, nephew, in closing, so I can get out of here. This is why what you said to the people is so important. We live in a time where individualism taken over from familyism, from communityism. I am a product of communityism. That's why it's so easy for me to give back. That's why I can stop doing what I'm doing and get on any show freely because I want my people to win. I don't care what business it is. I want my people to win. And if you have a YouTube channel and I get on there, I want you to win. And until we get back to that, you can holler Black Power all you know, because I'm gonna do it live because I guess y'all haven't thought about this. Y'all know I've been getting a lot of calls with this Black Panther stuff, all this infraction going on. So I've been on a lot of calls because of that. Because the people need to learn how it's done. Okay, and all this infighting with all these fractions of these Black Panthers, or what's your name? That's not what Dr. Khaled stood for. That's not what Huey P. Newton and the Panthers stood for. That's not what Minister Farrakhan taught me in my times with him, and even in my study groups. We have to unite as a people. We love these cliches. We love these sayings. But the problem is, and the world is watching, we don't live by each one, teach one to reach one. We don't live by wanting for your brother and your sister that in which I want for myself. And we don't live by I am my brother and my sister's keeper. So when you see me on these shows, brothers and sisters, know that I'm not getting paid. I don't look for pay. I want to share the knowledge so all of you can learn. And not only are those like you and Manny that have shows, not only are you learning, but I'm contributing what I can, how I can, when I can to make your channel even a better channel. And the audience let me know on every single show in the comment section, including now, that they appreciate the valuable information that I get on here and share. And I do it Absolutely. Don't y'all think I could start? I got two YouTube.
Yeah, I think you should have been did that. But
No, if
I want to say this before you go.
go right
I
ahead.
am so jealous that you got to be under the tutelage of uh Khalid Muhammad, because that's my favorite of all time.
Who is that, sir?
Khalid Muhammad.
I'm
I'm
telling.
so jealous that you even got to be around this man and soak up some of his knowledge, because
That's him.
out of all the people that I
Yep.
watched, and I'm sorry, my kids in the background playing with the dog.
What I
Man, we
what I
ain't
tell
tripping
you
on
about
that.
Leave alone. Don't leave him alone.
what I tell you about that apologizing?
I know. But you told me leave him alone, so I'm leaving him alone.
They love
But
their daddy.
I,
That's
I, I,
all.
I'm so
Sides of a
jealous
good
of that,
father.
man.
And just let me add to that. Let me add to it so you can, and not to make you jealous, but to make you feel better. If you guys could just imagine the feeling of being around these people in person, it's the air is different. What is the
Yeah.
terminology? The ambiance is different. If you really believe that the black man is God and the black woman gave birth to the universe, when you're around a Dr. Khalid, you really feel like you're in the presence of God. When you're around a Dr. Yui, you really feel like you're in the presence of God. When you're around Minister Farrakhan, you really feel like you're in the presence of God. So it's much more than just the words, it's the ambiance of being in their presence. You know what I mean? And the things that they are saying to you and to the people, and you're right there sucking it in. And the thing about it, when you put it up here, as the minister Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, peace be upon him, versus writing it down, it
Did you
can
ever get to meet him?
never be taken away from you. And so I have memories of I have pictures and documentation of all of these great men that were my leaders and teachers in God. But more
Did you ever get
importantly,
to meet Elijah Muhammad?
say it again.
Did you ever get to meet Elijah Muhammad?
Muhammad died in 1975. I was,
Yeah.
Oh,
I,
A year
I,
after I was born.
that's
I
what
was
I
a
mean.
little,
Oh, like you witnessed history and you were a part of it, bro. I don't see how that didn't register to you.
I never looked at it like that. Everything that I do, I look at it as a student, and
I
even
mean,
as
at the time, you probably didn't think that 30 years, 40, 50 years down the road, this was going to be history. But
absolutely not.
I'm
I,
so
I,
jealous.
I'm caught in. I'm caught up into the ambiance. First of all, that's just the overall. That's just the overall feeling of those moments. And then number two, more importantly, I'm saying number two, but more importantly, the knowledge that they shared in leading by example. Leading by example means practicing what you preach. Okay.
Facts.
When
Facts.
came to Oakland to speak at the Oakland Auditorium, because Dr. Youssef, the great late Dr. Youssef Bey, under my Black Muslim Bakeries in Oakland, my home city, when he was up there on that stage speaking, and every time he invited someone, the lights got brighter and brighter and brighter, because Dr. Khalid basically was saying without using words, don't put the spotlight on me, put the spotlight on everybody. So when I'm on this show, this spotlight is not for me.
Man, since like you one of the only ones left, so I'm humbled just to you know be in contact with somebody that was in that close proximity of these people. I know Jaded was another one that was around some of these people,
Yeah,
and I'm humbled to be
I've met
around him
Professor
too.
Griff, I've met Chuck D, I've met all of those brothers and sisters that were involved in the today in coming in what we call the conscious community when they were using these people's names in their music. I've just been blessed to be around them, and when you do what you're supposed to you're instructed to do, you do what I'm doing now. You go on these shows and you help your people. You help the people whose show it is. They get the information. They get the exposure of you and your information. And more importantly, you're helping the listening audience. Because every time each one of us talk, the listening audience is listening, and you never know who's taking something from what you're saying. That's why reading the comments, not just paying attention to us on camera, but even those that participate in comments. Even when I do live and I do shows, I always tell the people to read the comments, because the comments are also what's called a contribution. Everybody is contributing. They're just contributing because they're not behind the camera and microphone. They're just putting their comments in the comment section, which is why I pointed out whoever that was, Reed, that said, if you're confused by anything that has to do with Umar, the school, and his personal life, that is just simply a decision that you're making on your own, controlling your own mind, because nothing about Umar Johnson is hard to figure out. If you can't see, if in closing, if you can't see a 6'3" bearded man that's full of shit, no matter how much he talk, there's not a doctor in the world for any cure.
I need y'all to keep going real quick because I got to change this diaper. So y'all keep going for about 2-3 minutes.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Manny, I'm gonna get off, but you can go ahead on and do the show. I'm gonna listen, but I gotta get ready for this Zoom call on the computer concerning the Junior Street Law Soldiers. Thank you, nephew Rimram TV, for having me. Manny, you know how I feel about you, brother. Thank you for the work that you do. I'm gonna always let you are an excellent research.
You're always welcome, Uncle.
Down to a 2-letter word, and I want you to know that, big brother, which you already know, appreciate it. But I do this, guys, because I want you to be better men than you already are, better husbands, better fathers, better uncles and nephews, and all of that. And I want the listening audience to know that I appreciate you guys listening to me and valuing the information that I work so hard to obtain through many avenues to share with you for freely. And if any of you have any shows that you would want me to appear on under my expertise, even my experience with the Panthers and the Dr. College, reach out to Manny, reach out to Remy. They know how to get in contact with me. But in the meantime, in between and let Manny go ahead on and cook. Love you, little brother. I'll be in touch with you guys, if not later on today, sometime tomorrow. But right now, I got to get ready for the Zoom call. Because, by the way, sisters, for those of you that don't know, I run a rites of passage program for 4 years in my home. Not long, the paint hadn't really dried of me totally remodeling my home on the inside and out, totally. And I went out and got 3 black boys from the juvenile justice system here in San Joaquin County. And I rights of practice program under the Street Law Soldiers, and so I have to go do a formal interview with the county just to give them an update over Zoom. I've already thanked you, Remy, but I'm gonna thank you again. I'll be with you later on this week. I'm just waiting. Y'all keep doing y'all thing, and again,
Appreciate you.
if you need me for anything, y'all know how to reach me, man. I'm gonna get
to the one and only.
I'm gonna get them in front of the camera. I'm gonna watch you guys for the TV, and when I set up my computer, get ready for the Zoom call. Peace, love, and light to each and every one. May the blessings of the ancestors be with each and every one of you. May blessings continue to be bestowed on each and every one of you. Each one teach one to reach one. Want for your brother and your sister that in which you want for yourself. Always, always, always be your brother and your sister's keeper, because we can holler love, black power, all we want. But until we unite as a people, we're simply actors in a stage play, acting out for the world to see. I'm El Malik Madu Muhammad. I'm your uncle. I'm your big brother. I love you all. Peace, love, and light. I'm out. I'll watch you guys on the TV. I'm getting from in front of the camera. I got to get ready for my my Zoom call with my youngsters. Love you guys, man. I'll be in touch.
Shout out to the one and only.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. The kid said bye.
Let's get a shout out
one more time for Unc. Hey.
Yeah.
I apologize. My wife started her nursing classes, so
give a shout out to Mrs. Rimram for the
daddy
education
duty.
she's getting.
and they won't leave me alone. So
Signs of a good father.
you might hear some
Signs of a good
frolicking in the
father.
background. I'm gonna try to mute
Signs.
my mic as best as I can.
It's signs of a father, y'all. Signs of a father.
Yes.
A beautiful father at that. When I say beautiful, how he treats his daughters. All right. Hey, bro, let me finish reading this real quick.
Oh, go ahead. Hold on. Let me put it back up. Go ahead.
All right. I want y'all to understand why Umar Johnson, somebody said he wasn't even on 3 minutes and he already started lying. He said that he don't owe y'all nothing. All right. So let's check into it. These must be available at the organization's main office during business hours or posted online website, GuideStar, ProPublica. All right. Copies must be provided on request. On request. If someone asks for copies, the nonprofit must provide them immediately in person or within 30 days if requested in writing. They can charge only reasonable copying and mailing fees. That means they can't charge you $100 a copy. It has to be reasonable. They cannot refuse just because they don't like the person that's asking. They cannot refuse just because they don't like the person asking. Financial transparency through Form 990. Form 990 discloses total revenue and expenses, executive compensation, major contractors, grants, donations, donations. You know when you like to do the donations? It's supposed to be on the 990. Program spending and administrative spending is supposed to be on the 990. Related party transactions supposed to be on the 990.
Hold on, Manny. We got 32 likes, 38 people in the building. We need 4 more likes to match who in the building. There's 4 people in there that ain't hitting that like button. We need y'all to hit that like button to get us back in that algorithm. And
Come
also,
on now.
we want to reach our $25 goal. Ain't nobody hit the Cash App or PayPal yet.
Hit that
Do I gotta
Cash App.
put live streams on you niggas?
Hit that. Hold on. Nah, they need
I
that
gotta put
gangster.
live streams on you niggas. Oh, the green
They
screen
need
on.
they need that gangster. Let me get that gangster for you.
Do I gotta put live streams on you niggas? You want to reach our $25 goal if you can help out. Spare a few dollars. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Appreciate it. But most importantly, hit that like button.
I guess I gotta use my Anton Daniel's voice. No problem. No problem. This what we gonna do? We gonna use it. Yeah.
All right, so check it out. This is how the public can see if money. The reason why the 990 exists is because it's the way the public can see the money honestly being used. Truthful fundraising representation. A nonprofit must accurately present its 501(c) status. Never imply tax exempt status if it doesn't actually have it. Never claim donations or tax deductible unless they truly are. Now, false claims here can lead to IRS penalties. See, I'm going to show you why you can't find Umar Johnson right now. Okay? Because there's false claims. He's done the paperwork wrong, y'all. IRS penalties, state attorney general investigations, criminal fraud charges, state level transparency. It sounds like somebody caught wind of this and decided to do a 40 count class action lawsuit. Most states require annual charity registrations or renewal, financial reports, disclosure of fundraising practices. Okay? Hold on. In Delaware, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and most states, the attorney general enforces this. So if you think that there is some fraud as far as the donations is concerned, you need to contact the attorney general of that state. Did y'all hear what I said? For the people in the back, I said the attorney general needs to be notified if you feel someone has violated a 501c3. There is no secrecy around governance of a real 501c3. It should be able to show board of directors, officers, basic governance structure, conflict of interest policies, especially on the Form 990. If an organization, I need y'all to pay attention to this. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I think I wanted this one right here. I'm gonna use this one so y'all
we
can
hear
hear
you.
me
We hear
loud.
you.
If an organization hides its tax status, its finances, its board, its filings,
Congratulations.
that is a serious red flag. Let me say that again. If an organization hides its tax status, its finances, its board, its filings, that is a serious tax flag.
Don DeMarco.
Revocation risk for revocation for lack of transparency. A 501c3 can lose its status if it fails to file the 990. Umar, where's your 990 for 2025 to 2026? For 3 consecutive years. So if you decide you don't want to file for 3 consecutive years, you will not have need I say anymore, you will not have a 501c3. Hands down. Hands down. Now, refuses to provide all the public documents. So, in other words, you verbally saying in that video, y'all, he's verbally saying, yeah, who is that, Jade DePora? I mean, you taking the words right out of my mouth. You are right there, boom, you took it all out. Yeah, he violated all of these rules. Refused to provide documents, make false claims about nonprofit status, use funds for personal benefit. For personal benefit? For personal benefit? Mislead donors? A legitimate
All that.
problem?
He did all that. My bad, Joe. I gotta keep.
No, you with that? Nah,
I got a puppy and 4 hoodlums in this motherfucker.
Nah, you got a puppy and 4 beautiful children that love their daddy, and that's
And
why
they
you
all
got
in here
them crazy.
scrapping.
Okay, and they are enjoying their
I
daddy.
keep trying to tell these motherfuckers, this dog gonna be bigger than you in a matter of months. You better leave this motherfucker alone. They all in here
Nah,
scrapping.
the babies in their babies are growing together, brother. You
They
should
not in
see.
here scrapping with the dog. They in here scrapping with each other. The only one that
Hey,
love the dog is the baby.
Nisi, enjoy your dog. Y'all having fun
Yeah,
with that dog.
you
Y'all
was
bonded
just
with
trying
that
to put a
baby.
fucking color
Okay?
on the dog. You a
Cleto,
serial killer.
be careful. A
You
legitimate
got me worried now. I
501c3.
think you a serial killer now.
A legitimate 501c3 must be verifiable. It must be inspectable. It must be accountable. It must be honest about its status, and it must be open about its finances. Transparency is not optional. It's not optional.
It's not optional.
It's not optional. It's not optional.
For a 501c3, transparency. Let me break down what transparency in case anybody don't know, especially the ones in the back. That means that Umar Johnson is supposed to explain everything at a moment's notice. There's no difference between Umar and this school underneath a 501c3 or supposed to be and a police officer. You could ask a police officer as a member of the public to do. You could ask him everything within the moral conduct of his oath of office. He has to do. Well, according to the 501c3, Umar, you answer to us, the public.
Go
Because
ahead.
we
I'm
own
gonna
that.
feed the dog. Finish your point.
My point, I'm gonna go ahead and land this plane. Once again, I prove in writing that you're lying. Go ahead, bro. I'm done. I land the plane. Bro, you there? Push play on the video. Shout out to all the people in the chat. Okay, Romelio, Dynasty. Okay, Rem, we here. Peace. Yep. Feeding the dog. That's what's up, Jada. Jade Dempora. Who else? What up? What up, DD, Carolina Kid? I'm doing a roll call, y'all. Chris Green. Already shout out to them. Bougie Barbie, what's up? We never even seen you cut any one person's hair yet. Beautiful Bernice. Shout out to you. DD, shout out to you. Who else in the building? The beautiful Bernice. Appreciate you showing up. Yeah. So, anybody else? Nah, Remy feeding the dog, bro. I think he might be. Well, if he feeding the dog, we still got it going on. Let's talk about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. Now, first of all, we could talk about Umar Johnson. Let's talk about Umar Johnson. I got a quick question. How is it that you have a guy with 6 degrees and a doctorate degree? Then you have several incidents where he had an opportunity to prove that he had a doctorate in psychology and did not bring it home. When are we going to realize that you just don't get on a computer and get a doctorate, or you go to the store and get a doctorate? You got to earn that degree. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn. You got to be able to earn that degree. People don't understand that The reason why, well, let me explain it from my point of view. The reason why I find it offensive that you got guys out here that's faking the funk about their college education, mainly because education for the black community was freedom. It's a chance to get out of a stagnant environment. It's a chance to improve you who you are as a person. It takes a level of focus to get a doctorate degree. It takes a level of concentration to get a doctorate degree. Nowhere in Jermaine Shoemake's vernacular do you hear doctorate. Nowhere in Jermaine Shoemake's, because that's what I call him. I call him what his government name is Jermaine Shoemake. It ain't Umar Johnson. Because if it was Umar Johnson, it would be on his birth certificate, his new birth certificate. It'll be on his new social security card. It'll be on his new driver's license. It would just be on social media. Meanwhile, the courts and everywhere else that does legal business with him is in Jermaine Shoemake, the name of Jermaine Shoemake. I find it to be a deep insult, a serious insult that you would, a man who's all about uplifting his people would patronize his people and lie to his people and scam his people the way he does. This is the same guy now. I never heard Malcolm X or Martin Luther King talk about any human being the way Umar Johnson talks about, the way Jermaine Shoemake talks about the LGBTQ community. I'm not in that community. I don't even know nothing about that community, but I do know that they're human. I do know that they're people. I do know that they got a heart and a mind and a soul, just like I do. And what kind of person would I be who want to be treated equally, discriminate on a person because of their own personal preference? See, this is the things that Umar Johnson, Jermaine Shoemake, failed to understand, that if you're going to be a doctor, there's a certain lane you need to be in. And nothing you have said yet has made at least me believe or subscribe to you being an educated individual, regardless of what anybody else says. And I don't care who you are, okay? For the ones who want to say, I don't have facts, well, everything I've said about this man has came true. And I'm being polite when I call him a man. People say that he has a valid collegiate career. I've yet to see the evidence of that. To be a doctorate in psychology, that means you did some studying on how the mind works, and all you've ever done was manipulated people. What kind of foolery are we talking about here?
All right, I'm back.
We're talking about, I was just doing a little bit of
No, I was listening. I was listening on my phone.
No, I'm just trying to ask questions. You know, how is it that we sit here and allow these people to manipulate us? How? You know,
We've been trying to figure that out ever since the conscious community got started.
and you know, I'm glad you brought up the conscious community. Tell me a success story out of the conscious community. Because all I see is young Pharaoh going in and out of jail. I'm yet to see him promote any type of positivity. You got Brother Polite, who's in jail for taking advantage of his stepdaughter or his girlfriend's daughter. You got Nature Boy in jail for a numerous of charges. The father of all of that, Malik, correction, first of all, I want to apologize to Brother Malik because I ain't mean to say your name. I meant to say Malachi York. He's the father of all this foolishness. You trace all of these boys back to Malachi York. Well, Manny, why you call them boys? A man would never. A man when he studied the mind, he used it on slow people. That's what DSA say. I don't know if he studied the mind. Because how can your social security card say Jermaine Shoemake, but your degree say Umar Johnson? So that's a question I need to know. People say, "Oh, you verify what? You verified that there's a man named Umar Johnson with a doctorate degree, but yet you have yet to trace it back to him, Jermaine Shoemake." There is no legal documents, none, that say Jermaine Shoemake changed his name to Umar Ibn Rashad Abdullah Johnson. Nowhere. Even the 40-count lawsuit that Miss Marianne Lorient has on him, it say Jermaine Shoemake first, a.k.a. Umar Johnson, and not the other way around. Or regardless, because if he really legally changed his name, y'all, if he really legally changed his name, a college will put whatever name you want on degrees. You just ask them. I beg to differ, DSA. I beg to differ. Because, see, your ID has to match your application. Your application has to match your ID. And if your ID says, your driver's license says Jermaine Shoemake, then it's Jermaine Shoemake and not the other way around. Colleges don't put whatever name you want them to put on there because they have people they got to answer to too. Okay? Why isn't, if Umar Johnson was a doctorate, why do you have to go and file for his dissertation? Why is it not publicly accessible like the rest of the dissertations at that university? Why do you have to go to the library? You had to go in, they had to go to the library to get a copy. Because something's wrong. I've seen the dissertation. It looks like I know ninth graders that can write better than that.
Keep going, bro. I gotta get these kids these noodles
So
off
what
the
you
stove.
do?
Keep going. Keep going.
I've done it. I've done it well. Take it back. You say degrees. I'm talking about certificates. That might be a slight difference. We talking about degrees, brother. I mean, family. I don't know if you're a male or female. I'm just gonna go. We talking about degrees, family. We talking about degrees from PCOM. We talking about degrees from Millersville University. Okay, we talk about those degrees. We ain't talking about certificates. The only way I was able to do it was using my social security card. Now, I don't know exactly what you're saying. I mean, because it's like there's a I don't know. All I do know is I know for a fact, okay, because I have about 4 doctorates and I got 2 more coming just in my peers alone. And then I have 4 nieces, well, 2 nieces and 2 wait, hold on. I have 1 niece that's going to that's a hold on, give me a minute. 1 niece that is in medical school at Howard. I have a nephew in medical school in Barbados. And I have another nephew who's a lawyer who's going to school for law for his JD at Howard as well. So, and I know for a fact, I've hand carried these people to the colleges, and I've seen the registration process eye to eye. And you just can't be called whatever. You there's paperwork to back up everything that needs to be going on. So that's why I'm not going to disrespect you or anything of that nature. The truth of the matter is you have to be verified in order for your degrees, or even attend college. So that's what don't make sense. I mean, you were Jermaine Shoebake all the way up until halfway through Millersville. The bottom line is this. I say all that to say what? Jermaine Shoemake is a liar. Let me break down what I mean by a liar and versus somebody who tells the truth. And see, that'll walk us into Marianne Lorient video because she was telling us about the liar as well. Okay? So let's talk about why we need to wake up because, hold on, liar. Hold on. Liar. Give me 1 second because I got, hold on, I'll put it this way, truth teller. All right. I want to read something to you real quick. I got to tell y'all something. The truth don't need a speech. The truth don't need background music. The truth don't need a motivational quote over piano keys. Truth pull up and say, yeah, that happened, and then sit down. But a liar will pull up like a fucking parade. Confetti, marching band, dances, smoke machine, and you still don't know what the hell happened. Truth is like a glass of water. Lies is like a slushy machine at the 7-Eleven that's been broken since 2009. And everybody got both. A liar and a truth teller in their family or in their life. They've seen them. Truth teller is boring but safe. A liar is entertaining but dangerous. That's why so many people love liars. They be funny as shit until you gotta pay rent with their story. Listen, liars don't lie because they smart. They lie because they're allergic to accountability. Accountability makes a liar itch like a wool hoodie in July. Truth teller. One question, two different universes with liars and truth tellers. Truth tellers can answer any question in one sentence. You ask a truth teller, did you eat my leftovers? The truth teller will be like, yeah. Boom. That's a grown person right there. No, not proud, not dramatic, just factual. Lie. Now the liar. You ask the liar, did you eat my leftovers? And the liar is going to be offended. He's going to be like, oh, so we just accusing people now? We just waking up and choosing violence? First of all, why you calling it leftovers? In this house, we are a community. Now I'm standing in the kitchen getting a United Nations address. The mac and cheese is gone, and I'm being called divisive. Truth teller says, yeah, I ate it. The liar, this bigger than food. This is about respect. No, it ain't. It's about my fucking plate. The liar favorite move. It's called deflection. You ever notice liars don't answer questions? They answer a vibe. You say, did you do it? They hear, do you hate me? You ask, did you take my money? The truth teller will say, yeah, I did. The liar, wow, Is that what you think of me? Is that what you think of me? That's crazy. That's really crazy. No, what's crazy is my bank account got a pothole in it now. And Philly got the worst potholes on earth. So you know it's bad when my checking account start looking like Broad Street. They hit you with, why you always owe me? Because you always lying. That's why. Over explaining. This is what we call the liar's TED Talk. You ask the truth teller. Okay. Story is short because it happened. What happened? The truth teller said I was late. The liar would be like, all right, so boom. I was walking out my crib, right? But my socks didn't feel right. So, and I'm big on sock energy. So I changed my socks. Then my keys wasn't in the bowl where they spiritually supposed to be. Then I see a bird. And the bird looked at me like it knew my business. Then my phone died, but it wasn't dead. It was on 2%. Then my cousin hit me. Bro, I asked why you was late, not what season your life is in. The truth teller would say, I was late. The liar will say, there was a bird with the malicious intent. Every liar always got a side character, a bird, a cousin, a random old head. Somebody always stopped them. They be like, I got held up. Held up by who? The truth? The liar. Now, one of the things the liars like to do is they like to pull the dumbest spell ever. Why would I lie? Liars love this weak ass line. Why would I lie? Nigga, because that's what you do. That's like asking, why would a cat knock a cup off the table? Because it's a cat. It's bored and evil. Why would I lie? Because the truth got consequences. That's why. Because you don't want your actions to match your words. Because you want a life based on vibes instead of facts. The truth teller will never say, why would I lie? The truth teller will say, here's the proof. Liar be like, why I lie? While lying in 4K on landscape mode with the subtitles on. Lying is one thing. Let's talk about what the liar's Olympics is. That's gaslighting. It's when they try to make you feel stupid for noticing reality. The truth teller said, you said 5 p.m. The liar will say, no, what I said was around the time the day begins to transition. Nigga, you mean 5 o'clock. Liars talk like they in poetry. Liars talk like they're in a poetry slam to avoid being pinned down. Truth teller, you were with her. Liar. Define with, because physically I was near, but spiritually I was done. The problem here is simple, y'all. A liar will always have excuses to be made. A liar will never show you anything. It don't take 6 years, 7 years to open up a school. Okay? It don't. It's a matter of focusing, staying focused, and handling your business. Because the 90% of the time, what I see right now is a man who couldn't even take care of his own personal life. And there's no reason why an adult with 6 degrees and a doctorate should be $3,000 in arrears in rent. Having to be kicked out of your apartment because you can't pay your rent. Got stuff all over the place because you can't keep your stuff organized. Excuse my voice to text. Oh, all right. No problem. The point I'm trying to make with y'all is this. Believe it or not, Jermaine Shoemaker and I are 16 days apart. I am the older. And what I'm here to tell you is this. A man is never going to hide behind a woman. A man will never send somebody else to handle his issues. A man takes all responsibility. And a man admits when he's wrong. How I know? Because I've been a man for 5 decades. That's how I know. How can you save the school, Umar, when you can't even save your daughter? If you was as righteous as you say you are, then you wouldn't be facing a 40 count class action lawsuit. You see what I'm getting at here? I'm showing you where this guy went wrong. You said you had all of this, that, and the fourth, and we have yet to see anything come to fruition about FDMG. Now you wondering why it's cold outside and you're not warm. That's because you was too busy all summer long being an idiot, a buffoon. You weren't prepared about the weather. Now you having to dance and bow down and kiss ass to stay warm because you don't want to be a man. That's what this is all about. This is about you being a man, Jermaine Shoemake. So yeah, since my baby brother gave me the floor, I'm going to go ahead and really get into you, okay? I'm going to really get into you. I want you to see it, okay? I'm not a man that's ashamed to show my gray hair. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's no shame here about my gray hair. Can you say the same, Umar? Anybody if you got gray hair and you hiding it, I'm here to tell you right now, you need to worry about them people. Any two time you see a grown ass man and he dyeing his hair, you might want to be careful of that type of individual. He's already showing you he don't like himself. Okay? You ain't got nobody to prove nothing to, Umar. Okay? But when you have a midlife crisis going on in your mind, this is what happens. Okay? Ain't no way in God's green earth a 50-year-old, anybody above 50, don't have gray hair. But I'm showing you just the little signs of why this individual who's impersonating a man, why you can't trust him. Because he can't trust himself. He's not honest with himself. So how you expect him to be honest with you? This is the question we need to ask. Okay? This is what we need to really talk about right here. Okay? When are you going to grow up, Jermaine? When are you going to become an adult? Why do we have to be terrorized by your ignorance? You say the school is open. How? There's no way you could get $7 million worth of damage and over 2 years worth of time to fix the damage done in 20 days. It's not possible. It's not. And then if anybody decide, if the school was open, tell me this, y'all. Why was no video done? As vain as Umar Johnson is, why was no video done? Huh? That's a good question. Why he didn't? Because you know, and I know that if the buildings were done, it would be all over YouTube right now. It'd be all over Instagram right now. See, this is what I got a problem with. And you want me to trust you with our youth to do what? To teach them how to lie? To teach them how to not teach them how to not clean the toilet properly? To teach them how to disrespect our women that you call queens, but yet you quick to disrespect them? To teach them how to scam and scheme on people? Huh? Is this what you want our children to learn? Jermaine Shoemake? To legally lie to people and tell them that their names is something that they're not? Even my handle is true. My dad's name is Rock. My name is Manny. I'm the son of Rock. That's what Manny Ben Rock stands for. I need you to grow up, Jermaine. I need you to wake up, Jermaine. I need you to get you right, Jermaine. Hopefully, this 40 count lawsuit will sit you down and make you wake up. Make you wake up. Because you don't realize.
Manny,
what's up, bro? What's up?
I got a question to ask. So
I got
when
an
somebody
answer.
put Ben in their name, that means the son of?
Son of, as far as Arabic.
Oh, okay.
I stole that. I stole that in Iraq. Once I got to Iraq and I started, when I've been deployed there, I started learning how they name their children, and that Ben means son.
Oh, okay.
So that's why
Osama bin Laden means
he's the son of bin. He's the son of Laden.
Oh shit.
Bin Laden. Ben is not his name. He's saying Osama, the son of Laden. But thank you. I appreciate that. I've always wanted to answer questions of my name, so that's why I have no problem answering them. But
that's crazy.
back to
I
what
never
I'm
knew that.
Yeah, that's what that is. That's my way of honoring my father. So the bottom line is, it's high time. We can't listen. There's a positive man in your family. I'm speaking to, we need leaders. You got positive men in your family. And if you don't, there's a neighbor that's positive. Okay? Search the churches. Search. And do your due diligence when you search for a male positive, a positive role model for your children. I'm talking to you single mothers, because this individual that's impersonating a man is not the image that you want around your children. And if you really love your children and love yourself, you'll stop being allowing yourself to be subjected to scammers. Ibn, Jade said the same thing. Ibn means Ibn Abdullah Johnson means he's the son of Abdullah and son of John. Now, what's funny? His father's name is Jamal. So whose Abdullah?
Well, positive person in my family just died of brain cancer.
So that means you take the
3 days
reins.
ago.
That means you take the reins and you keep running. And you've already did it. You just don't know it though. The positive, you took the role that he had and you didn't even know it. He was preparing you to replace him, believe it or not. That's why y'all was so tight.
Right. I want to give him his flowers because I was supposed to go see him, man. And I feel so bad every day because I didn't.
Well, the way I was brought up, we celebrate him. So right now I'm gonna start doing some clapping for this uncle that made a positive effect on my baby brother, because if it wasn't for him and positive people around him like your uncle, you wouldn't be the man that you are today. So shout out to the uncle that's up there in paradise right now looking down on his nephew. Thank you for everything that you did for that man. Thank you for all the guidance and positive reinforcement and positive talk that you've given this man, because it's showing every day of the week. Shout out to the uncle.
You know the crazy part?
What?
I finally called my aunt yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I broke down because I really couldn't face her because a part of me couldn't go up there to see him. You know, this was the strongest man I knew.
Right.
And I'm related to him on both sides because my father was adopted.
Right.
And he was a part of my father's biological family.
Right.
He was married to my mom's sister's daughter. So I was related on both sides.
Right. Right.
He was one of the only married, people that I knew, but he was a father. Like,
He was a man.
yeah,
He met
like,
all his needs. He wasn't the type of person that wasn't no bum, always begging for everything that, ain't even trying to do nothing for himself. That wasn't that type of uncle. You had an uncle that wore the seat of his pants. He stood like a man.
right. One of my aunt's kids wasn't his.
And he raised him as if it was his.
Stepped up and raised her as, his daughter and didn't give a fuck, and he was just a father figure to.
He was about his business. He was about his business.
He saw when I was a troubled teen. I was very scared of his wife. It wasn't him who I was scared of. I was scared of his wife. His wife is 6'2",
right,
almost 200-something pounds, but a dynamite.
The greatest.
I seen her.
The greatest. He said your first cousin.
I was scared of her.
Right.
But it was always him that, gave me advice. He was a father figure,
Right.
He was he was a shining example. And when I got married, I wanted to go off of his example. You doing that right now. I can't talk about it right now, but
right.
I was in the same situation that he was in.
Right.
With my
look what you did with it. But look what you did though. You made it happen.
I don't care what nobody say. That's my fucking heart.
Right. Now I have a question. You got a cousin named the Greatest?
Cousin named who?
The Greatest. I got the Greatest down here in the chat saying your first cousin. Thumbs up.
My first cousin?
Yeah, it says your first cousin. You
Yeah,
see it in the chat? Nah, I'm trying to figure out what he meant by that.
It was my grandma's sister's daughter that he was married to, but I found out later that he was a part of my dad's real family.
Oh,
see,
okay.
I can't. For those of you who don't know my story, the shit is crazy. My dad was adopted, but the only two people that know his real mother is my mom's mom and the one that adopted him, because she was there when he was left on the steps.
Right.
And we don't know who she is, but I know who my father, his father is. And his family. And that's why I said me and you might be related, because Scott, last name Scott. That's why I said my uncle that just died, he might be your cousin too, nigga.
He might just be.
He's a Scott.
So
I was related on both sides. My dad is adopted. I don't know who his mother is. The only people that know who his mother is my mom's mom and the one that my grandma that adopted him, because she was there. My grandma used my dad's adopted mom used to have pinochle games.
Right.
And she was like the person that you would go to leave your kid with. And during the pinochle game, she got a knock at the door, and there was a baby on the step. It was my dad. And everybody had left that night except my mom's mom.
Right.
And it turned out that she wound up having a baby by. You know,
Right.
it's crazy. That's why I feel like I was supposed to be here for something because the way things turned out. The way things turned out in that situation. But yeah, he was like him and my uncle Chucky. My uncle Chucky, you know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
My uncle Chucky's son is the one that had a baby by the first baby that he raised.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. It's a small town.
Wow. Yeah.
So if you related by marriage back in those days, they didn't give a fuck.
Yep.
So his oldest son was the father of the oldest.
Right.
But Uncle Al didn't give a fuck. That's my baby.
Right.
So,
all these days is the money to kidneys.
Hey, Niecy.
It's a small town. Shit happens. But
It is
it's
what
a
it
wild
is.
ass story. My story is wild. That's why I call myself Brenda's baby because
I'm gonna do a documentary on you.
Damn near are the same circumstances.
Ram, I'm gonna do a documentary on you. You hear me?
Yeah, I mean my story is fucking crazy, man.
That's why I want to do that.
I haven't even told y'all half.
I'm gonna do the documentary on you, right? And I'm gonna post
my
it.
mom told her side of the story. I took it down.
Yeah.
But y'all haven't even heard, like, a lot of people wasn't even there for that story when I had my mom come up here and tell her side of the story. My mom was 12, 13 when my father started.
When they started courting. Courting.
And she was a tomboy.
What's up, girl?
He was one of them niggas that knew she was going to be pretty when she got older.
Right. Yeah. All right.
He knew my mom was going to be beautiful when she got older. So I don't know, man.
Let's play the video.
What the fuck he was thinking. But all I can say is I'm glad I'm here.
Always.
My mom had every opportunity and she had the right. And that's the only reason why I don't really hold any grudges against her, even though the way we grew up together, like brother and sister, arguing and fighting. She had every right to say, you know what, I don't want to have this baby. I got my whole life ahead of me. And it was my aunt that was taking her to get rid of me. And she said, what do you want to do?
Speaking about your
She
aunt,
said, what do you want to do? And my mom said, I want to keep this baby. And she said, all right, then. She went in the house and cussed everybody the fuck out. And the one that I really consider my mother is my grandmother because I thought she was my mom until I was 11.
Right.
I knew my mom was my mom, but that's the one who I was with. And she told my mom, if you're going to keep the baby, you're going to work, but I'm going to still let you live your childhood. I'm going to still let you live and my mom chose otherwise, So she sacrificed a lot for me. She had a whole lot. She was a sports star. She was a track star, a basketball star, everything. And she chose a lot for me. So I can't be mad at her.
My dad was a jerk. I mean, as a grown man now, I understand why he was the way he was, but when I was a child, I used to think he was a trip. And I commend my mother every day of the week because she had my brother. And when she could have just stopped at me and said, I'm done. I ain't fooling with your dad.
Same thing with my mom. She had me and my brother by the time she was 18.
My mom was a grown woman. She was in college. In fact, when my mom had me, she was going to school for criminal justice. And I say, Mom, is that the reason why I got a knack for law? She says, probably, because I used to have you in the law libraries all the time with me.
See, people
as a
don't
baby.
believe me, but I can remember my mom's high school graduation. I was there.
I remember I almost got my mom kicked out of class over and when she was in an art, she was in an arts class, and the teacher had put up, the professor had put up a picture, and she was sitting with her homegirl, and they were cheating. And the homegirl was like, "Who is that picture? Who drew that picture?" And she's trying to tell her like Renoir, Renoir, and I almost got her kicked out the class because I was like, Renoir, you ain't here. I was sitting right there beside her. Yeah, it's crazy how you grow up as a child exposed to certain things, and then later on in life you wind up using it. It's crazy. It's really crazy.
Like for real, me and my mom grew up with a brother and sister relationship, and we still kind of got that. And like I said, I don't blame her for it.
Mm.
You know,
How could she know any better when she was a child herself?
right. That's why I don't blame her for it. It's just sometimes I feel like I pay for both of their mistakes.
Nah,
you know, y'all both fucked up. I shouldn't pay for it, but my mom did the best that she could.
Mm-hmm.
And
but
I believe
look how
she didn't do at the time. You know, used to fuck me up when my father used to say, when I was a kid, we should have waited. We should have waited. He used to always tell me that, and I never understood it until I got older and saw the age and realized the age difference between them. He'd be like, yeah, we should have waited. And I'd be like, waited for what? You know, I'm here. And then when I got older and realized the age difference, I'm like, okay, that's what the fuck he meant.
Right. Now, Rem, what is this pit? Was this is this Cooking with Frank that you got up right now?
What'd you say?
Is that Cooking with Frank? The video that you got up there.
What'd you say? Hold on, my kids was talking. What'd you say?
You got, is that the cooking? Is that video the Cooking with Frank?
Yeah.
All right.
It's the same video I was going to play, but it was with Cooking. It's with Cooking with Frank. So it's a double header.
Okay. So now I'm pulling Cooking with Frank up now.
That's what I was playing. His new his latest video. I saw it drop as we was live.
Okay. Cooking with Frank.
About him charging $9.99 to get an update on the school.
Okay, so you just violated the 501c3.
Right.
And on top
and
of
apologies
violating
for the kids in the background. Blame Uncle Malik.
Man, we ain't tripping on that. You don't stop that
Uncle Malik and Manny told me leave him alone. So
leave him alone,
leave him
man.
alone.
They fine. They look. These kids are celebrating. These kids are letting the chat know that you're a damn good dad. Because you can't. If you wasn't, they wouldn't be up underneath you as much. Yes or no? Can you hear me, Ram?
Right.
He must have. Yeah. So
All right. Let's get to it.
Let's get to
that little white rock over there.
Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack? Yeah, yes, sir.
See this? Look. See this shit?
We still working on the renovations, brothers and sisters.
Hell.
We gonna rekey them classroom doors. We gonna lay this tile down. And we gonna stop worrying about my Shango stick. Because if you keep worrying about my Shango stick, your queen gonna get Shango hit. Stop worrying about my Shango stick before you.
Umar Johnson was at a little function, a conscious function. He just passed out as of now as I'm talking to you.
Because he coked up all the motherfucking time.
Man. All right. Gotta keep on composure, man.
I will
will cherish this experience for the rest of my
Hey, it's Kunta Kinte! When you come to the grand opening, drop a donation in the box, brothers and sisters. When you come to the grand opening, you must drop.
Shut the fuck up!
Uh-huh.
Where my stand out in front of the abandoned building at 0 degrees and beg for money Africans at, brothers and sisters? Where my room 130 trans gentleman Shango stick fighting Africans at? Where my behind the dumpster Shango stick polishing Africans at? Where my unemployed for over a decade and refuse to get a job Africans at? Where my toenail fungus Africans at? Where my Ebola finger Africans at? Where my King Kong cock handling Africans at, brothers and sisters? Yeah, you was just on the interview the other day saying the renovations was finished. So why are you standing out in the cold with your bum outfit on? This is the outfit that he wears when he needs money and it's close to the end of the month. I want y'all to do the math on this. Every time it gets close to the end of the month, he out there begging. He's talking louder. You ever see how aggressive he talks when he's broke? Peace and Pan-African, peace and Pan-African, peace and panhandling, peace and panhandling, brothers and sisters, like you gonna tough somebody out their money. Nah, nigga, you are a bum. That brother sleeping over there on that seat, yeah, out in the cold. That's Umar Ifatunde Intergalactic Rib Tip. That's what he is. He's a bum. If he didn't have his mama's house to go to, he would be homeless. That's probably where he going back to now, since he ain't got no money and that check gonna hit in a couple of weeks, but that's a long couple of weeks. That nigga out there is 0 degrees. He out there dressed in his best bum coat and gas station hat.
Thank you.
Talking about hit the PayPal. Now we gonna watch some of this clip, man. We ain't gonna watch too much of it because it's the same shit over and over again. It's the same thing over and over again. He talking about a bunch of trash he ain't gonna do. You know what I'm saying? He might mention FDMG once, even though he's out there in front of it filming. He might mention it once or twice because he's there. But the rest of it ain't even worth hearing at this point, man. Now this time,
Why he ain't
talking
this
about a
time?
Pan-African
It's
book
cold.
club. And I want y'all to notice how he talking to the people that he wants them to sign up to this so-called book club. Now my bet is the book club will never come to fruition. It'll never happen. Just like this nigga will never have his own car or his own home. Just like FDMG will never be a school. It will always be an abandoned commercial crack house. And this nigga is the lead crackhead. Look how he moving. He fiending right now, man. I've seen this activity before. Now, y'all can't convince me otherwise. This is fiend activity. Dope fiend activity. Moving around, can't stay still. Well, part of that is because it's 0 degrees, but once again, who the fuck will be out here filming and begging in the cold? Look at him. Anyway, let's go ahead to the clip, man. Let's see what he talking about with the book club, and I'll be right back.
2026, I'm kicking off the new year with a book club. It's the Dr. Umar, King Kong Consciousness, Black Psychology, and Pan-Africanism book club. You have to subscribe to my Instagram to be in the book club. Every month, we'll be reading a new book together. We will be meeting at least 3 times a year. Let me say it again. We will be meeting at least 3 times a year to discuss the book in person. We're going to discuss the book online, subscribers only, every month. But every quarter, or at least 3 times a year, there will be a private meetup for members of the book club who want to meet with Dr. Umar and talk about the book and issues surrounding that book in a private location at a hotel somewhere, at a retreat somewhere, at a supersized Airbnb mansion somewhere with food and music and chatting and chewing. So that's what we doing, brothers and sisters.
Why you
Sounds
need
like
to be in
the
a
book
hotel?
club is an afterthought.
Huh?
Yeah, we're gonna have food and music and chatting. How the fuck you gonna study and talk about the book if you got food and music going and you chatting? Yeah, we know
That's
you ain't
where you
doing no book club. And even if he did do a book club, who wants to take time and read books and he's gonna meet with you 3 times a year? That's a goddamn lie too. 3 times a year? Nobody want to meet with you 3 times a year to discuss 3 books. They got to read a book a month or whatever the rules are. You always trying to make some fucking rules for somebody else. The next clip he gonna talk about, we're gonna test you and ask you questions about the book. And if you don't know the book, front cover to back cover, then you can't come to the next meeting. You always trying to throw some, there's always some consequence of not doing what you say. Man, fuck your book club. Don't nobody want to come anyway.
Nope.
You talking about like you gonna punish somebody for not reading a book. And let me guess, it's probably gonna be all books that you've read.
Testing.
Yeah, the books that you was reading and acting like you was gonna be a psychologist. Yeah, I'm sure you'll throw all of them in there, cause your fat ass ain't reading nothing. You ain't got time to read nothing. The only thing you need to be worried about reading is that indictment. When they put it on your fat ass. Rib tip? Don't worry about them books and bookstores and Shango sticks and all that. You got other things to worry about, brothers and sisters. The nerve of this dude, man. Let's listen to this next clip. And I'll be back.
So if you want to be a part of the Dr. Umar Book Club, the Black Psychology and Pan-Africanism Book Club, you got to subscribe to my Instagram. So what's going to be the first book? The first book for the new Dr. Umar Book Club, which is only open to Instagram subscribers, $9.99 a month. The first book is Dr. Carter G. Woodson, Miseducation of the Negro. Since this is the centennial of Black History Month, it's only right that we begin with a book written by the father of Black History Month. I said since February is Black History Month, the 100th anniversary, the centennial of Negro History Week, it's only right that the first book for the Dr. Umar Book Club honors the great ancestor who brought us Negro History Week. So if you don't have a copy of Miseducation of the Negro, you need to go and get it. If you don't have a copy of Miseducation of the Negro, you need to go and get it. If you don't have a copy of Miseducation of the Negro, you need to go and get it, brothers and sisters.
Brothers and sisters, y'all ever notice he always telling us what to do? Telling us what book we gotta get, what food we need to eat. But he doesn't live by that. No, he doesn't live by that. Nigga, you need to go get a copy of the Bible and read commandment number 8. You need to go get a copy of the Bible and read commandment number 8. You need to go get a copy of the Bible and read commandment number 8. Rib tip says thou shalt not steal, nigga. You are in direct violation. And I'm sure you're in violation of a lot more of the 10 commandments. Yeah, this dude is straight garbage, man. He's straight garbage. Always putting us up to something. Now he gonna have these fools, however many people sign up for that garbage ass book club. Hopefully it's 0. Hopefully the stupidity has gone down to 0. But basically he gonna have these people sign up for $10 a month. He's not going to make all the meetings, even though it's only going to be 4 per year. He said every 3 months. That's a damn lie. And it's a book that he's already read, or that he knows the talking points of. But he's going to test you. No, nigga, you ain't testing nobody. You're not in position to test anyone. You was in room 130 with getting your ass.
My bad, y'all. I had another diaper to change.
Hey, it is what it is, but we already know what to do, man. Umar, you see all them clothes in the back seat? Ram. I know that people in the chat saw that. All them clothes in the back seat.
He did more than one video though. He got another video.
Umar? Is Umar living out the rental car? Is he living out the rental car, y'all? Shout out to Art of Dialogue, because they made it possible for Umar to have a rental car. So shout out to them. You know, that's what he does. He gets a little piece of money instead of saving it, put something down. First thing he do, what he do? Spend it. Let's talk about the fact that why we gotta pay $9.99 for membership in your program. What the hell is going on with that? I find that to be
right. He got another video. This is not the video where I was talking about where he was charging people.
Say it right here that you got to pay $9.99 to be in his book club.
Yep,
Where they do?
Subscribe.
Where they do that at?
Subscribe on Instagram.
Huh?
You gotta
Where
pay.
they do that at? Yeah, you paying $9.99. Somebody got it. Somebody got to do it. You know they are. You know they are. They're gonna give up their food stamps, they pension money. You know. But yet, my question is, why you can't go in the building though? As cold as it is outside, you sitting in the car. Rem, stop apologizing for being a dad. Yeah, Rem, stop apologizing for being a dad. One of your moderators said.
I know,
Yeah,
but still, bro, I still gotta let y'all know what the deal is.
But we all parents, though. We understand. We find that, in all honesty, you get all kind of kudos right now, Playboy.
I know, but my wife in school right now. She going to work and school.
Hey,
so
you just see the example of a man right there, y'all. Right there, up there. You see that guy up there? His wife in school, and he got the day off, so he taking care of the babies.
I know you and Unc told me leave the babies alone. That's what I'm doing.
No, you think I'm playing? I'm about to come over to Philly.
I know sometimes people don't want to hear all the babies in the background.
Man, nah. Hey, if you don't like to hear Ribs babies in the background, put a 2 in the chat. If you like to hear Ribs babies in the chat, it don't bother you, put a 1 in the chat. If the babies don't bother you, put a 1 in the chat, please. Let's prove to Rim that his kids are an addition to the show. If you are cool with Rim and his babies in the show, his babies in the background, put a 1 in the chat to prove, just so I can shut him up, because he don't believe me. He think I be lying. We got St. Center with 1. We got A. Davis with 1.
Well, shit, at least I ain't Hassan Campbell.
See, he don't believe me when I be telling him. I'm like, bro, your
Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell tell everybody shut up, get out the room.
Sweet DJ put up a smooth looking one. I ain't never seen no one like that before. That's what's up. Shout out. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it, y'all. I greatly appreciate what y'all doing for me. All right, y'all, Sweet DJ, yeah.
As a matter of fact, since the room,
you ain't shit, DSA.
Go ahead.
Number 3. Why you asking me that damn question?
Hold on, man. This is before you got here. Hold on.
What up?
Let me show you what they do.
Tender love.
That's what's up.
They call them the Rimtations. Tender love.
You're so tender, holding me close.
These niggas from Young Pharaoh and Hassan Campbell. We came up with that. They heard me sing it, and then
baby, I surrender. La 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 la. Oh, this is the baby. Hey, the little one get me though. The little one. I
Give it
hear
up for
you,
the
cutie.
Rimtations.
The Rimtations.
Yo, before you got here, man, they was taking over my live all day, every day.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. We want them in the live. We like them in the
And
live.
I
We
was in the
want people
living
to
room.
see it. We want people to see it. We want people to see the truth. Examples. Sweet DJ. She say that's a real daddy. You either a daddy or you ain't. All daddies are real. Only the ones that ain't daddies are not.
Right.
My kids got all the old songs downloaded to their phones. LOL. They know what's up. You right about that, sweet DJ. Well, when y'all come up with all these names, though? Some of these names be killing me. Did you see the
Shit, the
video
kids came
of
up with
that
that. They
father
started.
beating
I
his
started
3-year-old
singing that.
son?
I forgot what the
Hmm?
fuck. I think it was a Young Pharaoh or Hassan Campbell video, and I
Mm.
sung that, and they start repeating me, and then
Uh-oh.
Young Pharaoh made a song called Coochie World,
Mm.
and they put that at the end.
Mm. That's what's up right there.
I know. I was thinking about doing a little family channel, but
Ain't
I don't
nothing
think they're
to it.
old enough yet to put them out there like that.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with them.
I know. I seen how all the other ones turned out, so I'm kind of
Mm-mm.
cautious about it.
Mm. 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 Mm.
You seen how
Mm.
what's her name? What's that little girl name? Little Tay.
Mm.
It was a YP video, right?
Right.
What's that little girl name? Little Tay.
What about her?
You don't remember Little Tay?
You talking to me?
The little Asian girl, Little Tay,
No.
that was
You talking about that
flexing
was?
all the time, and you know,
Are you talking to me or are you talking to the chat?
I'm talking to you.
What little Tay? Ram?
You don't remember Little Tay?
You talking about white Tay?
Little Asian girl. Her parents and her I think it was her
That
brother that
was
started
she
it,
hanging
but
with?
her parents was
Oh,
exploiting her.
nah, not really. But I
Her
can look them
parents
up
was
and find out.
exploiting her, and she wound up going crazy.
Mm. Okay, while Rem is taking care of that,
I
let's
think
talk about.
it was
Oh,
her
your
parents
mic went
was
out.
exploiting her.
Your mic went out,
Her
bub.
brother and her mom was exploiting her, and then I think her
Rem,
dad tried to get custody of her, but I think he wanted to exploit her too. And the little
Rem.
girl wound up going crazy, and then started doing OnlyFans when she turned 18.
Yeah, little A and girl got exposed for hanging out with a lot of rappers and stuff, and like that our parents was really giving her money. That's DSA was saying something about little Tay. My name is in relation to my birthday and month. Number 7/11. Okay. Okay. That's what's up. Oh, I'm just reading the oh snap.
Ass
It's you
sponge.
gotta wait. Pause. You gotta let him
And I
hear the
believe it was a
Rimtations
Shango
clearly.
stick fight in there. I don't know who won, but I believe there was some Shango stick fighting going on. Because you left the room the next morning with that same metrosexual dude. That's what Marianne, she called him metrosexual. I call him trans
Wow.
gentlemans. Yeah, because I
Wow.
think you go that road. But your dog.
Wow. Did y'all hear that? The metrosexuals. This is y'all leader. I don't want to force that type of behavior on my child. If a child decide they want to be whatever they want to be, they should have the right. But you shouldn't have to. Yeah, little Tay got put on blast years ago from what I saw. Yup. Mm. Yeah, this dude right here is too much. Too much. Too much. Lion Tunde.
I don't think he was transgender. I think he was with she described him as like one of those niggas that swear they not gay.
You mean in the closet? Like Umar, still in the closet? He's back in the closet? Y'all can say what y'all want to say.
I think he was she was described him as message because she would have I think she would have put him as a trans gentleman in the video.
More than meets the eyes. Transformers.
I think that's where she would have put him in the video because she's trying to fully expose this nigga. I think he was one of those niggas that that try to act like they not, but you can really tell that they got those type of ways.
Thank you, A. Davis. Thank you, A. Davis, 3115. I support that statement to the utmost. And y'all say why? Well, he talked like a female. Let's start there. Him and Anton Daniels sound just alike to me. When he says he likes black queens, he ain't talking about no female. He talking about males. He talking about men who like men. Like I said it before, I'll say it again. Umar, I have to be careful because Umar might look at me and be like, he my type. Okay, because he like him light skin with dreads.
You is one of them light skinned pretty niggas.
Yeah, he
one of them pretty light skinned niggas.
Yeah, man. I got nice teeth.
I had a friend that my mom took in.
Yeah, man.
We was in high school together, and we always knew he had some feminine ways.
Right.
And we accepted him. And he turned out to like my brother, my little brother.
You mean the tall one?
Yeah.
This sound just like you.
Pretty one.
This sound like you.
He just got out of jail when he, tried to confess that to him. He tried to tell my brother, I need to talk to you. My brother said, no, you don't.
So is that why Umar talks to me?
No, you don't.
So is that why when I be clowning Umar, hey, I ain't mean cut you off. I read Sweet DJ. She said, that's why he be acting so mad at the light skinned dudes. It's a projection of his daddy Jamal.
Right. My brother straight up told him, listen, if you tell me what you're trying to tell me, because we had already warned him.
Right.
We already had warned my brother what he was trying to do.
Right. Right.
My brother told him straight up, if you tell me what you're trying to tell me, I'm gonna kill you.
Facts.
Leave it at that. He said, I see you as a brother, and I'm not gonna judge you for your, what you got going on, but if you finish what you're gonna say, we can't be nothing. I'm gonna kill you.
I gotta read this.
I'm gonna kill you.
I gotta read this one. Hold on. It says, Umar, is that the dude that will always choose to argue back? No, Umar is that dude that will always choose to argue back with the females instead of letting it roll off the back. He behaves like that online with females. He also behaves like that offline with females as well. For real. It's crazy. It's totally crazy. Rim.
Thanks.
All the LGBTQ people, the moistness and the whatever he calls them, I don't know what he calls gay people. Nigga, you yourself are bisexual, I believe. So you can't talk about nobody gay. You can't talk about nobody gay if you into Shango stick fighting. Talking about some damn book club. And nobody want to read shit. Go read the 8th commandment.
Facts. Most straight men don't want especially no metrosexual males cutting their hair. And if they do let them do it, it ain't gonna be privately. It's not gonna be private. Listen, I had a gay friend back in high school that I was cool, but I never ever hung around him or did anything with him unless there were a whole bunch of other people that were there. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
I'm not going, not be your friend because you're gay. We knew you was gay since elementary. We already knew you was gay. We just wait for you to come out the closet. But anytime
in the closet
in
2025,
man, I made sure it was a group of people. Because I ain't gonna lie, he
is some wrong with
bangers. His party was bangers. His any party that this nigga threw was a banger.
It's crazy.
But anytime niggas was hanging around, or he had a bunch of girls that wanted to hang around with him,
right?
We made sure it was a group of people.
Right. You better.
We made sure you can't say nothing was going, nothing was nothing. And he never tried anything because he knew. We let him know like we not, we not gonna stop being cool with you because you gay. But if you ever bring this our way, that's it. And he never. The thing about it is, through elementary school and middle school, he had all the baddest bitches. And we kept trying to tell these women, this nigga gay.
Flip flop Tuesday.
He had all the baddest biddies. All of them.
Flip flop Tuesday.
And we kept trying to tell these women, yo, this nigga gay as shit. You can't see it. He twerking with you.
He twerking, yeah.
Hey, yo, the craziest part, the boy that I'm talking about, he looked like Prince. He looks exactly like Prince. And he had this long hair. And one day he threw a party and he was in the middle of the dance floor twerking with some of the girls. And the dude walked up on him from the city and started dancing with him. But niggas was trying to tell him beforehand, yo, don't do it. Don't do it. He's like, nah, I'm getting on that. Oh no. This nigga, Kelly turned around with that mustache. This nigga tried to shoot him. This nigga was really trying to kill him in that party. We like, nah, nigga, we told you. Yeah.
Tobacco. Talk about crazy. That's crazy. I don't understand that. That's crazy, what? That's off the chain. What's going on? Hey, babies.
Yo, I can find a dude Facebook. The nigga look just like Prince. Hold on, let me see.
That's crazy.
The nigga look just like Prince.
Wow, that's crazy.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
That's really crazy, man. I can't believe this.
Let me see if I can find this nigga. The nigga look just like Prince.
Man, for real?
He look like the nigga look just like Prince.
Like Prince? Not Prince. Can't be Prince.
But he had long hair back in the day. Hold on, let me.
Superman went to
The nigga look like Prince.
See who he can rock. He blew away.
He had long he like half Puerto Rican and I think like black. But the nigga, he had long curly hair back in the day. The nigga looked like Prince.
Hey, he looked like Hassan Campbell a little bit.
The nigga looked like Prince.
He
had all the baddest bitches.
If I
back in the
was
day.
your
And we just
girl,
try to tell these niggas, yo, this nigga's
if
gay as hell.
I was your
And yo, to be honest
girl.
with you, he'll bring you some hoes.
What? He'll bring you some house.
The nigga will bring you some
Now,
hoes. The hoes
wow,
come to his party.
that's crazy, man.
The hoes will come to
That's
the nigga
great.
party. That nigga bring some hoes to the party. I ain't gonna lie. Just don't chill with them by yourself.
You
Couple
got them,
niggas,
yeah, we got them sound
is
effects
a couple
now.
niggas that I know. I ain't gonna say their names, but that stayed late to the party and you heard some shit afterwards.
Wow,
And them niggas
that's
all came to me the
crazy.
next morning saying I'm never drinking with that nigga again.
That's crazy.
Ho, bro. Ho, bro. What you mean?
Oh, somebody got mad because I put them crazy
Right.
sounds on.
Couple niggas came to me talking about, oh, I'm never drinking with that nigga again. Ho, bro. You gotta elaborate on that. Nigga say, I'm that's all I'm gonna say. Heard a bunch of rumors after that.
That's crazy.
I'm like, oh no, nigga. Party over, the party over. What wrong with you?
And keep reading it till your ass can't read
Party over,
anymore.
party over. What with you, nigga?
Read the indictment when they slap your fat ass with that indictment. Read all of it or hire your lawyer. But you probably got one of them. What you got? One of them. What you call them? The Aboriginal lawyers coming there with the tall ass hat on, talking that shit. Yeah, go ahead and get one of them lawyers. They cheaper, but you know the results ain't gonna be what you want. Yeah, because the judges don't listen to all that E5, Pan-African horse shit, and all that ideology that you spewing out to people. Most people don't buy it because it's coming from you. Now, if you were serious about religion, or people would respect your choice. But you ain't serious about shit but begging. That's all you've been doing for the last 15 years is begging. It's cold as hell out there, and this fool out there, he got his spot set up so you can see the FDMG logo, the crack house logo. I wish somebody would have came by and just poured some cold water on your ignorant ass. All over your gas station hat and your bum coat. Yeah, man, it's got to come to an end. It's got to come to an end. I can't believe anybody would give to this man at this point. He always starting something and never finishing. This month is the book club. Next month it'll be something else. Next month it'll be a retreat. Next month it'll be some closet conference meeting. Nigga, we don't care about your meetings anymore, bro. As a matter of fact, they don't even qualify as meetings. The only meeting...
Yeah, the bull do look, I just now saw this comment. The bull do kind of look like Hassan Campbell.
I told you that.
Hassan look like Prince too. I ain't know somebody commented that. Bull do kind of look like him. That's why I knew. When I looked at Hassan, I'm like, he look like that nigga Kelly.
Oh my god.
He look like that nigga Kelly.
Oh my god.
Look, Bull cool. He throw a cool ass party. That's the only time.
Oh my god.
Is when he be like, yo, I'm about to throw a party. All our high schoolers and this, that, and the third. If you want to come. That's the only time that nigga say something to me. I told that nigga a long time ago. Look here, bro.
Oh my god. This is crazy. She's
Look
got
here,
a
bro. You
light
ever in your life?
Michael Jackson got a light-skinned girl look like Michael Jackson.
There's gonna be a misunderstanding up in this motherfucker.
Not a misunderstanding.
He tried it with my cousin one time. My cousin punched him in his face and shaved his hair off that's why he bald now, because my cousin shaved his hair off while he was asleep.
Oh, Lowe's.
He made a pass at him and he ain't like it.
Wow.
He punched him in his mouth and then later on came back to the party and shaved his hair off while he was asleep.
Hey, Bonjan Zelly, I apologize if you felt like the noises were ridiculous. We were just having fun. Is that okay with you? You don't mind me cutting up and having a little fun with y'all, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
You
not.
got you
Okay.
got to think about it when they got headphones on.
Oh yeah.
That's why I said you got to get the sound right first.
I got the sound right. It's right. It's just
It
that.
goes up and down.
Is it good now?
Yeah.
Is it
It goes
is
up.
it good now? Is it up and
Yeah, I
down
mean, you're
now?
good now. But
Oh,
sometimes when you
okay.
do the squeaky voice, it goes up and down.
Well, really? Thank you for telling me. I'm sorry. I ain't mean to do y'all like that. Let me get it right.
Can you hear it now? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good now.
Alright.
When you switching throughout voices, the sound goes up and
Yeah.
down. You'll get it. You'll get it. Because that's how mine was when I first had my sound box.
I'm just having fun with y'all, making y'all trying to make you laugh, man. You're gonna be on this channel. You got to laugh.
Right.
Umar, one of them type of people that
We ain't
washes
even get to
butt first.
Corey Holcomb yet. We still gotta get to him.
Umar is one of them type of people that washes ass first before he washes his face.
Ugh, with the same washcloth. Everybody knows you're supposed to have a face cloth and a regular cloth.
At minimum.
That you need to be concerned.
At minimum. If I
At
ain't got no
minimum.
face cloth, I'm no.
Hey, I got to have at least 2 washcloths. One for my
Right.
face, one for
I
my
need a
ass.
face cloth
At
for the
minimum.
morning.
At minimum. I have
I need a face cloth for when I'm in the shower and in the morning, and a regular cloth. And I got one of them Axe spongy things.
I
Two
got
of them.
me.
One
I
for my
use
feet, one for my body.
I use hand towels to wash with. Okay, wash my body with, cause that way I can take the rag and get my back real good. Cause I'm
Oh
old
yeah, you got
fashioned.
one of them back joints.
I got them hand towels. You know the ones you hang up on your
No, but
the
they
little
got one of
small.
them, they got the back scrubber joint too.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
stick
yeah,
on it.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I shit.
I'm old fashioned.
I asked my wife,
I'm
babe,
old
come here,
fashioned.
wash my back.
I'm old fashioned. Give me a hand towel. I get that joker right, Jack.
About is the meeting with the authorities, and it's going to happen. It's gonna happen, Rib Tip. You've been getting away with this shit for over a decade, and you've produced
Too
nothing,
long.
bro.
Nothing.
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 The school has been
Absolutely
abandoned
nothing.
for 10 years. It is a biohazard at this point. There is no fixing it up.
Nope.
You don't have the money. You don't. And what little money you did pick up, a couple of million or whatever, you blew it. You used it as your income.
They got it.
Who's sitting on $1 million or $2 standing out in the middle of Delaware, cold as hell, begging for money on the PayPal? And don't think I forgot. Oh yeah, we're gonna get it. Don't think I forgot.
Rib tip.
Rib tip. Rem is trying to show you that Umar is trying to hide his hairline. The glue.
My bad, my mic was muted. But this what nobody understood when he was standing out in front of the videos. I mean, in front of the school, and the other video that he did, the motherfucking window still had wooden boards on it.
Facts.
How the school running? You still got wooden boards on the goddamn. That's what Unc was trying to say all day.
Yeah, yeah, he wear a man unit. I can prove that. You want me to show you?
Oh, that's definitely a man unit.
Hold on, I'll show you. This is back in 2019. Let me show you what he looked like in 2019 when he had when he had them before he put in. I'm gonna show y'all the hairline real quick. Like, hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, share. Window. There you go. Post that up real quick. I want to show him something real quick. If you look at this hairline right here, I got a picture that Redman's about to put up right here. If you look at that hairline right there, you see it? Hold on. Hold on. Boom. You see it? Right there. Right here. You can look at his hairline and see right there. Right where my arrow is, right there. That's where the hair is losing. That's where he's losing hair right there. Okay? This was way back in the day. You can look at it. His face look healthier. You look at the picture right here on the screen and look at this picture that I got going up right now, and you can tell that Umar was eating right back then. Now, that's a hairline. That's a man unit, y'all. That's where he cut the top of his head off to put a patch there. Facts.
Go to a picture of him now. You can see it.
I
When
don't
he
have
first started, he was bald.
Yeah, he was bald. And then you can start seeing it as the time. If you go back from when he first started up until now, you'll see the hairline receding. I ain't making this up.
He literally was bald
Bald.
because he had gave up on it, and then he started getting a little bit of money. He was able to pay for that man unit. Hold on, let look at it. Hold on, let me see the other one. We got time tonight.
We got time tonight. One, two in your mouth.
We got time tonight because I still need to show how Poetic Flacco stole not mine, your talking points.
You talking about my talking point?
Not my talking points, yours.
You talking about my talking points?
Yeah.
Well, that's because he won't be like it. He won't be like daddy. You know what I'm saying? I got it. I get it. I ain't mad at you. He want to be like daddy. But you do me a favor, Poetic Flacco. Stop showing your booty crack. I don't show my booty crack. I wear a belt.
They said they need to put a towel down whenever he sit on no jumper. Look how far that joint went back.
Yeah.
And then look at the back. If you look at the back right here.
Where? Yeah. Yeah. You can
why
tell.
are these longer than the ones in the back? Because it's not growing, and you put the man unit
all
in the
that,
front.
all that ain't real.
Right.
That whole
You
thing
put
right
the
there
man
is not
unit in
real.
the front. And then you can see the line right here. If it was a fade, like it would literally blend.
Yeah.
But when it's a man unit, it doesn't blend as well, especially when it's starting to grow back.
That's because the people that put it in don't know what they're doing. See, the man unit ain't supposed to be down there by the fade. The fade's supposed to be natural.
Metrosexual dude was doing.
Well, and then we know what was going on.
Put
He's
that
got
man
that
unit in.
man draw love. He's got that
And room
man draw love.
130.
Him's
Them
over
hair
hers.
looking
Him's
pretty.
over hers. Him's over hers. Him's over hers.
I'm paying attention. Now, he said the renovations was done. He said that a couple of days ago. So why can't we look inside the school, Rib Tip? Why are you outside begging?
Yeah,
you was going in there over the summer. You can't go in there. Why you don't want to go in there? Because it's no heat.
Why you don't want to go?
Ain't no heat outside either, nigga.
Ain't no heat.
You don't even want to go inside the building?
None.
Don't knock the cold off a little bit? Or are you even allowed to go inside the building?
What was getting?
Make sure y'all hitting that like button.
DD,
$25 goal. We ain't getting nothing on that. We've been live 3 hours. Ain't nobody putting nothing on that. Do I got to put live on you motherfuckers?
DD.
Cash App or PayPal.
Hold on, bro. DD 6936. Now, let me answer that. That ain't the question. The real question is, where is the couch?
That too.
That's the question. Where is the
No, that shouldn't even be the question. What the question is why you kick that woman out, but let the man stay
at 2 in the morning.
At 2 in the morning. That's the real question. Fuck the couch.
Fuck the couch.
Why was he there?
Why was he there?
Because I'd rather be caught with a woman and have all that controversy than some metrosexual man walking out my room.
That's a legitimate question.
That nigga can't come during regular hours where everybody can see what the fuck he doing. He don't need to come.
Question: Are you even allowed to go in there, or are you out here just bullshitting because you know you went on the internet and said them renovations are done, and you know damn well they ain't done, so you ain't about to go into school? Will we ever see the inside of the school again? Probably them same couple of rooms that he painted. All the other rooms will look like biohazards. We already know what the restroom looked like. Shit, that looked like $10,000 worth of work itself. Yeah, when it's feces fumes floating around in the air, yeah, they gotta call in the biohazard team, and they're expensive, bro. Same team that they gotta call in when somebody died in their house and been sitting in there for 2-3 weeks and ain't nobody know till the area starts smelling. That's probably what the school smells like. It's probably some dead animals up in there. I would expect nothing less from this failure.
Wasn't there a dead dog back there when Uncle Mo went there the first time?
Yep.
A whole dead dog.
Everything he's done or tried to do, he has failed. And he's failing again. But this time it's gonna cost your ass, boy. Yeah. Now you can go back to room 130 all you want. We can't do nothing about that. But yeah, you stealing all that money allegedly. Oh hell yeah! It's gonna be answers that you have to give, brother. And don't come with that bullshit. Don't come with that you above the law and they trying to be racist to you and the judge. Don't come with that garbage. And I'm telling you right now, the next excuse he gonna use for the school is the occupancy certificate again. Something that he's probably not even gonna file for.
And I said the same thing. And well, Frank said this before, but this is what made me say the same thing about Poetic Flacco when he pulled up the 501c. What's the joint called?
501c3.
Right.
C3.
I was like, okay. And then he said, "Oh, he's trying to get ahead of." I'm like, damn, that's us word for word. God damn. Please give us the credit.
Bang.
Y'all gonna see.
He gonna use that as an excuse. Yeah, the renovations is done, brothers and sisters, but they took to school because they always try to take something from a black man, brothers and sisters. So I need y'all to hit the PayPal so we can go and fight the government and get back FDMG so I can smoke crack and raise money on the outside of the school. So yeah, let's check out this next clip. And then after that, I'm gonna come on back and wrap it up.
So brothers and sisters, I just wanted to drop that on y'all that February 7th, I'll be going live with the FDMG announcement. I love you too, baby. I love all my beautiful African sisters. Where all my beautiful African sisters who ride with Dr. Umar? Give me some hearts. Give me some hearts. Where all my Ghanaian queens, my Nigerian queens, my Somali queens, my Ethiopian queens, my South African queens, my Gambian queens, my Congolese queens, my Basutu queens. Where are my Angolan queens and my Madagascar queens? Where my Cote d'Ivoire queens? Oh yes, where my Guinea-Bissau queens and my
where my main queen? Where my Vermont queen? Where my Connecticut queen? My New Jersey queen? My Rhode Island queens? See, since he want to talk about African queen, I'm gonna talk about United States queen. How about that? Where my PA queens at?
But you know what's contradictory about that though?
What's up, brother?
He said that you can't be African American because it's two different continents.
Yeah.
Listen to his roll
Yeah.
call.
Well, wait,
Where
I
my
got a
London
question.
queens,
I got a
and the
question. I got a
Africans.
question.
Where my
What is the Republic of Africa? Because the way Umar talk, Africa is a country.
exactly.
I mean, they didn't teach that in Millersville. They didn't teach that at Pecan. Huh? They teach that at Scotland Military Academy in Chambersburg. That Africa is a continent. Who's the president of Africa? The way Umar act like, you know. And I had another question. How come he never gives shout out to all our sisters? He say he like black queens. We got 50. We got what? Is it 51 states or 52 states? Or is it 50? Why he ain't naming no Texas queens?
I think
Why
it's
he
like
ain't talking about
52, 53 now.
I'm clowning right now.
But the thing about it is, how many
What
generations have we been here?
how many generations for us?
Yes, how many
You
generations have we been here?
you asking me?
I
You
think
want me to
100
give you
years is a generation, right?
Yeah, I guess that's what you could call it.
That's what they consider.
Yeah.
So 400. We were in
400.
slavery for 400 years.
According to the
And
according to the outer Africa theory, they said that we were enslaved for 400 years, but they
we
never
was in,
told us when this slavery started and when slavery ended.
that's what I'm saying. We were in slavery for
Deshonda,
400 years, and then it's been another
Deshonda said
three,
50.
400, right?
Deshonda said 50. Deshonda said a generation is 50 years. So I have lived a whole generation. Think about it like that. You almost there. You like a half a generation. Hey, Niecy. Hey, beautiful.
Say
Hey,
hi.
pretty girl. Hey, your Uncle Manny love you. Yeah, DSA said the same thing. It's 50. Generation is 50. So, how many generations we have? So, I've lived a generation. Umar has lived, Dookie Juice Johnson has lived a generation. Let me verify that. Maybe two. Oh, snap. I was talking about the states. Oh, 50 states. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Thank you. Thank you, DSA. I appreciate you. Appreciate you.
We at
Good looking
56
out.
now?
Nah, 52.
52? Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought I was going to say 52, 53.
I just want to know how come we don't hear nothing about no Virginia queens and West Virginia queens and Delaware queens. You don't never hear them talk about the queens in Delaware. Well, I'm here to give shout out to the queens in Delaware. Shout out to the queens in Delaware. Shout out to the queens in the tri-state area, Jersey and Pennsylvania. Shout out to the East Coast queens. That's from the tip of his Maine all the way down to Florida. Shout out to all of them. How many years? Shout out to the Midwest queens. From its north is the tip top part of Lake Erie. On the other side is Illinois, and as south as Texas. Shout out to all you queens. Even the Little Rock, Arkansas queens. Shout out to them. Umar don't never give American queens their props, so I'm gonna give it to you. I'm going by time zones right now. I'm in Central Time Zone, Mountain Time Zone. Shout out to all the queens in the Mountain Time Zone. Shout out to all the queens on the West Coast. They say it's the best coast. I don't know. They got a lot of Zest Coast in the Zest Coast. Shout out to all the queens in the West Coast. I ain't gonna leave y'all out. I'll clean up. I'm the clean up the man. I'll make sure that Umar get all y'all. Give love to all of y'all. We ain't playing with him, man. We might be getting snowed in Georgia. You right? You might. Yeah. I had to look how many years in a generation. Did anybody find that out? How many years in a generation? Shout out to all of y'all ladies and shout out to all
If
the
it snowed in
brothers.
Miami, it's finna blizzard out here.
Burkina Faso queens, we're my Jamaican queens and my Haitian queens and my Guadeloupean queens and my St. Croix, St. Thomas, St. Kitts, St. Lucia queens. Where my Costa Rica, my Panama, my Brazil queens at?
Bruh.
Where are all my queens, my Texas and my Philly, my Jersey, my Delaware queens? Where my Toronto queens and my Montreal queens? And where are my Australian queens? I love my queens. Oh yes. Butter almond, butter pecan, sweet brown sugar agave, nutmeg. Oh yes. Hot syrup. We're my mixed race white chocolate queens. We're my extra light white chocolate queens. My African vanilla, my pina colada. Oh yes. 5'5", thick in the thighs. Call me Mr. 5'5", thick in the thighs, brothers and sisters. We in the building. Where the all natural queens at? Where the queens with the all?
And I know there's some desperate women out there, but eventually you gonna get tired of a nigga saying the same shit over and over again.
Ain't that much damn desperate in the world.
Shit, even my wife got tired of me coming up to her saying the same shit. I used to come up to her and be like, "Hey, I ever tell you I've married the most beautiful woman in Norristown?"
I tell my wife all the time.
And
I'm
she
the
got
lucky one
tired
in
of
this
it. Like,
relationship.
you told me that, nigga.
You already told me that shit.
Yeah. Eventually she got tired and I had to switch it up to something else.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Y'all not tired of that yet?
Get out of here with that
Natural
BS,
hair, no straightening comb, no perms, no wigs, no weaves. Where the natural queens
No
at?
doubt.
Where the Cinnabon-licious
No
queens at? I said, where the
No doubt.
Cinnabon? Let me behave. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. FDMG is almost ready. We must stay focused, brothers. It is consciousness over the cookies. It is politics over the punani. It is revolution over the romance. It is business before the bedroom. It is black power before the happy hour.
So it's politics over the punani, huh? Okay. Well, is it politics over the penis? Yeah, what about politics over penis, Rib Tip? Because I believe
that's a good point. That's a real good point because it was politics over the punani when you wanted to kick that girl out, but not politics over the penis when that sexual dude showed up.
What about plaque over the toothpaste and toothbrush? Don't forget that. Cause them teeth is yellow as the building. Them teeth is yellow as the building. Hold on. Let me get it together because I know Umar watching. So Umar, I don't have 6 degrees on a doctorate, but I got some clean teeth. Huh? You can women, if the man say that if he making all these comments, shouldn't his mouth look clean? Huh?
Right.
When you got 24 karat tartar in your mouth, you need to be quiet. You can't be a doctor with bad breath, man. Your breath needs psychology. You need to psychologize your breath, Umar. Because it's plain as day to see. Cooking with Frank showed the world I treat my wife like a stranger every day. Okay, good luck with that.
No, when me and my wife go out, I do a little role play thing. I walk up to her at the bar and hey shorty, who you here with?
UGA video. What's up, UGA?
You got a man?
What's UGA?
I hit her with that line. Act like I don't know her. Hey, that goddamn shorty. What's your name?
If you don't keep it new, consider it through. Okay? Umar, you listening? Cause you know
He
you
said I
could you
treat my
probably
wife like a stranger every day.
he
I mean, you
crazy.
got to keep it fresh, man.
Hey, I treat my
Eventually,
wife.
you definitely get tired of each other.
Mm. Oh, by the way, a generation is 25 years. 2 generations
Oh,
is 50.
25 years.
3 generations is 75. Four
Oh, so I
generations
lived
is
a
100.
generation already?
Yeah, no,
God damn.
that's yes, yes, yes,
As a matter
yes,
of fact, I'm
yes,
raising the
yes.
next generation. What the fuck am I
Yeah,
talking about?
exactly, exactly. So, when you say 300, you say 400 years. That's
A lot.
four. Wait. Hold on. That's four. 3 times 4. That's 12. That's 12 generations. That's 12 generations. The problem I got is real simple about this 400 years out of Africa theory. Wait a minute. Theory. Out of Africa theory. According to Umar, we're all Africans. That's not possible. Because if we were all Africans, that we should be able to go to other countries and be acclimated with their environment. And that's not the case. When I went overseas, I had to get 2 weeks of acclimatization to be acclimated to that environment. That's why when people tell me they're from here, I say, "Oh yeah," and I know that they're not. Here's my test: go stand out in the sun. Go stand out in the sun. If you can stand out in the sun without using sunblock, then you're from here. You should be able. You shouldn't have to use extra to be acclimated here. Why am I getting at that? Because you cannot sit up here with the illusion of inclusion. Talk about we got London Africans. How stupid do you sound? 7-Eleven say, yeah. You already know. There's no way in God's green earth that Umar has any intentions on helping the black community. Because if he did, he would have already done it. And it's a shame. It's a daggone shame that we sit up
Keep
here
going. I got
allowing this
another
to.
diaper to change real quick.
You already know. I'm on it. It's a daggone shame that we got a grown man up here acting like a juvenile delinquent. That's what's up, y'all. For real. Better be glad I ain't got control of the video. I definitely pick that video apart and show you what uh cooking with Frank talking about. This is
You was
facts.
in that hotel room and there was some penis handling going on in there.
Facts.
So, it's politics over the punani, but is it
Facts.
penis over the politics?
Facts.
Yeah, a lot of shit went on in room 130. Yeah, it's business over the bedroom. Yeah, okay. That ain't true, Umar. In your case, that ain't true. Because you mix business with pleasure. You had that man come over there with the sponge acting like you needed your hair sponged at 2 a.m. before you go to sleep. Who gets their hair sponged? Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all didn't go to sleep, did you?
No.
Hell no, you had a good old Shango stick fight. Yeah, business before the bedroom. Is it business before the ball sack? Or is it ball sack before business? Let me know something. Let me know something, Rib Tip. Because you're very contradictory. All my African queens and my vanilla butterscotch queens and my Burkina
Bacteria attitude.
Faso queens. Nigga, shut up. The gig is up, man. Ain't nobody listening to that garbage no more. Talking about somebody gotta be all natural and you got a beard full of shoe polish.
It's up.
Yeah, man, he through, man. He through. This is the last run. It's about to shut down on him. I could tell it's like a crackhead ain't had that hit in about 3 or 4 days, and they just go crazy, and that's where he at right now. Now I believe he's like a functioning crackhead. You know, one of them crackheads that you can get him to cut the grass or take the trash out or something real simple. But when it gets complicated and they don't get their way, they don't get that $5 that you promised them, they outside begging in the cold with their bum outfit on in front of an abandoned building. How many more signs do y'all need? This man ain't no PhD. He's not a doctor. He's not anything of the sort. He just lists that stuff on his Instagram page to trick y'all, man. This man ain't no doctor. He ain't practiced shit in over a decade but running his mouth and hit the PayPal. That's his profession. He's a panhandler. And he's a penis handler also. In my opinion. He likes trans gentlemen. He don't know whether he like men or women, so he gets men that look kind of feminine. You know what I'm saying? Business over the boogina, huh? Yeah. Penis over politics. Booty over business. Ball sack over business. That's where you at with it, rib tip. Ain't nobody listening to you no more, bro. You had an opportunity. You had a decade to get that school right. You ain't did shit. Nothing. You disappear for a month, and then all of a sudden you show back up begging. Don't show anybody in the inside of the school to prove anything, because you got a problem with receipts.
Facts.
Yeah. Romance over receipts.
Romance.
That's another one you should say. Because you're more concerned with the queens and kissing their ass and buttering them up than you are about finishing business. Yeah, bro, I'm going to be honest. I think Umar is a sexual deviant. I think he's a thief. I think he's a liar. I think he's abusive. And I think he's delusional. That's too many fucked up, I can't call them qualities, but characteristics.
Shit like that.
Yeah, that's too many effed up characteristics for me to keep on playing this game, man. It's time for him to get shut down, bro, because this is ridiculous. He had just straight up lied, man. Now he didn't let us in that school to see anything. Just gonna appear out of the blue, using the school as a backdrop to raise his money or steal, in my opinion.
And I think that's what they doing. If they didn't send Umar, if he's not an agent that they sent to do all this shit, they're just sitting back and watching this dumb motherfucker rack up charge after charge after charge after charge. Because that's all he's doing. That's all he's doing. He's racking up charges. And he's publicly doing it. So when they get in that courtroom and he try to defend himself, it's gonna be a shitty sight when they roll that, or well, they ain't rolling the TV in there. They just pull the projector down now. They pull the down and project it on the wall. And that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna play every single video where he told people that he wasn't going to tell them nothing unless they donated. That's gonna be the biggest one. That's gonna be the biggest one. And another one, the only thing that Poetic Flacco pointed out that we didn't point out is he said that he never gave an exact amount of what he made. So that means you lied on your taxes. You said that shit too.
I said it yesterday.
Yeah.
I said it yesterday, and then no, the day before.
In fact, you said that
the
too.
last
That's
line.
why you pulled it up.
Over there. Hold on, y'all. Over there. Go, come in there. You want to come out? Come on. You only doing it because you see Nisi on the camera. Come on, get up. Up here. You normally get up here. Come on, get up.
Look
Here.
at this goddamn wolf. He got in his goddamn. This nigga got a goddamn wolf.
And my baby,
a whole wolf walking around.
Hey,
his
look,
house.
you on camera. Look, you on camera. Come on. Come here.
This nigga got a whole wolf.
Sit. Look, you on camera. Wave at the people.
Say hi. She's saying hi to the doggy.
Yeah, I tell you what.
Say hi, doggy.
Yeah, they say hi. Hold on. You can't hear y'all.
The way my dog paws look, he might be a little bigger.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. His paws is about that big.
Yeah, he
That's
gonna be
what I'm
big.
nervous about. This motherfucker might be huge.
Yep. Wow.
But you don't get to see inside. You just got to take his word for it. You don't get to ask him any
That's my
questions.
baby.
But he want to give you a test on a goddamn book that he already read. No, fuck your test. We gonna give your ass a test to see if you can tell the truth for one time in your punk ass life.
Right.
We're gonna give you a test to see if you can produce receipts on where that money went. We're going to give you a test to see if you could be a man for once in your life and get your own goddamn house and your own vehicle and your own employment. What you're doing is not employment. It's called panhandling. You're using that school as a prop. That's it.
Facts.
That's it. We already know the numbers on what it's going to take to fix the school. The gig is up, bro. It's over with, man. Why even embarrass yourself like this?
Testing 1, 2.
You've been exposed, man. Marianne exposed you. Lennon exposed you. You know what I'm saying? You throwing girls out the hotel to invite men in.
Get to Marianne.
You don't wash your ass. Don't take care of your feet.
Tomorrow.
You want people to put their finger in your butt. Man, come on, bro.
Facts.
Come on, guy. Give it up, man. You need rehabilitation. And the only rehab I think that's going to work for you, rehab tip, is prison. Because I'm convinced as long as you can walk around freely and do what you want, you're going to mislead, you're going to steal. Yeah, you're going to mislead and you're going to steal as long as you are not in prison. Hell, you probably will try to steal in prison, but they'll beat on your fat ass in there, and you know it.
Didi, who
you go in there talking that Shango stick warrior shit and let somebody come up with a pack of noodles like they'll be on your ass.
On
rib
your
tip.
ass.
Yeah, man, I don't know what else to say, but we're going to keep it coming on Rib Tip. Because he like to pop out every now and then and go on some obscure platform and lie. Talking about the renovations done. Then he shows up in front of the school and we don't get to go in the school, but we get to hear him talking about some trash ass book club. I bet you 2 months from now, he'll be done forgot that he even said anything about the book club. The only book you need is the Bible, brother. Commandment number 8. Work on that one, then we'll talk about the rest of them. Other than that, we don't want to hear shit you talking about, bro. Ain't nobody paying nothing to be involved in your book club. No. The answer is no, Rib Tip. Now go back to your mama house, go in the closet and have another self-confidence conference.
Self-confidence conference.
Yeah, but smash them likes, hit that subscribe, y'all.
Hit that
Got to
like
give a
button.
plug to my horror channel. I got a horror story channel called American Nightmare. I'm gonna leave
that like button, that like button, that like
And I definitely watch that channel, so definitely go over there and watch that channel because it's a really good channel.
What's the name of the channel?
There's a horror. Hold on, let's go back. There's a horror
link in the
channel.
comment section, just in case you like no attendance conference. Yeah, but smash them likes, hit that subscribe, y'all. Got to give a plug to my horror channel. I got a horror story channel called American Nightmare. I'm gonna leave the link in the comment section, just in case you like horror stories, because I like to do different type of content.
Scary story.
I don't want to get burned out on the same thing over and over again, talking about assholes every time I make a video. So, sometime I want to make, write a story. Let me know if y'all like it, man. American Nightmare. I'm gonna leave it in the comment section. And if you want,
I actually found Cooking with Frank listening to those stories before I go to sleep or to go to sleep.
Yeah. American Horror Story.
I didn't even know he did Umar until afterwards.
Wow.
What number is she?
Hey, Didi.
Blocks. Count the blocks.
Hey, she said, oh my goodness, that man is nasty. What man?
All right. I just want to show this Poetic Flacco video.
Let's get into Poetic Flacco.
And then
Mr. Played
we're
Out.
gonna get into that Corey Holcomb.
We ain't even get into Marianne Lorient. How she broke down.
I think we just gonna do that one tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow.
Hey, we got a
First of
little bit of
all,
time. We can do it tonight.
hey, first of all, let's give a shout out that we are not promoting this channel.
To start a podcast with Riverside.
Okay. Only reason what we're doing is we're responding. We're doing a reaction to a reaction.
Big mistake during this interview.
Oh, you mean keep going?
Hey,
All right.
bro, are you pooting on me?
Hey, she letting it out. So this is the guy that used to be Umar's ride and die. Okay. But when you listen to his video, you're gonna tell that that we influence him. The Rim Rum TV influence him. So, without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and let my brother do what he do best and hit that button. While he hit that button, I need y'all to hit that like button. And there ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of cash out.
And support the $25 goal. It all goes back into the channel.
And guess what? You're going to see your money go to work.
It all goes back into the channel.
We're
trying to get
these commercials down.
I still got the. I still don't worry. I still got the $11. I meant the $14 for the YouTube premium. I just ain't get around to doing it because my wife been busy. I got to use her Cash App card because I lost mine. She been busy as hell, going to work.
It is what it is.
It was hard to catch her, but she should be home tomorrow. But
Sure.
it goes towards the premium towards this too, so I can get my bells and whistles, so I can get little Remy back.
Yeah, we're gonna get little Remy back. And when little Remy come, little Manny coming.
He admitted to a literal felony. Not just any felony, though. He admitted to a federal crime. Before the video even gets started, I want to put y'all onto the best money play right now on the internet called Free Cash. These folks is literally paying you to play video games, bro. Like little mini games like this. You hop on your phone, you play them, and you get paid to play it, bro. It's 100% trackable, transparent. You see exactly how much you're making as you play it. If somebody is willing to pay you to play video games, you probably want to play it because you don't know how long it's going to last. Scan my QR code or click the link in my description to download the app and get started. Despite telling us that he was done doing interviews until the school is completed because he's done answering questions about the school progress, Umar Johnson is back doing interviews. The questions that Umar Johnson found annoying and stopped doing interviews because he wanted to avoid, to me, were pretty normal questions. Is questions like, hey, you've been raising money for this school since 2014. Why haven't the school opened up yet? To me, that's a pretty reasonable question. Well, Umar Johnson did an interview recently and, he was asked that particular question. And Umar Johnson's response dug him into a really big hole.
We saw this kind of rumored around and we wanted to get your thoughts on it. So critics say, obviously you raised millions for your school and after some time, about a decade or so, the school hasn't been up. So they want to know what's the 2026 update on FDMG Academy.
First of all, anything a critic says about FDMG, I would like to know where they get the information from. Nobody knows how much money we raised because we never shared it. My circle is so tight that nobody in the public could know anything unless we share it with them.
You ain't got no
The
stuff.
only people we share
Stop
information
lying,
with
nigga.
are our donors. The big problem with the so-called FDMG controversy is the people asking the questions are not the donors.
Umar Johnson probably admitting during this interview that the public couldn't possibly know how much he's ever raised because he never gave them the accurate number. He never gave them the real information. They don't have no clue.
Watch what he do, though,
Shocked
man.
me.
Watch what he do.
It has shocked me because Umar Johnson filed a 501c3. Umar Johnson is a non.
Pause. Okay, I know everybody doing this, that, and the fourth, but we got a lot of stuff going on, and I understand that Poetic Flacco it likes to patronize people and take people's stuff. Okay, but what I'm gonna do right now is show you this. He's right. This is what a form 990 looked like. I want y'all to take a look at that so you can understand that Umar does not, if he was a doctorate, had a degree, I think this was empty. But the ones that I have of Umar are not properly filled out. But this is what a 990 looks like right here. Okay? And everybody in this chat is entitled to request one from Jermaine Ashubek. Yeah, you sweet DJ. You Dee Deshonda Flower, you DSA 711. Let's see who else. Chris, okay, A Davis, you're entitled to a 990 by that from FDMG. All of y'all in this chat. Rem, you're entitled. Your children, all those beautiful girls, they're entitled. Saint Center. Who else? Band Bajan Zelly, the one that was complaining about my sound effects. 7-Eleven, I don't know if I got you. But everybody that's in this chat right now, all 21 of y'all right now in this chat, you are entitled to a 990. And this is what a 990 looks like.
Facts.
Shoot.
Nonprofit. He has nonprofit status. As a 501c3 organization, Umar Johnson don't have to pay taxes on the money he raised. But what comes with that privilege is transparency. You have to file a 501c3 and you have to disclose your current assets, the current cash at hand, how much you're raising each year, how much you have. Yep. And you have to publish this information because you are a nonprofit who don't have to pay taxes. So hence you have to report to the public and you have to put accurate information. Umar Johnson has skipped multiple years, by the way, of reporting, on a 501c3. But if you're Umar and you have filed a 501c3 and you have given us what you claim is the assets you currently have, the cash in hand, and then you hop on a podcast and say, nobody knows the real number. You're saying, or you're confessing to lying on federal paperwork. You see, in a 501c3, Umar Johnson had to list himself as an employee. Umar Johnson would also say, though, that he has received $0
Pause.
in employee compensation. He has received a zero.
Let me make a correction here. Umar on the 990 is the executive director. If Umar owned the school, he would be the owner of the FDMG LLC. Because what you're doing is you're doing a report card on the LLC as well as the 501c3. It's just 7-Eleven, one word, 7. My bad. I apologize. I thought it said 7-Eleven. Please forgive me. But I have to correct you right here. Umar was the executive director. He wasn't an employee. He was an executive director. So he was the head nigga in charge of that LLC. He wasn't the owner, though. He was just in charge. Go ahead, bro. Push play. I read that fast, 7. My bad. Please forgive me. I was reading it, trying to include everybody in the chat. Rem. The baby's got it moving, don't they? All right, well, while that's going on, let me explain. Okay. Basically what Poetic
Not bad to get her some juice.
No problem. We understand.
Go ahead.
I've already broken it down. I'm just trying to give him a little word salad till you came back. Go ahead, push play. Ram, go ahead and push play.
$0 salary for all the years he's been operating. This 501c3 is from 2021. So Umar Johnson stated that he began the year with $518,000 in cash and ended the year with $572,000. So that would mean after all the money he done spent, after all, like everything, right? Like, like a remodeling, whatever, that he had a profit of almost $54,000. Now, Umar Johnson didn't really list anything else, but he was pretty transparent, right? He listed it as cash on hand. So if he was pretty transparent in this
There's
regard,
something else.
right?
All of those blocks were
But then
supposed to be
hop on
filled
a
out.
podcast and state that nobody knows the real number, you've never disclosed the number, then that would mean that this information that we thought was transparent is actually wrong. You actually gave false information. The penalties for lying on a 501c3 is fines of up to $100,000 or $500,000 for corporations, imprisonment for up to 3 years, plus cost of prosecution. Umar, for your sake, man, I hope you was transparent, bruh. I hope you wasn't capping, because we got updates from other 501c3s that you filed, right? Because you filed one in 2024, in 2023, and you skipped 2022. This is for...
You say pause?
No, but I'm glad you did. Basically, I'm glad this came out because he just brushed past what I was about to say. And kids kicking his ass. Umar right here, he's basically showing you something, but most people won't catch on to it. He's basically saying that Umar did not file in 2022. Why?
I try. Raise that. What? My bad. I'm trying to help her with her homework and do this.
No, you good. You good. I'm asking the people.
Everything is getting rough.
Hey, we understand. I'm asking the chat.
No, I'm not doing
why he didn't. Why?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Why he didn't? Why he didn't file in 2022? See, now you're gonna find out whether or not he got a. Now you got to find out whether or not he has a 501c3. See, all he's doing is basically. I see what you're saying, though. I got it.
Yeah,
that
you
whole.
see what I'm saying? He took our
that whole
points,
spiel.
he watered it down.
That,
he didn't really get the talking points.
And he didn't. He's just brushing over it. I know you jump in my case because I'll be beating the nail on the head of that nail all the way into the ground, but. You have to in order to understand what the 501c3 is, because you can't just brush over it. Say, oh, he did this. You got to actually break it down. And it seems boring. That's why I only do a little bit of it. And then I go about my business. But in all honesty, every part of the 501c3 stipulations, requirements has been violated by Jermaine Shoemake. In fact, you're not even supposed to put, if your name ain't, everything on there you have to be able to prove. Can Umar Johnson prove he's Umar Johnson? See, that's what we talk about. See, nobody, and the only reason why he got away with it was because it was under the Stride Inc. umbrella. Y'all with me so far?
Facts.
That's the only reason why he's able to hide under the guise of a executive director, because in all honesty, Stride Inc. owns the property. They own the property. So I know it may seem boring, but when you see people like this trying to do a report and you half-ass doing it. Basically, you half-ass doing it. This is insane. But what can I expect when you got somebody this? I can expect no more out of this individual who used to follow Umar Johnson. Push the play, please. It's crazy. This is insane. Remy's gonna push play in a minute.
FDMG RGB Leadership Academy, again, designated as a 501c3. So if we go towards the latter years for FDMG, you see he skipped 2022 for some reason, but in 2023, Umar Johnson claimed that he raised $204,000. Mind you, Umar Johnson had cash on hand. Umar Johnson had $500,000+ cash in hand, he says, in 2020. So since 2020, Umar Johnson has raised $116,000. That's $600,000. He skipped this year for some reason. He raised $204,000. That's $800,000. And he raised $84,000 in 2024. Let's just say $900,000. Now, I think Umar Johnson has raised much more than that. Umar Johnson will put his expenses as $75,000 in 2021. He don't really list any other expenses here. But again, Umar Johnson is telling us that nobody has the real numbers, that nobody knows the real. That would mean that this information is inaccurate and Umar Johnson gave false information.
The donors don't have.
And that's when I was like, all right, I can see about the 501c3 thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then when he went to that part, I'm like, wait, that's exactly what what you said.
Facts.
To be specific, if you're going to take our talking points, at least give us the credit. I know we ain't the only ones that said it, but nigga, this shit been going on for months, and not one time have you said this shit until we start making this shit like
making it relevant, bringing it forward. But see, here's the thing, though, Rim. Here's the thing. I'm offended that you half-ass regurgitated the information that was put out.
Right. That's
okay. You can't. You're not allowed to half-ass. If you're gonna steal my words and my poetic talk, I want you to hear me. Okay, I want you to hear me because I know you're in the back of the class. Let me get you up to the front. Okay, let me get you up to the front. All right, put you right here so you can see my face. If you're gonna steal my words, if you're gonna quote me, I expect you to do it the right way.
At least
every word, every T cross, every I dotted. I don't mind you stealing my truth, okay? Because the truth is supposed to be passed out. What I expect you to do is to do it properly. If you're going on this, if you're on in the chat right now, that's probably how you got the information you got last time. I just need you to regurgitate the information the right way, and that's everything. Don't leave nothing out. Because see, when you leave stuff out, you give people like your fearless leader or your former leader, you give him an out. You give him a freebie. You give him a hookup. And that's not what we're here to do. We're here to enhance our people, not detract them, not take away from them. So I want you to hear me now, okay? If you go steal my stuff, you got to steal all of it. You can't half steal it. You can't take one. Rembrandt, a great commentary. Thank you, Didi. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Okay? All I ask is that you steal all the information. Okay?
Right.
Don't
if
be
you're
up
going
here.
to take the information, say it all.
Say it all. Don't leave nothing out. Okay? If you're gonna steal, don't steal a hubcap. Take the whole car. Don't take a hubcap. Okay? Because I applaud you that you seeing the truth for what it is now, but at the same notion, you're not putting all the information out. It's just like not putting the information out, period. If you only want to put a little bit of information out, you might as well just not do any.
I got another diaper. Go ahead, keep going, Manny.
Oh, no problem. Okay? It's high time we start growing up. Okay? This is 2026. Poetic Flacco, don't mess around and get a lie put on you, okay? Don't mess around and get a video made about you because you ain't doing right, okay? If you're going to be in front of this camera, you have a responsibility to tell the truth, okay? We can be clowns and we can cut up and all of that beautiful stuff, but at the end of the day, you got to be for real. You got to be honest with yourself as well as honest with everybody else. And if you're not honest with yourself, you will be exposed. I guarantee you. So if you're going to, like I said before, anybody in this chat that's listening to what I'm saying and say, oh man, I'm going to make a video. Fine, make the video. But make sure you put all the information out that you got from this channel. That's all we ask. Okay? The mission is to stop the scammers. The mission is to start holding our people accountable. We're not asking for other people to hold us accountable. And for the ones who says, well, where's the smoke for white people like you do black folks? I'm going to say Henrietta Lacks. There's my smoke for white folks. The healer cells. There's my smoke for white folks. Okay? I'm going to say Umar Johnson. There's my smoke for white folks. Because y'all gave him, according to the masses, it was the white folks that gave him the power to do what he doing. Okay? Millersville is not an HBCU school. Ecom is not an HBCU school. You got your degree from the white man. But you blackety black, that don't add up. Sweet DJ, just Sweet Danger. Let me explain something to y'all about these healer cells and everything. If you don't understand that if it wasn't for our women, the women of melanation, a lot of the medical field would not be where as advanced as they are today. Brother Malik said that the black woman created all creation as far as human beings. All I can say is to back that up, I got the healer cells from Henrietta Lacks. Okay? I got the healer cells from Henrietta Lacks. If we wasn't as powerful as I'm trying to get you to see, why they steal our cells? Why do we need to have the black vote? Why do we need, when the COVID virus came out, why do we need black folks to participate in the testing? Does Umar have a degree in panhandling? Well, after scamming the people, scamming his so-called people for 21 years, would that be a degree? I'm going to get back in it because y'all want me to keep going on what I know. Okay, I'm trying to show you that your DNA is very important. You are a very unique individual. And everybody want to be like you, but they don't want to wear your title. They don't want to wear your shoes, but they want to be where you at. They look at your body and they say, "Oh my gosh, I wish I had that type of body." They say, and who am I talking about? I'm talking about your government. I'm not talking about your neighbor that happens to be European. I'm talking about your government. Because that's who's the problem. And it ain't the government, it's the people in the government. You ever notice when people go to the government, go to the White House or go into city government, they start out brokered than a joke, and then all of a sudden they become balling. Cause they have access to everything before anybody else. Access to the stocks, access to the bonds, access to laws that you may not know about. Jasmine Crockett. Umar Johnson is no different than Jasmine Crockett.
All right, y'all.
Okay.
And I apologize again. I don't mean to apologize for being a dad. I shouldn't, but
we appreciate your apology, but we understand you're a father.
And I'm gonna give y'all the extra time. We still gonna do Corey Holcomb.
Okay. I'm just, keeping everybody at bay and abreast of what's going on. I'm showing them that, there's so much more to who you are as well as us. And we're going to show you what we can do. But the question at hand is, do you show yourself? This is a shout out to everybody in the chat. Whatever you've been going, if you had any negative this week, just know this much right here. It's going to get better. You know why it's going to get better? Because you are in control of your own destiny. Don't leave it up to chance.
As a matter of fact, everybody didn't already basically get the point. The nigga didn't took our talking points, so let's get on to Corey Holcomb and them.
Let's go to Corey. All right, I got to go to my baby voice now because I love imitating Antoine Daniels. Mr. I'm bad. I'm Billy bad. I'm so bad. I'm Michael Jackson bad. But you wasn't bad when Corey Holcomb pulled up that seat and looked you face to face and say I suck. You know what again? You did nothing. You sat there and backed up and you did a little twist and turn. If you was anything about that life, you could have just
Every
walked
day,
out and waited
people
on your
just
porch.
like you launch global brands from their bedroom.
Okay,
The
but you
barriers are
didn't.
gone. You don't need permission.
You didn't.
Full.
You didn't.
Email.
You didn't.
You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with a female.
A female.
Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I suck again. He folded.
So last night, Corey Holcomb broke his silence after a week of.
Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in.
Shout out to Fawcett Media.
$25 goal.
Shout out to Fawcett Media. I'm on it, Ram. I'm on it. Fawcett. Brother Flacco, this is what you were supposed to do.
But yeah, as I was saying, sorry, I gotta keep. Oh my God.
Hey, wait a minute.
For those of you who don't know, I got 5 kids running around this motherfucker. So, and they all toddlers. So it's a little rough. I'm proud of their mom though. She going to work, and then right after work, she goes to school, trying to get her nursing degree.
Shout out to all the.
Shout out to Nequa for inspiring her to do that, because Nequa gave her a pep talk and she took that very serious.
Shout out to Nequa.
Shout out to Nequa Big. She took it very serious and enrolled in school, and she's been doing her thing. She started school earlier this month, and I'm very proud of her.
Everybody put a 1 in his chat.
For inspiring her to do it.
From Mrs. Rim Rum. Let me see you put a 1 in the chat from Mrs. Rim Rum. Don't leave me hanging. Get that man wife some props. She had to deal with Rim all the time. By herself. Rim, you there?
Yeah.
Not really interacting with the internet, doing the exact opposite of what Anton Daniels did. And actually, Corey went there. Oh, he went there. He went to the depths. He started talking about the family and bringing up certain things. And, you may have your rules of engagement about many things, but one thing you don't do, and I learned this a long time ago, is tangle with a comedian in a war of words. That's why when people go to comedy shows and they start heckling, they always lose. Why? Because a comedian will go there. Like literally. Corey went on wide-ranging topics.
I don't understand why he thought he was a jokester versus a comedian. Corey ain't the best comedian, but he's still a comedian.
From his wife, his daughter, Mika, his offspring, just so many different places, you know what I'm saying? And say what you say about it, you know, it might be uncalled for in normal circumstances, but these aren't normal circumstances. We now in another realm. And it's obvious that Corey wants to go there, at least in this conversation about what happened on his show last week. He felt disrespected. And now the gloves are off. Everything's in fair play. So anyway, without further ado, Corey Holcomb drops bombs on Anton Daniels. I don't think he calculated this in the chess game that he was playing, because.
And when I saw Anton making these jokes, I'm like, bro, you enter in a realm that you are not a professional in. You're a professional in, you know,
being a bitch,
triggering people.
being
like
a bitch.
your nigga wake up call with the white dude, and then instead of going after him as a white man, you blamed it on old folks. You enter the realm of comedy when you start. Oh, he's shaking like a stripper. Who the boss? Cracking jokes. So now you then took it to from a personal, street level to comedy, which is a realm that you were not acquitted for to fuck with Corey in.
Like I said, Corey just laid back and kind of went about his business, did his shows this week, and then he came back and it was surgical. He opened up with a clip of Anton from last week talking about that he's a Christian first before he's black.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who's my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
Bro, I think it's an echo on your part.
Oh, my bad.
I'm a Christian.
Try it now.
I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with that. This man denounced my people in my face. Right. And my people was taking up for him. You think I didn't notice that?
Wow. So that's what you was trying to say. Because you kept trying to say, Manny, you kept trying to tell me, Rim, you need to watch the whole entire thing.
Right.
And
what was I trying to say?
I'm like, all I need to see was that part. And you kept trying to say, you'll get better context of it if you watch the whole entire thing.
Right.
And he
breaks down.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He breaks down exactly what I was getting at. The fact that he brought in a woman that's not his wife, and it happens to be Red Cup with Mika. Okay, and I don't want to spoil it. I'd rather him tell you. I'll comment afterwards, but I'd rather him tell it. Push play, bruh. Y'all, please forgive me. The babies.
He denounced black people in my face, and I still was able to keep it cool.
Right.
But sex play, that'll get me up out my seat.
Right.
He denounced black people to our face when he did that live stream right afterward. He was like, I hate you niggas. I hate what you stand for. You make the culture look bad. I hate you.
I told you he was a wigger. I told you that.
Right. He's a bootlicker. He's gonna last just as long as Tommy Sotomayor did doing that shit.
Yep. Oh yeah. I told you that he don't like the skin he in. He don't, in all honesty, excuse me, your boy Anton hates being the complexion that he is. He hates being the complexion that he is. There's no question. And it's sad. Because you have so much more to offer, Anton, if you just give yourself a chance.
He was the nigga that they called the fat black nigga. He was always the darkest nigga in the room. Listen, I kind of see, but I don't, because my like I said, my younger brother was light skinned. He's light skinned like my mom, and I'm dark skinned. And
Right.
everybody always called him the cute one and wanted to have him, and showed him more attention. And growing up, I kind of
Right.
resented that. But as I got
Right.
older, I'm like, I'm sexual chocolate. And
You
then you know what's
understand.
crazy? A lot
What's
of
up?
them friends of my mom
Yeah.
that used to do that
Yeah.
when I came of age.
Yeah. Right.
I ain't even gonna go into it. I don't want my mom to know.
You already know though. But the point I'm trying to make is this:
I
being
don't
a
want
light
my mom to
skinned
know.
man in America, it's tough because you don't know how many battles that I've had to fight and have to draw blood from family members. Okay, that's why I don't get. There's discrimination amongst black people. Light skinned folks catch it big time. I know when I was a kid, I used to get called the white boy, and I had to punch people in their face and let them know I'm not that type of guy.
Some light skinned people think that they better, and some
Well,
dark
that's because
skinned
of society.
hate light
That's
skinned people. So it's a hatred on both sides. And
it's because of the government, and the government. Let me show you why. Because you got to go back to like a little bit before. Actually, you go back to my dad's time. He was born in 1935.
God damn.
All right,
Is
here
he
we
still
go. We're
alive?
gonna do that again. Nah, my father's up in the upper room.
Oh, I was
But
going to say, woo.
yeah, but it was black stay back, lights might, whites ahead, and that theory has always been in this society and still floating around. Black stay back, whites might, lights ahead. And the sad part about it, it's us that keeps this propaganda going on. Okay. We need to stop doing that. Brother Malik said that we need to come together. That's number one reason why we're not together.
At the end of the day, we all the same thing to these folks.
R1 niggas. Like Jay-Z said it. It don't matter what you do. It don't matter how you do it. You still a nigga in their eyes. And the reason why
OJ said I'm not a nigga.
Okay. Okay. They proved to him he was a nigga. Now,
Yo, you know
give
what
him
fucked
credit,
up about
though.
the OJ case that I
What?
learned from this guy right here? Craig on
Wait,
fire.
wait. Hold on. I want to correct something. It's not from slavery. It's actually from Walter Ashby Plecker.
Huh?
Yeah. Dee Dee said it's from slavery. She was talking about the mentality.
Oh no. They had that
It's not
shit
from
way before that.
It's not before. It's not because of slave. No, honestly, it was when
They was
black
doing it
people.
to each other before they did it to us.
Wait. That mentality didn't kick in until the Racial Integrity Act of 1924 was established.
Yeah, but they were doing it
Okay,
to each other before they was doing it to us. They had
but
class.
But
then when they realized that
them.
they was the minority, that's when they started letting poor whites think that they were white.
Right, but I just want everybody to understand that black people didn't exist until 1924.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Oh shit! Don't get Jada started.
Who is Jada?
Jaded Emperor. Don't get him started. That nigga is
no problem.
A professional in that.
I ain't no problem. We could walk. I could walk up and down year after year. I could go to Indian Citizenship
that
Act.
shit like the back of his hand.
I could talk to you about my family Confederacy, the Muskogee Confederacy. I could tell you about these things because I had my people, my ancestors, my elders sit me down and say, "This is what the school is not going to teach you." And that's what we should be doing as the men. We're doing that.
Right.
Me and my brother are doing that. We're bringing up information that you need to know about you that you ain't gonna find in school.
Right.
I just dropped several jewels on you. Okay.
Right.
I dropped Walter Ashby Plecker was the reason why you got called black.
Right. But before I forget,
Yeah,
I
go
learned this from this nigga right here, the OJ case.
Oh, you talking about Kennan?
Did you know that
Craig?
her gardener wind up being one of the most prolific serial killers in America?
Who you talking about? Who? Oh, you
in the OJ
You
case. Nicole
yeah,
Simpson Gardner
yeah. Mm-hmm.
was a serial killer.
Mm-hmm. Right. And
that
then
was
they're
there
willing.
the
They're
day
thinking about.
before, and
They
they never
thinking
brought
about.
it up in OJ's case. So that
Right.
nigga might not have done it.
He might not have. But I always said that OJ didn't do it, but he know who did. You got to
might
think
have
about
hired
it,
the nigga.
Rem. That's what I'm getting at. I mean, after all, Rem, I'm not justifying it.
Nigga,
I'm not
why'd you
justifying
run?
it. But
I
here's
know
the
if
thing.
I ain't do the shit,
Wait,
fuck am I running
Rem,
for?
but wait, here's the thing. I'm not justifying it. But if I bought my son mama a car, and I bought a house for her, and
I find out she
and we
fucking
still
my
cool,
friend.
and she out here doing this, that, and the fourth.
Oh yeah,
I'm
we
just gonna
might
leave
have
it
had some
there.
problems.
We need to have some problems. So I and the same notion, OJ, the first time he got with that female, the first time you welcome Didi, the first time he got with that female, okay, and they had those issues with the police, you should have left her alone. I'm here to tell you, any two time the police come in to deal with you and
I know
your
they had issues
relationship,
before that.
huh?
I was, what was that case? 1992, 3?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I was like 3 years old. All I
Damn,
know,
real.
all I remember is my grandma and them celebrating.
Damn. Well, you know the reason why OJ won that case, right?
Yeah, because he didn't take his medicine for his hand.
Hell no. It was because it was the backlash of Rodney King.
Yeah, and his hands
No.
swell up.
No, it ain't had nothing to do.
No. There's another part about that. His hands swell up, and he didn't take his
Yeah.
medicine for it, and he purposely didn't take his medicine.
I got that.
He can't fit the
But
glove, something like that.
I'll send you some information. Well, they said that during the
Rodney
time
King
in the
outrage
courtroom.
definitely had played a part in that, though.
The Rodney King, the people in the court, the jury had already said it. And matter of fact, the man even put his arm up like this. He put his arm up real high, and made the fist. And he said that was because of, the guy's brother said he did it. Oh, okay. But that was all a backlash. That was the people saying, this is your payback for Rodney King. OJ acquittal was the result. It was that's what they've said.
I think it was kind of egregious because it got so bad that we were celebrating somebody getting away with murder. But we were celebrating because of all the murdered people that they got away with. You know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was bad on both sides.
It goes all the way back to Emmett Till, though.
Right. That's
Okay.
why we were celebrating. We were finally somebody beat the system.
Somebody getting some justice. And
But
didn't matter what kind of
his ass, they got his ass right. He's back in jail again. Ain't he?
now.
He in jail
Let
right
me
now?
show you. Let me show you stupidity at its best. See, there's a difference between dumb and stupid. Let me break that down. Dumb is you don't know no better. You just naive. You don't know better. You have no clue about what's going on. Stupid is you know better and you keep doing the same dumb thing. So what's the difference between stupidity, and insanity?
Well, the definition is insanity is doing the same thing, expecting different results.
Same thing as stupidity.
Right.
And I just showed you two examples, Umar Johnson and the situation you talk about, stupidity, insanity.
Right.
This is why I say the psychologist needs a psychiatrist.
He need more than that. He need Big Bubba to come talk to him.
Now we're gonna talk about Corey Holcomb and Anton, and I don't know what you want to call him, postpartum. Anton came to that channel disrespectful.
Yeah,
It don't matter. Exactly, baby. Exactly. She said facts.
He got his lick back with this one.
Oh, he got more than his lick
So all
back.
of the black people who take it
I'm not digging the hat though, but
for him, I wish you better with yourself.
That's the 70s
Because he really ain't even supposed to be able to walk the streets where we at.
You know what I heard? You know what sound I heard in my head when I saw this joint?
What? You know what I was thinking? I was thinking Cooley High.
Share the credit. Share the
I was thinking
credit.
about-
Share the dog. Share the credit.
I was thinking Kid Cooley High.
If you really want to know the truth. But I ain't worried about that. I ain't sending nobody his way or nothing. I'm just saying, because he sent people his way himself.
Yeah.
Up here talking about,
Right, it
I
was
was
the
up on
gardener.
your shit.
I think it was the gardener
Man, I
that
ain't
did
never
it.
said
That
this
nigga
before in my life. He was bragging about being up here.
Right.
I never said this before, but I'm going to say this for the first time because I moved out here in 2000. I've been here 25 years. First 30 years I was in Chicago, but I've been here 25 years. I think I earned the right to say this. He talking about how he ran up on this LA, homie. You think you got a pass to come back here after saying that? Homie, I know these boys out here. These boys out here operate in chaos.
Facts.
It ain't supposed to make sense. That's how
Facts.
they do it out here.
Right. I don't understand LA politics. I don't want to understand LA politics. Glad I ain't from LA.
It's crazy over in
I'm pretty
Cali,
sure my
man.
mom would have moved me out of that shit. My
It's
mom moved me out
crazy
of
in Cali.
motherfucker. I went when we was living in the projects. I went to first grade. I went to Head Start because my aunt ran it, so she knew my aunt keep me in check. Once I got to
Right.
elementary school, I got in trouble the first day. She yanked me right out of that motherfucker. Said, "Nope, we going over there with the white folks."
Wow.
Yanked me right out of that motherfucker. Said, "Nope," and I'm so glad she did that shit because I grew up with proper etiquette. I didn't want to stay in the hood. I mean, growing up as a teen, you wanted to go back, and be in the hood. But
Right.
I visited and kept going, but as I got older, I noticed that these niggas don't leave.
Nah.
They don't want to
Why
go
would you
nowhere.
leave? Why would you leave?
They don't want to go nowhere. I mean, they go on vacations and shit like that, but they don't want to go nowhere.
Why would you want to leave?
Why the fuck wouldn't I?
If
This
you
is the struggle.
comfortable with stagnation, why would you want to leave?
My mom didn't want me comfortable with that, and I'm
see my
glad
point?
she did not.
You see my
As
point?
a young mother, early 20s, she had the foresight to see. She saw her brothers going in and out of jail.
Right.
My uncle in jail. He's been in and out of jail since I've been born. He has not
Right.
spent a year out, more than a year outside of jail since I can remember. Since I can remember. And she didn't want me growing up like that. And my little brother kind of grew up like that, but
Right.
I didn't. Thank God I didn't. Everybody thought I was, because I was bad. I was really bad. But I never every time I felt the heat coming, I knew when to chill the fuck out.
You had to.
Right.
If you had
But
common sense.
I'm glad my mom had the common sense to get the fuck up out of there.
I found that out when I moved out here.
Ram, I'll be back.
Because I was like, well, why they?
Alright.
And this one dude, when I did this movie, I forgot his name. I think his name was Big Slice. OG nigga from out here, ain't no joke. He was explaining to me. He said, that's how we do it out here. We operate in chaos.
Man.
Chaos. So I'm just telling you, you think you got me, homie. You dissed more than me. This building was built off the backs of brothers who got it in the streets of LA. And you came up here disrespecting and bragging on it. If you knew who walked through these doors and went up them stairs to smoke with the people who founded this place, you wouldn't have did that. But I'll let the streets show you. You can't perpetrate like you tough on the video and not get them motherfuckers gonna come see what you about, homie. I know they are. I know they are. I don't know nothing about it.
And that
I get what he's saying, but nigga, you should have saw what he was about. I mean, you the one who walked up on him. You the one that wanted to check him. I understand you told this nigga, you did get up in his face. You did tell this nigga, say that shit again. But he also asked you to step outside. But then, in Corey's defense, I got paid devil's advocate on both sides. Nigga, you had armed security. And I can see why Corey wouldn't want to go outside. Nigga, you got armed security with you. You think they're going to let me get close to you? The second we get to squaring up, these niggas is they're paid to not let me put my hands on you. So, you know, I didn't know that he had armed. When I first did my first live, I didn't know that this nigga had armed security. I know he had security with him. I didn't know they were armed security. And these niggas got a license to shoot. And there's a lot of ways to feel threatened. Or say you felt threatened. Like you said, you're in his city. His people is there. All it takes is one reckless ass security guard to feel threatened, and a lot of lives can be taken. You were being tough because you had armed security with you. I don't get that. Like if I ever get to that level on YouTube, it's two niggas I'm bringing with me. My little brother and that uncle that I was telling y'all about that be in and out of jail that I just was talking about when he get out. Him. I've seen this motherfucker got, we call him mitts, because his fucking fisters, I've seen this nigga knock teeth out. I seen this nigga, they called his little brother one day and was like, yo, your brother up here tripping. Your brother up here tripping. Yo, come get him. He up here fighting and shit, right? So me and my Uncle T get up there, and it's this one dude sitting on a corner holding his head like this. Hold on, let me make myself big so y'all can. It's one white dude just sitting on a corner holding his head like this. Like he like this. And apparently they were jumping him and they were busting him in his head with bottles. But the one white dude he got a hold of, he started punching him in his head. So the dude is sitting on the corner and you see all this blood gushing off his head. So my uncle goes over to him, the younger brother goes over and said, let me see. It's a hole in this man's head. Like you can see the meat and skull. like right there. And me and my uncle like, oh shit. We like, well, what he hit you with? All his friends was like, he punched him. He didn't hit him with nothing. He punched him. That's how hard this motherfucker hit. I seen him knock teeth out with jabs. And he's like, he's not skinny like me, but he's skinny, but he's built. And he's been in jail most of his fucking life. But I've seen this nigga throw a jab and knock front teeth out. So it's him and my little brother I'm taking with me. That's all I need. I don't need no armed guards. I know these two niggas is knocking somebody the fuck out. Especially him. I only feared one person ever in my life, and that was my uncle, until I fought him one time. He can't wrestle. He's not a good wrestler. And I was great at that. But when he hit me, he didn't even hit me full force. I was like 15 trying to fight this motherfucker. He just gave me a little, sit your little ass down. And I was so dizzy, I didn't know whether to fight or cry. I just tackled his ass because that's the only thing I could do. But this motherfucker, I've seen this motherfucker crack skulls, knock teeth out. I've seen him knock so many people out with his mitts. Like his fist is like this. And I seen him knock so many motherfuckers out with that shit. Oh my God. This shit is crazy. And he been in jail most of his fucking life, so he's always physically fit.
Kind of gives Corey a lot of license because a lot of people are going to hear that statement and automatically disassociate from sympathizing with Anton in this situation, because as Corey puts it, you basically shit on what it is to be black. And that's not going to leave you in a sympathetic place for most people of the viewing audience.
Man, listen, y'all. We gonna talk a little shit about whatever the
Yeah, I think Corey should have played it differently. I think Corey should have known that that's what Anton do, try to trigger people. But, he bought the dick sucking up.
for a little while, but we really got a show. We really got lives. We really be doing things. We ain't looking for no internet moment and trying to run with it and perpetrate and cap and all that sucker shit. We only talk about the facts. Now hold on. What video is ready? Do y'all got the one with dude talking about dick sucking on somebody else's show? Play that.
Explain that to me, then I can answer your question.
It means that you're the gay best friend.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well,
if I'm the gay best friend, that's fine.
So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
You did it
I
first.
didn't call your name. I said you had on a cake.
And I said you had on a gay.
What the does that mean? And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man.
I don't know that.
I don't know you haven't a man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
Hey, would you like your very own Shopify store?
I'm retarded?
Yeah, that definitely didn't make sense. That definitely didn't make sense. But y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button. And don't forget our $25 goal. Hit the Cash App or PayPal. I'm putting live streams on all you motherfuckers. We've been on almost 5 hours. Ain't nobody putting nothing towards the goal. Let me look up the chat. Y'all gonna do this to me? Oh, you disloyal motherfuckers. I'm putting live streams on all you niggas. By the time I'm done with y'all gonna be hitting the like button in Pelicans Bay. Subscribe program, nigga.
What the does that mean? And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man.
I don't know that.
I don't know you haven't a man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
Huh?
I'm retarded?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. You hide it. That's what it is.
Or you open with it.
You're the down low people. You're the down low.
And you're the dick sucker. What's the difference?
You're the down low. You're the down low, and you're in the loud, and then you're the loud. You're the down low.
Oh, sorry. Let me go get a. How far do we go with this?
All right. Anyway, I don't know if we saw the
It's back
part
on, my
where
bad.
he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit.
Really?
I don't know if we saw. He did, and then said you called.
What?
Did you say something?
No, just make. I had to send you a text. Right? You had muted my mic. I had unmuted, and I'm like, "What the hell going on?"
Oh, my bad. My bad.
It ain't no big deal.
Yeah, I walked
It's
off,
just-
so I muted.
Oh, I
Me and
whenever
Nate
I
and the
leave
dude.
now, I mute it myself.
All right.
So that
Yeah,
way
yeah,
you don't
yeah.
have to worry about it.
You could have unmuted it yourself.
I tried. It wouldn't let me. I had already muted
It
it.
wouldn't let
muted
you?
it on me. Nah, it wouldn't. It said the host
Oh,
muted your mic.
my
so
bad. I won't do it no more.
it ain't no big deal.
I didn't know. I
just,
thought you had to. I thought you could do that.
Yeah, I can do it.
Didn't
Let's
call him a
see.
name. I
Armed
think
secu-
this is a routine of that guy.
What'd you say?
No, I was just going to respond to 1425 said, yeah, but armed security can only meet force with force. It's a fist fight. They can't withdraw their weapon. I know I'm armed and unarmed security. Shout out to all the armed and unarmed security guards out there.
Yeah, but I've seen securities that don't abide by that, you know.
Right.
What's that one little white dude name? The streamer, Jack something. He goes around fucking with people, and then when these people react to it, he has his security jumping away and start fucking people up. Jack Doherty. I think that's his name.
Okay.
Little dickhead. He'll like he goes up to people, like fuck with them, push them,
Right.
starts fights, and then have his security jumping away. And I think one of his security went overboard, and that's why he's being sued. And I think he's done it before too. So there are security that be on some other level shit. But
right.
One thing I want to say about these big motherfucking security guards, these big niggas, Gilly said something that is true. A lot of these big niggas been big their whole fucking life, and they ain't really never been in nothing.
Right. I agree.
Because nobody ever wanted to fuck with them because they was big.
It ain't how
And when
big
you
the dog
test
that
these niggas is soft. Listen, I don't mean to brag, but they called me the motherfucking giant killer. Because I
It
never
ain't how
liked
big.
fighting nobody my size. I always fought big motherfuckers because I'm the smallest nigga in the group. Everybody want
It
to fight
ain't
the
how
little
big.
nigga.
It ain't
Everybody
how
want to fight the
big.
little nigga.
Hey, Rem.
They call
It
me
ain't how
the
big.
motherfucking giant killer.
Rem. It
I
ain't
can
how
bring
big.
I can bring at least four, and I'm gonna bring them up here. I can bring at least 5-6 people up here that could tell you stories about me chopping down trees.
It
Big
ain't how
nigga.
big the dog that comes to the fight. It's how big the fight is in the dog.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Always
And
remember
a lot
that.
of these niggas, you know what's crazy?
What?
A lot of these fights, I was scared out of my fucking mind.
Yeah.
But I just didn't, once it got past one punch, it's go time. Adrenaline kick in.
Hey.
I choke motherfuckers out. Big motherfuckers.
I ain't
even
think I was
knocked
gonna
some
make
of
it.
I couldn't believe I knocked this one big bull out. I checked this nigga chin so fucking hard.
I ain't think I was gonna make it back from Fallujah.
It wasn't a punch though, it was a kick.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It was a kick. I kicked
have
him in the
stories.
back of his leg where
I
his
have
kneecap
stories.
is and made his leg bend. And then I kicked him in his. You ever see Major Pain when he hit him with
Right.
the wall?
Right.
Check this. Oh my God, chip this nigga's tooth still chipped. I see him all the time too. He be like, nigga, remember you chipped my tooth?
I have broken about 6 noses.
They
I've
call me the
broken
giant killer.
about 5
I
sets
don't
of
like fighting
ribs.
people my size.
Trust me, you know. That's why I be laughing when I have some young cats in my neighborhood. They be looking at me trying to size me up, and I'm like, you don't want to do that.
That's why I
Okay?
laughed when they was talking about fighting young Pharaoh. I'm like, bro, last time I fought somebody my size, I choked him until he turned purple, and motherfuckers had to pry my fingers from around his neck.
All I'm gonna say is I ain't here to brag about nothing. I
He
just
brought
know
his
that in
dad
order
with
for
him
me,
too. I whooped his ass too.
in order for me to get paid, I had to bring my DD 214 to the city, to the police department of where I'm at. In order for
But
me to
I
get paid because of
I
my
don't like
MOS.
bragging about none of my fights neither, because every fight that I had left a scar somewhere
They
on my
usually
body.
do. They usually do.
Left
Any
a
fight,
scar
really.
somewhere on my body. Like
Anytime you have a fight, it's either going
like
to
the one
be,
I got right here.
it'll be either physical or emotional, but you will
Right?
have a
This one I
scar.
got right here. Chopping down a giant. Chopping down a giant. Motherfucker pushed my head through glass. We walking outside from a party. This nigga talking about let's go outside. I go to the building. This nigga push me. My head went
Imagine,
straight through.
hey, you
I'm
imagine,
looking.
hey,
I'm pulling glass out
imagine,
my face. I turn around.
mhm.
I just he like,
Hey,
dude, you hit my girlfriend. Now I hit you too, motherfucker.
yeah.
I'm hitting whoever in the way.
Imagine. Let me see how can I put this. Imagine.
Nigga pushed my head through glass though, bro. I had to pick glass out my face all night, bro. I had glass in my head. We got outside. I beat the shit out of him.
I had a imagine you going into a house, do a meet and greet. You come to offer medical supplies and nice things that you have that they don't, and you get shot in the chest in your, of course, your IBA, your inter.
Bro, I don't want to imagine get shot. I'm too skinny.
It's a bulletproof vest. It's an army version bulletproof vest. Getting shot
I don't
in the
want to get
chest
shot.
with a
I'm too skinny. I'll fuck around and die.
Bruh. Let me tell you right now. Getting shot in a bulletproof vest with 7.62 rounds going in it.
Oh, that
is
shit
not
hurt
fun.
just as bad.
Oh, it'll knock the air out of you. Okay.
Yeah, I heard that shit hurt just as bad.
Hey,
Bro, I'm too skinny, bro. That's why I'm scared to get.
hey, it'll pick you up. It'll pick with the vest on. With the vest on, with the vest on, you'll be able to. It'll pick you up, Rem, and take you to the other room. That's 7.62
Bro,
round.
see, that's what and I got 2 of them. Look, you see the ones I got. You ain't ever seen my bulletproof vest?
Hey, we're not talking about what you wearing. I'm talking about.
I got a red one and a black one that I used to wear. I took the pads out of it though.
Well, listen to me, and we ain't talking about that. We talking about the one I wore in Iraq. It's a big difference. Hold on, it's a big
bro.
difference.
Like it's not my fear of being shot. It ain't dying. It's surviving and feeling the pain from it. Cause I'm skinny as fuck. Them bullets is going straight through me.
You already know what you talking
I'm
about.
skinny as shit, so I get hit. Hopefully it goes all the way through.
It goes all the way through.
If it don't, if it do go all the way through, that might be bad too. That's why I'm shit.
You see this vest I'm wearing right here?
I've been shot. I ain't never been shot, but I have been stabbed with a nail file.
You see this vest I'm wearing right here?
Come on the nail clip thing.
You see this vest I'm wearing? You see this vest I'm wearing in my background? You see the vest I'm wearing in the background?
Hold on, let me. That's what I'm getting my dad.
All right, this vest right here that I'm wearing, that's underneath this webbing gear. All right, this vest can stop 7.62 rounds. It can stop deer slug.
A deer slug?
12 gauge. Yeah, deer slug gauge 12 gauge. And of course, you can see it right here. I'm in the
That shit,
82nd Airborne.
that shit at least knocking the wind out you. A deer slug?
Oh,
That shit have
yeah,
put a
you
hole in the truck.
I ain't gonna step back act like I'm fronting. I'm not gonna stay in front with you. All right, Manny. Thank you for serving our ungrateful country. You're welcome, DD. I've been shot at / you name it. I was in Fallujah for 3 tours as an airborne infantryman on the ground. So I'm not gonna have a peeing contest with the security guards in America, but I just know that not even police went through. I've seen police officers started with me in Fallujah, and en route they didn't even
I've seen
try
the
to.
shit y'all got to go through in y'all drills. Y'all gotta
Yeah.
get pepper sprayed. You gotta get shot with a vest on.
Yeah. And we don't get pepper spray. We get bear maced. We don't get pepper spray. We get bear
Right.
maced.
And
then that's after.
listen, I told you what my pop did, right? I told
Oh,
you what
we
my
already
pop did
talked
when I
about
tried
it.
to join
We
the
already-
Marines.
We not talking all that. We not telling it. You ain't having your dad find me. Be like, why you ain't telling him to
That
shut up?
nigga, I don't know how he found that nigga number, but the dude got a phone call. The dude that
Right.
was recruiting me. My mom called my dad.
Right.
The dude that was recruiting me got a phone call.
Right.
And this nigga handed me the phone. He said, yo,
Yeah.
he about to leave. If you want to join the army, you're going to go to the Navy or the Air Force.
Right.
Quick.
He was trying to look. He was trying to
Dude
look
got
out for
up and
you.
walked out that motherfucker. And
Mhm.
every time I try to go back into the Marines, they denied me.
Yeah. Because he had connections with people, and that's how it went down.
Right.
Yeah,
You
they ain't
remember
nothing
when
new.
they raided Saddam palace and found the gold and silver AKs and all that shit?
You
That was
talking to one
him.
of the guys? You was talking to one of the guys who
Yeah,
did it.
that was him. He showed me
And
pictures of that shit. He said that gold one, and he said this shit was heavy as shit.
You talking to one of the guys who was there? Who was actually there?
You probably know this motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you his
I
name.
probably-
Too. I'm gonna text you his name. You probably know this motherfucker.
I probably do. Well, if not, I can find him. It ain't hard to find him.
And he is Scott.
Here you go. Nah, you can't see that.
Hold on.
I gotta cut that. Hold on.
That
I was
nigga
gonna show
said
you.
no. I was like, nah, Pop. I want to do what you do. He said, hell to the motherfucker no.
Here's why you don't want. Here's why. Everybody think that it's all fun and games until it's time to actually do the daggone thing. I'm here to tell you, from being over there, it takes a special breed of a person. It really do. It really do take a special breed of a person. That's why when people be throwing that smoke and mirrors, I just laugh because I'm like, nah, I've seen about it. When you got somebody that go Allah Akbar and then start busting at you, that's about it.
Yo, that's why my dad won't. He refused to reconcile with my older brother because my older brother is Muslim.
Oh yeah.
So he won't reconcile with him.
Well, I mean, all I can
Been in
say is
2
this.
wars. He was in the Gulf War too.
All I can say is this.
I think that nigga Black Ops or something though, because what
I already told you what he was. Why you tripping? I already told you what your daddy is.
Yeah.
Did I not tell you?
Yeah, I know. And I believe it too, because it gotta be something, nigga. You always training for something. Like why?
Because that's his job. His
Your
job is
20
to be
years was
ready
up
at all
10
times.
years ago, 16 years ago.
When you ready, you ain't gotta get ready. That's how we train, Ram. We don't like right now. Even to this day, I still do certain things, but certain things in the army still stick with me. I do my push-ups. I do my sit-ups. You know, it's certain things you just do.
All right, so
you got to
what
understand
the
this.
fuck is in Germany that he always got?
Stuttgart. That's basically Stuttgart is 10 special forces, and everything around it is special operations. Everything they got to do with it. So if he's knowing him, he's probably. I told you he's in JSOC.
When I asked him,
Joint
he said
Special
he
Operations.
can't tell me.
Joint Special Operations Command, JSOC.
Maybe that's why he keep pushing us away.
He don't want. Realm, when we get off the phone, I'll explain why your daddy don't want you to get go take the same route he took. Okay, but we're not gonna talk about it on the channel unless we doing a lot.
I understand. I think
Unless
that's
we
why he keep pushing us all away too.
no, that's
Nigga crazy.
That's due to.
All right, let's get back to this
Always,
video.
all right, cool.
Yeah. I think that I didn't do the research on that man to be prepared, or I wouldn't have even had him on because he was ass kissing on the phone.
Yeah.
Like dead ass. He wasn't. He got in touch with somebody, and somebody gave me his number, and he was talking like he had some sense.
Right.
And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times on people. And you know, that's cool. But sex playing a man. Can we just start out with that? There's cameras all over me. How many have we missed a Tuesday, Darlene?
Justin.
No.
Even when the city was burning down, we was up in this. Yeah,
They had to tell us to get that.
yeah, real shit.
Hey man, listen, man. We ain't missed a Tuesday. Do you know if you fight on YouTube, they give you at least a 30-day suspension?
Right.
No vacay when
His
you
plan
have to.
Like being married.
almost worked. His plan almost worked. Now, because we ain't got all day for this sucker ass nigga. Because he'll never be in my face again. Everything he say is for the net. You got away. You got away with that. But listen, it was some people talking about somebody ain't a real nigga or a street nigga. What is the definition of a street nigga? I really want to know.
I don't
Does
know,
anybody
because
know
you
what a
keep-
street nigga is?
I don't know. You keep trying to give it. I mean, you call yourself a real nigga all the time.
All the time, and 57 years old. Now, see,
all
this
the-
is what I want to get at. Now, you know, we equal opportunity smoke givers on this channel. So let me explain where I got a problem with Corey. Corey, 57 years old, y'all. Fuck you doing acting like you 22. With the
Right.
money that, you know, with the money that Corey got, he could have had people dealt with that. But once again, he told you up front, okay? If I'd have done my due diligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all that. You're right. If you'd have did your due diligence, you would have had to go through all of that. See, this is what happens when you go out here and get caught slipping, y'all. This is what happens right here. Okay? You got an idiot, you know, regretting, and you give this bookie butt some ground to stand on. And for y'all that don't know what a bookie butt is, a bookie butt is the worst thing you could be called in Philadelphia. It's the terminology we use.
Right.
You ain't shit. You weak. You spineless. It's worse than getting called a biatch.
Right.
So yeah, he a bookie
That
butt, bro.
bookie butt is worse than being called a nut ass nigga.
For real, nut ass niggas, you crazy. You ain't got good sense.
That's like a white dude calling you a nigger and spitting in your face and slapping your wife at the same time.
Bookie butt. That's what he is. A bookie butt. Ain't no way in the world I would bring another shorty knowing my wife is gonna get back to my wife. How stupid can you be? Come on now. That's what Rem is about to explain to y'all. That's what Corey is about to explain to y'all. He's a bookie butt. He paid for everything, including coochie. Cause we got kids around, so I gotta watch how I talk.
No,
But
they sleep. They knocked out.
Oh, and he paid for Punani all day. He don't buy. His game ain't nowhere near that strong. Ain't too time Mika was scoping Corey out. She ain't trying to get on. Here's the funny part. Mika, red cup with Mika. She's on. Show them. Well, they'll show you. But this girl, I'll just let push the button. I don't want to tell everybody. I don't want to be. I don't want to spoil it. Just hit the
Push
button.
the button.
Push the button.
I know what happened. Now, this is what the internet has done. The internet has created an AI video where different outcomes and different ways it happened was shown. They've edited the truth. Hey, do we have what happened? Play that. Yeah, when you get ready, let me know. See, it's people who have edited the video to make the video look like he stood up to me and all. I was like, what is this? When I saw some of the edited videos, I was like, boy, they cold with this AI, boy. This AI, I seen a video where I beat his ass.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's wild.
Oh yeah, by the way, futon. My homie said, "Don't call it nigga. Call that nigga futon."
Well, that's hilarious. Instead of saying his name.
Futon.
Hey, futon. Thanks for not beating me up, man.
I call him the evil whining. That's ZZ whining. That's the only whining that can't sing. He beatboxing whining.
Thanks for not beating me up, man. I really appreciate you, man. So the man came at me with sex play. I'm not talking to everybody because everybody might not even understand what sex play is. That's the word. That's when you talking that backdooria to a man. The man came at me with
but you do it all the time.
Facts.
You did it with Godfrey. You do it with damn near every man you get into an argument with.
That's his way
Come
of.
at them with some backdooria shit. You did the Ryan Davis because his best friend is gay. You did it to Godfrey because his best friend is gay. What, niggas is supposed to stop being friends with niggas because they're gay? If you was a best friend with somebody through your childhood and you get to adulthood and these niggas say that they gay, what, you supposed to stop being friends with them?
I guess.
I mean, I would stop hanging with this nigga privately. It got to be some, like I said, but my friend Kelly, I ain't chill with that nigga since high school, and every time we chill, it was at everybody had to be there. You know, it wasn't like we was best friends. We was we was cool, and he threw the best parties, and I got some girls coming to the parties. You know, he let us know.
And me on.
If you grew up with somebody through your childhood, high school, elementary school, all the way into adulthood, and these niggas get to adults and say, "Hey, I'm gay." Would you supposed to be like, "Oh, we can't be friends no more"? I mean, me personally, I'm like, certain things got to change. Us hanging together, privately, that gotta, it gotta be some witnesses around, because
barriers.
Yeah,
damn,
you
witnesses,
coming out as
barriers.
gay, so
There need to be barriers around.
we got to switch that part up. But I'm not going to stop being friends with you if we've been friends that long.
Right.
He said the same thing about Dave Chappelle, because Dave Chappelle had the trans woman on his show, opening for him. You can do it to everybody else,
but when it comes back, when that smoke comes back
to you, it's a problem.
It's a problem.
That's what I mean. He's a fucking hypocrite.
Like I said before, he knew who to pull that with.
Right.
He'd have said, "Say I suck." I'd have been like, "You suck." And
right. I'd have been like, "You suck, big dang-a-lang."
I would have been, when he pulled up, I'd have pushed him off of me. What
right.
are you doing?
First of all, I would have stood up the second he jumped up and tried to switch seats. No, we're not sitting down. You're not
No,
gonna
ain't no
you're not
sitting
gonna
down.
catch me off guard.
We
We're,
can
we're
go ahead and
not
stand
sitting
up.
down.
We can go ahead and handle this. Since we're on our feet, let's go ahead and handle it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. First of all, it ain't no sitting down. We sitting there talking to each other. I think
Right.
both of these niggas knew that they wasn't finna do something. That's why people think that
Nothing.
it's scripted.
Yeah. It looks scripted. But according to him, according to Umar, I mean not Umar, Umar must be talking about me. You talk about me, Umar? I feel special. I feel special. But yeah, the man who talks about backdoory on the regular, yeah, he like to dish it out, but when it comes back his way, he can't handle it. He can't handle it. Like I said before, he would have never moved on me like that. I would have reacted. I would have to. It's just embedded in my DNA. Somebody get up in my face and get as close to me as I got this mic. Hold on. Let y'all see me. Okay? Somebody get that close to me as close as I am to this mic. We're going to have a problem. The only person get that close to me is my wife.
Right.
For real. For real. For real. I wish I
Sex
had
play and
shut off the camera
I tried to warn him.
and go ahead.
I tried to tell him, you can't play with me like that. So I'm realizing the camera's on me. It's a lot on the line. It's a lot on the line. But he's trying to act like he a man. I bet my life and safety he wasn't a man when I asked D to move and basically sat in his lap. Because if you walk up on a man like that,
bam.
Nigga, but how can you? This is where the the hypocrisy comes in. You get mad at a nigga saying that you suck dick in black community, and you talking about you basically sat in a nigga lap. You ain't catch that?
I caught it, but I mean, like,
you said you basically sat in a nigga lap. That sounds like backdooria to me.
backdoory all day. Backdoory all day.
you could get your eye poked out.
Yeah.
You can get sucker punched.
Yeah.
You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with a female.
A female.
Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I suck dick again. He folded. That was my out. That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this. Because I don't know why people who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was froze.
Yeah, he was shook.
You do got a point there. Like,
he was shook. Oh boy was shook.
You do got a point there. Like a nigga with glasses, when a nigga with glasses finna fight, they take them motherfuckers off. I seen my old head at work, nigga blind in the back.
Glasses
more
come
blind
out.
than me. I mean, his glasses is bulletproof. His glasses look like bulletproof glass. That's how thick that shit is.
Right?
And he got into an argument with this white dude. He took them glasses off.
The joker's coming off. Let's handle this business.
Oh, look. Pops can't. I call him Pops. Pops can't see without his glasses. He take them motherfuckers off. He dead serious.
Yeah.
Anytime I see
Yeah.
a
Well,
motherfucker with glasses take their shit off before a fight, that nigga serious.
why are we gonna say it? Why am I gonna put glass in my eye?
And why look dumb after you get punched in the face and your glasses
Right.
get all crooked?
Knocked up your face. Now you gotta buy some more glasses.
Right. I wear glasses. My shit just broke. And when I had my seizure, I left my other ones in the goddamn hospital. Oh man. I've been so blind ever since.
And you better go up in there and get you some of them glasses out of one of them drugstores.
I can't find none. I did. I tried to find some. I can't find
Walmart.
none with my.
Walmart.
They all like too
Go to
close
O'Reilly's
or too far.
Oh well.
I got like
Get the half glass. Get the half glasses. I got some of them.
I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try CVS again. But
Yeah,
oh,
like
man.
Foster Grants. They got Foster Grants in there. Half glasses.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
He just was yapping, like when you arguing
show
with
you.
your girlfriend.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send you a picture.
The man,
of
I was
when he
man.
a baby.
Look, we not talking no hypotheticals. I ain't gonna say what I would have did. I heard the man said I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex play to me again.
Facts.
So I ain't no tough guy. I ain't got time for that.
Pause
I had
for
a
that.
production
Pause
in
for that.
Vegas.
Pause that. He said he ain't no tough guy. We ain't gotta go no further. It's right there. He said he ain't no tough guy.
Right.
What else need to be said? We gonna just pause on that for dramatic effect. Okay? We're gonna pause on that on dramatic effect. Okay? Just for a minute. He said he's not a tough guy. Then why you perpetrating like one?
Right. Both of them was.
And just in case Umar watching this uniform is not like the one you wore in Scotland military school. I earned mine through blood, sweat, and tears. Just so you know, this is what a real uniform look like. Not that clown suit you wore at Scotland Academy, military academy. I'm sorry. I just wanted to put that out there because a lot of people like to talk crazy until they see the truth. Go ahead, bro. Yeah, back to dumb nuts over
This
here.
week
Yeah.
while I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer. But he has mastered a wickedly brilliant way to get people to clickbait what he's doing. And it's a very dangerous way to live. It's a dangerous way to live because the things he did during this week, he really played himself. Because he has nothing else to do but talk crazy and act like he's doing this and act like he's doing that. Homie,
Well, that, you know, it's
thanks for not beating me up. That's all I got to say. Thanks for not beating me up, dude. Whatever would have happened, it would have happened if he was man enough to stick to his conviction of what he came here for. His conviction of what he came here for was to try and catch me off my square. And
he did. Bro, he succeeded in that.
Oh yeah, he definitely
He definitely
he
did.
definitely.
He definitely got what he came for.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the
No question.
aftermath of you acting super tough and you over exaggerated that.
Ain't
He
nobody
coulda
gonna
just-
make me. I don't get a chance to give out no balloons today. Ain't nobody get you with the hit the cash app.
Nope.
Man, I want to throw some fireworks for you. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Ain't nobody want to see no fireworks.
Or PayPal.
Man.
Nobody.
This one, but they hit that like button though. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thank you for hitting that like button.
Like button. That's important.
Keep hitting that like button.
But for those of you just getting in the chat, if you just get in the chat, we're trying to reach a $25 goal to keep these premiums on.
Mm-hmm.
So hit the Cash App or PayPal. If you send it to PayPal, I will have to wait till after the live to check that. If you do send it to PayPal, let me know.
We'll make sure you get your props the next live.
I'll have to check my old phone to get the PayPal because it's not on this phone, but it's on my old phone I still got. But we're trying to reach a $25 goal each live stream if we can. So family,
the channel could grow.
Yeah, so the chat, if you can spare a few dollars
to cover me and Mama Ifa Tunde.
For Mother Ifa Tunde, I stay
where my mama stay.
Hit the Cash App or PayPal at the top of the chat.
You know, I'm a tell him and any advocate of him, and of course the people that root for what we're doing up here. I'm gonna tell you this. Why don't you think what he did worked?
It did work.
Oh, let me get this card from her. I'm about to get the card from her and turn this shit off now. While we doing this.
That's a few reasons.
Why didn't it work? What he tried to do, why don't you think it worked? Craig, I would love to hear what you got to say about that.
Well, here's the thing, right? First of all, because we're comedians, so we think abstract. So we don't hear words the same way everybody else hears words. We don't experience situations in the same way. So what he took advantage of initially was you were coming from an honest place. You were really trying to have an honest intellectual dialogue.
They said I disrespected him when I said he was kissing white people ass, and he was exactly kissing white people ass. And to this day, he still has never said nothing about the contribution the Caucasian male has made to the downfall of.
I mean, I get what Corey's saying now. Especially when the white dude was coming at him in the store. I played the video.
Right.
The white dude was cussing him out. You ain't have none of that energy for that white dude.
No energy. No smoke.
No smoke for the white dude. The only thing you said was, "I beat your ass."
Yep. And never stand on it. Never stood on it. That dude was all disrespect.
All in your face.
Disrespect.
Gave you the finger. Kissed your phone. Kissed your phone.
Told you
I wish the fuck somebody would kiss my phone. Bro, imagine somebody coming up to you recording them, and he coming to your phone. Bro, you get I fuck around need a new phone afterwards.
Hey, shout out to Seven. Seven said he just gave out he just gave you $5 on the PayPal.
On PayPal? All right, I gotta charge my other phone.
But,
Hold on. Charge my other phone. Let me charge this joint up so I can. This joint, I don't know. They keep talking about the information is encrypted on this one, so I gotta. Oh wait, I see it on here.
You see it? All right.
I see it on my email.
You see it on your email. That means I gotta go to work.
But I can't get into it.
Shout out to Seven.
Shout out to Seven.
Put me up big. Put me big. Put me big. Put me big. Make me big. Make me big.
Hold on. There we go.
Shout out to Seven. Thank you for that $5.
$5 on it.
Got that $5 on it.
We got $5 on it.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Don DeMarco.
Yeah. It goes out towards the end though.
Oh, okay. I gotta work on that.
Let me see. PayPal right there. There we go.
Is it still going out?
No, you hear it now.
Oh, okay. I got you.
We got
Thank you.
5 on
7.
it.
Shout out to 7 for that 5. Appreciate it.
Shout out to 7
7.
for the $5.
Shout out to
All we
7.
need is
Shout out
20
to
to reach the
7. Shout
goal.
out to 7. You already know. You already know.
Hey, 7. It's been almost a year. Me and my wife still waiting on that date, nigga.
Yeah. Oh, let me do it for you.
No, the 7 promised us a date night on him. It's been almost a year, nigga.
You supposed to give my brother a date.
What's going on with that date night?
What's up with that
Nah, I'm
date
fucking with you. I know
night,
everybody
nigga?
got their own issues. I know everybody got their shit. I'm surviving off reserves.
All right, I want to
That
see what
little
this
bit of
is.
money. Look, man, and Manzit, if you hear this, I still got you. But I lost my job. I'm on reserves right now. But I still got you. I still got you. I just got to make sure everything clears out.
Make me big, no diddy.
I still got you, bro. I still got you.
Check out this
Let me
massage.
make sure he
Massage
with the
me, my
time.
man.
Was it a minute? Hold on.
This nation.
Right.
And he said, I'm not going into that.
Right.
He said it. And people forget about that. They forget that he never answered that question.
Right.
I'm sitting up here asking questions. This man coming at me with some dick sucking shit.
Right.
I'm glad that he didn't have the courage to say it when I stood on it. I'm glad. I didn't have to call the lawyer in the morning, take that retainer over there, and I don't expect everybody to understand that. It's a lot of people ain't never had to give a lawyer $10,000 at one time. But that's what they start at if you really want a chance to be heard in the courtroom.
But when he say he studied you, he knows it's like we comedians, we got egos as far as like we used to people sitting down and listening to what the fuck we gotta say. So his strategy was to invalidate you. So no matter what you would have said, he was gonna disregard it because he knew that would get you in a space like, nigga, what? So you
what? No, what'll get me in a space if you start sex playing me?
Right.
Because I wasn't there until I didn't stop. Like, fuck what we talking about. Hey, nigga, I don't do that dick sucking shit.
I didn't even know I was.
I don't play like that.
Why'd you tell me
I don't know people who play like that.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm over here working on my computer.
Why didn't y'all tell me that the Balchinians are real?
What are you talking about?
You ain't never seen Men in Black? The Balchinians?
Oh, yeah. That's
no, these niggas is real. Hold on. I don't mean to get off topic, but I got to show y'all this. The Balchinians are real.
Yeah.
All supposed to be in like these.
Why ain't nobody tell me that these motherfuckers is real? The Balchinians are real. He said, K, he's a Balchinian.
Hey, Maximum Booger, have you thought about hold on.
Hey, Max,
have you ever tried
did
OBS?
You see this shit yet? What you saying?
Have you seen this
Oklahoma.
link right?
I know your weather's bipolar and everything.
You good? Go ahead, bro. I'm listening. We listening. Copy. Hey, Ram, I gotta send you something too.
Bro, I just had to show y'all that. Why didn't y'all tell me that the Balchinians are real?
Are real?
You don't remember Men in Black? Hold on.
I do.
Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Men in Black, Balchinian. Hold on, wait, let me see. He said, K, he's a
Yeah.
Balchinian.
Yeah.
Let me
He
show you what
got
I'm talking
balls
about.
on.
These niggas is real.
What you thought? They were not?
No, I ain't know these motherfuckers was real.
Mm.
He said, K, he's a Chinian. He jumped up and kicked him in his nuts. Yo, I didn't know this shit was possible. This nigga's a real Balchinian. He's a what's it called? Down syndrome Balchinian. He's a Balchinian with Down syndrome. No, what link did you post? Post it in the chat, bro.
Post one in the chat.
No, Shadow said he posted something in the chat. He said, K, he's a Balchinian. Claude, have mercy.
I'm talking about, it ain't nowhere where I'm from. I never seen whole shit like that before. I never saw nobody do nothing like that before.
But in the debate world, it's called baiting opposition. The whole purpose.
Hey, yo, Max, if you in the chat, post your Reddit channel too, bro. You're more than welcome to post your Reddit channel on here to market it, bro. Like, come on, bro. That's what we here for. We here to uplift each other. So post that channel, bro. Post your channel in the chat. Y'all gotta go to Max Reddit channel. He be making funny ass videos. Them Jones, he be sending me them Jones. Them Jones be hilarious.
Hey Max,
of it is to invalidate your credibility.
Booger,
So in the debate world, or whatever you
last text.
things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him.
So you admitted that what we said, you only do that shit to niggas that
You can do that too.
You think that you can do that too.
Mm-hmm.
You basically admitted to us that you's a bitch ass nigga.
Bam.
I don't give a fuck if you how big or small you are. If I feel like you're disrespecting me, I'm going to check you. And however it plays out. I would rather go out getting my ass whooped than not saying anything at all. And that's how real fighters is. Like, I don't know about you, but I'm a nigga that I get high off fighting. I get high. I get I ask my brothers, ask anybody that know me. I get high off of fighting. It's like a high to me. That adrenaline rush, especially if you're not sure if you're gonna win. That was some of the best rushes I got. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That was some of the best adrenaline rushes I got. And I'm not trying to seem like I'm a tough guy. I know my limits. I know my limits. I know who I can beat and who I can't beat. Like, I'm not a nigga that just gonna walk up to Mike Tyson and be like, nigga, I knock you the fuck out, nigga, what's up? I know I'm going to sleep. I know I'm going to sleep, but I wouldn't be scared to fight him.
but I know that's a fight I can't win. So I'm going to try to calm the situation. Hey, Mike. Hey.
You want to go night night, nigga?
I know some niggas around the corner got some coke. I heard you used to like that back in the day. You know. I know where the weed spot is. No, you don't want to do that. All right, fuck it. Shit. I hope you know when I wake up, I'm suing your ass. I hope you know when I wake up, I'm suing your ass. And if kicking his legs out his ain't going, that probably ain't gonna work because I know he got good footwork. But shit, I'm gonna try to do whatever I can to survive that fucking fight. There's a difference of being tough and fighters and tough guys are two different things. Fighters, they do it for it's like an adrenaline rush. It's like I said, it's like a high. But you get to a certain point. You get to a certain point where the scars start to it starts to take hold of your body, you know? All these damage this damage you take into your body is going to start to affect you. And you're going to get more cautious.
You gonna stop fighting?
Meet me at 15. I'd have fucking I'd have spit in Mike Tyson's face, said, "Fuck you, nigga. I'll fight you."
You're welcome.
But as the scars kept coming after every fight, you know, your body get the tear, you know, your body get to telling you, "Hey, nigga, there's only so much more I can take of this shit." It's only you feel me, baby? Hey, nigga, we can't take no more of this shit, nigga. You're killing us. You keep picking fights with these big motherfuckers, nigga. You're killing us.
You're killing us.
Right, bro. There's only so much your body can take. And then you get caught when I hit like 30. I'm like, all right, I got a couple left in me. One for every daughter's boyfriend when she wants to move out the house. And when my son get to try to buck up on me. You know, he think because I know he's gonna be taller than me. I know he probably be a little bigger than me. He think I can take daddy. That's that last that's when Simba try to challenge Mufasa. And I'm gonna have to call my old instructor, be like, "Get the ring ready. Get the octagon ready." This nigga think this nigga think he it. So I got to teach him. I got a couple lessons, and I already used.
He needs to tease him.
I already used one. Y'all know what I'm talking about when the bull tried to holler at my wife and I had to knock him the fuck out. But I already used one.
Yeah, about people.
I only got a couple left in me.
Over there.
That's why I need to start training again. I gotta refill that.
Maximum burger.
I'm about to call Jaded up and ask him to bring his ass from New Jersey and start training me again.
Jaded,
except for like when
I could train you.
No, Jaded train every day.
I'll train you teach you what I learned and
you always in Cali. He in Jersey.
I mean, sure. Well, I mean,
hop, skip, and jump.
I can catch a plane.
That's what I'm saying. You gonna catch a plane 3 times a week?
No, I just come over, stay for a little bit, throw you around in the ring, show you what I know, and then go back home. And then you go practice on everybody else. Huh?
You know jujitsu?
Of course I had to learn jujitsu. You think you could be in the 80s? You think you could wear that beret right there and not know and have that blue cord right there? You see that?
I don't know. Y'all niggas is crazy in that army. I don't know what the fuck y'all know. Y'all probably know all types of shit. That's when I
I'm just gonna
realized.
let you.
I used to think I used to be like, I knock my dad the fuck out. Blah 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 blah. Then when I
Fuck around and
realized,
being
I start
paralyzed.
seeing all this army training, and I'm like,
Hmm.
maybe we should jump him.
First of all,
maybe,
for him to have
maybe we
him to
should
have
jump him.
for him to
This
have
ain't
jump
right.
wings like
We all in this fight.
hey, and all of y'all would have got y'all asses handed to you. Listen,
Nah, I think I fucked my pop up.
I'm just telling you know what it is. I'm just telling you when
No, I ain't gonna lie.
you're
He
trained.
like
Listen, Rem,
he like
your daddy.
5'3",
Listen,
but he
Rem,
like
listen to me. Listen,
husky.
Rem. I want to look you in the camera. I'm gonna have to pull my camera up so you can see this.
No, I
All
don't
right,
want no
Rem,
brother.
listen. We have a style of fighting. Okay, it's called Krav Maga,
I did that.
and we don't do it on the civilian sector. They put you in a room the size of a bathroom, and they put you in there with 6 other men that are twice your size,
Then
and
you
you
gotta
got to
fight
fight
him.
your way out. You got to fight your way out. Okay, so I'm just gonna warn you right ahead of time. The last thing you want to do is run up with your father.
When I start like thinking about my dad, like I was like, yo, he been in 2 wars. Because I'm not gonna lie, he came back from Iraq and he was bragging about this 18-year-old girl that he left pregnant. And me and my brothers is looking at him like, are you telling this to the kids that you literally abandoned? And we all looking at him like, who gonna punch him in his face first? And
Yeah,
then
well,
we
I wouldn't
thought
do that.
about it.
I
I
wouldn't
was
do
the
that
one
if I
who
were
was
you.
like, hey,
I wouldn't do that.
he just came
That
out of
would
a
be
war.
unwise.
I'm
That'll
the
be
one
unwise.
who snapped out of it and was like, yo, he definitely just came out of a war. He survived a war.
90% of my
My oldest brother, he drunk. Nah, man, let's fuck him up. You the least fighter out of all of us. Sit your goofy ass down.
Hey, 90% of my military career was either in Operation Enduring Freedom or Operation Iraqi Freedom. Let me say that again for the ones in the back. Operation Enduring Freedom, Operation Iraqi Freedom.
Bro, stop telling your joints, bro.
I don't mind telling people I'm doing what the VA tell me to do. Warn y'all, because a lot of people like to
But
get up here and talk crazy.
all they need to know is you was in Iraq. They don't need to know
Oh.
what operation, nigga, because you might put
You
yourself at
can
risk.
listen. They can look me up all they want. All they gonna find out is Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs certified.
You ever see what was that? What was that Michael B. Jordan
Which one?
movie? What was it?
Which one?
Remorse or something like that on
I
Amazon Prime, nigga.
I need to
I
look
think
that
that's
up.
why my dad was so fucking paranoid. He kept looking over the gate. Like,
we all do that.
bro, you listen.
We all do that,
You
bro.
don't gotta tell him what operation you was on. We
I
know.
don't mind telling. Listen,
We know.
It's. Listen, you can look up if you see my unit. There's my unit patch right there. Okay, there's my unit patch, and you've already seen my beret, so you know I'm in the 80. I was in the 82nd Airborne. I
Yeah, but
jumped
you don't
out of
want
a
to put
personally.
yourself. You don't want to put yourself and your family in harm's
Man,
way because
I
it
don't.
might be some motherfuckers that got. And that's why I think why
90%
my
of my
dad.
family. 90%
That's
of
why I
my
think why my
family.
dad won't tell me
See,
exactly what he does because
what up, Battle? What up, Battle?
you know
DSA,
about
what's
that
up,
because
Battle?
I know about
Uh-huh.
that raid he did in Saddam shit.
Well, I mean, you looking at one of the guys that was over there too. Ain't nothing
Military
new.
people be off the chain. Yeah, I bet you yeah, these motherfuckers are off the chain. We came home, we lit some fireworks from 4th of July. This motherfucker went
I
the
used to be
fuck
like that.
off.
I used to be like that. Back
He didn't
after
care
my
about
first
the ones that
deployment.
was up in the air. It was the ones that we dropped on the floor. The
Yeah,
little
the
wolf
pop,
pack.
the pop, pop, pop,
Yeah,
pop,
the
pop,
wolf
pop.
pack.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga duck, pulled
I
out.
used to be.
Ho, pop.
I used to be like that. I used to be just like that.
But he had some pictures that he shouldn't have showed us. This is
Yeah.
one 18-year-old bull.
You said what was on? You said Michael B. Jordan
I
on
guess
Amazon Prime.
it went over a landmine or something, and the
Hmm.
18-inch shrapnel went through the young bull jaw and killed him. He showed me a picture of him rolling over a car because he said it couldn't stop. Like the tank, they couldn't
Imagine,
stop because they would send people out with bombs.
Rem.
The car he
Imagine
rolling over got arms sticking out the bitch.
that's called a VBED, a vehicle IED, vehicle
Right.
improvised
And
explosive device. Yeah.
they was calling us to come over to Germany because one of them cars that he rolled over
leaving.
flipped
We leaving,
his
man.
tank
Stop.
while he was sitting at the top of the bitch and fucked his
Yeah,
back
he gonna
up.
take you.
And they
Stop.
wanted to fly us over to Germany, and we all like, for what, nigga? Is he still alive? Like, is he gonna? They like it's a minor injury.
Hold on.
What are we flying over Germany for? He was
What
mad
was
as
the
motherfucker
movie?
too. I'm
What
like,
was
bro,
the
like
movie? Hey, Rem.
you disappear for 3 years
Oh,
and
without
then pop
remorse.
up talking
Okay.
about you going to Iraq and get injured and get mad because we don't want to fly to fucking Germany, nigga. I'm in the middle of my motherfucking senior year.
From an injured combat
I got
veteran
states at wrestling
standpoint.
next week.
Hey,
States. The
let me
fuck am I?
explain to you.
No, nigga. I'm not
Wait,
missing
Rem.
states for you.
Rem, can I put you? Can I show you? Can I talk to you from his perspective?
His
Because I see you
perspective, nigga,
upset.
you disappear for 3 years, no contact,
But
no nothing. And the next time you
but
call us, you tell us you're going to Iraq.
Rem,
Am I supposed to, as a teenager, 13, no, 12 to 15 is when he called. I'm an angry teenager. I don't give a fuck at that time.
well,
I'm an
all
angry
I'm gonna say is
teenager.
this. All I'm gonna say is this. Coming from his field of work, let me say this right here. The military is a jealous woman. Anybody gets more attention than she do, she will
Bro, you giving this nigga
snatch.
too much credit.
I'm not giving you I'm not giving nobody credit or nothing. I'm just telling you
Listen,
the facts.
before you give this credit to this nigga, remember he was in the military. My mom was 13.
Right?
My older brother, mother was 14.
When did your dad was
My
born? When was your
other
father born?
brothers and sisters, mothers were 14 and 15, and he was well off into his 20s, 30s, and 40s.
Ram, listen to me.
Listen, I want to tell you something. I went on his Instagram and he put up a picture of my half brother. He's half white.
Mhm.
And he's like, his military people was like, I known you for 30 years. I never knew you had kids. You know why? Because all of them, their mothers were under fucking age. He's a war hero, but he's a fucking pedophile.
Ram, do me a favor.
I don't give praise.
I need you. We need to give. You need some. Ram, I'm here to tell you this. The government has a way of destroying relationships.
What they got to do with what he did when he was home?
I'm trying to get there.
All these young women.
Respectful.
Left him.
Ram, I don't know too much about that, but I can tell you about his job. Okay? I can't tell you about his personal life because I'm not there. I don't know him like that. But I do know about his job. And his job, and this is for anybody that wants to know what really goes on the mind of a veteran who's been in combat. Okay? I've been in combat.
Yeah, I know it's a lot.
Okay.
I've been in shootout.
After
and
no, it's it's a whole different because we ain't got nobody to run to. We ain't got nobody to
Right.
call. We gotta
I've been
we
shot
did
at, and that's not that. I couldn't imagine what this nigga told me. He woke up and the motherfucking one of his. They said y'all had to dig ditches to sleep
foxholes.
in.
Foxholes.
Yeah, foxholes.
That's what
And
they
the
call.
dude woke up and two of his fingers got gnawed off by a camel spider.
Right.
And I'm
Right.
arachnophobic. I couldn't have.
A camel spider. A camel spider
Fucking
goes.
camel spider.
Let me tell you
He
how
showed me
big
the
they get.
picture. The dude fingers was
They
gnawed
get
to the knuckles.
you know how big a camel spider is?
Yes, it's the size of a dinner plate.
It's the size they get the size of my dog.
Somebody had to create that because there's a scorpion and a spider mixed.
Well, I can
Somebody
tell you,
had
I
to
don't know
create
all about that. I can't tell you all about that. I could tell you that they get to the size of my dog in size.
Not the size of your dog. Maybe a
No,
chihuahua.
I mean no. I mean the size. I've shot many a
You mean the
camel
size of
spider.
your dog?
My dog. I've shot many of camel spiders with a 240 Bravo. That rifle you see right there.
Hold on, bro. Let me take a piss real quick. I'm gonna come right back. Hold on. Because
Handle your
I gotta hear.
business. All right, but can you push play on this so we'll give the people something to watch?
Hold on.
Everybody taking raccoon
Arguing
side. No, we
with
not.
a female.
No, we not. We're not
Because
taking
that's
his
all he
side.
did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down,
Very,
I was
very
right
true.
up on him.
DSA.
Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I suck dick again. He folded. That was my out. That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this. Because I don't know why people who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was.
All right, let me know about this camel spider. We'll go back.
Cabas. All right. You see this rifle that I got on right here? It's actually
Hold
is
on.
a carbine. Okay. Oh, M4 carbine. Hold on. Let me move my face. Let's see what's. All right. Wow. Man.
I seen the pictures of a camel spider, and them Jones wasn't that
You
big.
see this? Do you see this M4 I got
Camel
right
spider.
here? I don't know if you can see my weapon, but the bottom line I'm trying to get at, you need a 240 Bravo. I have to look it up. I have to pull it up for you so you can see it. When they get the size of my dog, you gotta shoot them on a 7.62 round or better.
Hold on.
What?
For those of you who don't know what we talking about, this
I'm about to
is a
pull one up.
camel spider.
You want to pull it up?
Yeah, I just hold on. Did it pull up? Hold on. This is a camel spider. It's a scorpion and a spider mix. The largest I've heard was maybe
get
the
bigger than
size
that.
of a
They getting way
dinner
bigger
plate.
than that. Hey, trust me, they get way bigger than that, bro.
There was a quacko that mixed spider DNA with scorpion DNA, and somehow, some fucking way, or somehow a spider fucked a scorpion. However it happened, these motherfuckers exist. And if y'all don't know me, I am highly arachnophobic. I don't care if the motherfucking spider is a centimeter. I will strip butt naked and run down the street screaming like a bitch. I'm highly scared of spiders, and it's because my uncle had a pet tarantula and he thought it would be funny. He watched me one day
He had one of them gorilla tarantulas, but he had it defanged or venomized, whatever. And I took a nap on his bed, and he thought it would be funny to put the motherfucker on my chest and wake me up.
You ain't been right ever since.
You know what's crazy?
Huh?
One of my favorite movies is Arachnophobia and Eight-Legged Freaks. I just
Alright.
get the heebie-jeebies when I see the motherfuckers, though. But I like the movies. But I remember my daughter came in the other day screaming about a spider. I was like, you calling the wrong motherfucker.
All right, here you go.
You better call your mama.
Here
Do you know if spiders, wolf spiders, were the size of at least a chihuahua, they would, if that's what I'm saying, how could they be that big? Because if spiders were the size of at least a chihuahua, they would damn near run the world. Do you know what a wolf spider can do?
Share my screen.
You see how big the motherfuckers, you know how far a wolf spider can jump?
Share my screen. All right, you see that weapon right there?
Uh-huh.
That is what we call a.
You telling me there's a spider in Iraq that can get that big?
I'm telling you that you gonna need this weapon right here
to kill it. Hold on. Oh, my bad. My bad. I took you off. Not to. Oh, my bad.
You could take me off. I don't care. I'm just telling you right here.
Okay, wait. You need that to kill that motherfucker?
Either that or anything that shoots 7.62 round, because you're not going to stop it with an M4. and I'm not making this up. DSA and all you other ones that was in the military. Am I lying?
Look, you just woke my dog up because he knows something wrong with me.
I mean, maybe you can hear him on the ground.
Oh my God.
I'm not making this up. You could hear him. You could literally hear him. Wimpy in the tower.
Oh, I got goosebumps.
And you can hear him.
Oh, I got
okay.
goosebumps.
That's how. That's those camel spiders was our moving targets at the moving target range. We used to shoot them, and we get awards. We had to track them down. See right here.
Oh my God.
Okay,
bro.
That's what we use. Right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's get off this topic because.
Oh my God! Yeah, this is what we use right here.
No, bro, I'm highly arachnophobic. I got goosebumps. My hair is raising on my arm. Oh my God, them things is. Why the fuck do you need 8 eyes? If God didn't make mistakes, the fucking spider was a mistake. You ever see a spider's face? Mistake. Oh my God. Ooh. Oh my God. Look at these things. Look at these motherfuckers, bro.
You ain't gonna tell me. I've seen them all my life. What are you talking about? Ain't nothing new. I'm used to seeing them.
Who did this?
What do you mean? Who did this? Or you can use this. You always use the 203.
I'm starting to believe young Pharaoh.
What?
Spiders wasn't invented here. They might be alien.
Oh, here we go.
They might be. I don't know about all the spying on us through their webs and all that, but whatever created us fucked up when they created that goddamn thing.
I don't know why you say all that.
This thing right here look like the work of white folks.
You stupid. You need help. I'm praying for you. I'm dying.
This looks like the work of white folks.
Everything in Asia is bigger.
In their right mind would say,
You should see this. You used to see the spiders in Washington State.
Motherfucking scorpion and the spider mix would look.
Hey, you should see the spiders in Washington State. When I was stationed up at Fort Lewis, Washington, we went to the field, right? And I saw an anthill the size of
Ugh, now my hair is
It was
bothering me.
it was about 4 foot tall. I see the ad hill 4 foot tall in Washington. I see spiders the size of my hands, baby spiders the size of my hand.
Baby spiders.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Ants about
no.
this big in
You said
Washington State.
baby spiders the size of your hand.
Yeah, and then I see ants the size of my pinky, just that line right there.
Now I can
Yeah.
deal with ants.
No, I don't know, bro.
Why the
Now when
fuck
they
do
got
you
ant
need
hills,
8 eyes?
and wait,
Listen.
you got
When I
ants
looked up
in
at this
Washington.
spider, listen, this is why it bothers me. When I woke up, I'm 4 years old. So imagine tiny me.
Oh boy.
I could see the eyes, but the fangs was moving like this
Exactly, Maximum.
and drooling.
Right?
The fangs was moving and drooling.
Wow. Wow.
Fuck you need 8 eyes for?
Because
The devil.
you gotta know.
God didn't make them things. The devil made them motherfuckers.
Here we go with the devil again. Laos
And
has
if
the
God made
largest
them
spiders in the
motherfuckers, he made a mistake.
Laos has the largest
What
spiders
Cat
in
Williams
the
say?
world.
God don't make mistakes. You ever see a spider? Mistake.
Stupid.
You
I'm
got me
fried.
fucked up.
Lama.
Them things
The
is
work of
terrifying.
white folk. Y'all is
Bro,
crazy.
they are the only they're one of the only species that hunt their own species. They can't even mate without being devoured by the woman.
Yo, you talking about the black widow?
All of them.
Nah, the black widow.
Most of the spiders, the female is bigger, and if they don't not careful, you're getting ate. Ain't no pussy. I'd be the most virginous spider ever.
Rim, can you please click on DSA 1569? He left a YouTube
Hold on,
short.
what?
Yeah, he left a YouTube short in
Hold on.
the chat.
Because I can't click on it in here. Hold on, I can't click on it here. I gotta click on it on my phone and then
I could copy it and send it to you if you want.
Hold on, no, I can click on it on here and then put it in my history.
Okay.
The old solo John. Hold on.
If the spider wasn't,
If spiders were the size of dogs, we would have never survived.
Who said
Imagine
that?
walking through the forest and a trapdoor spider is in that bitch. You're a goner.
You better kill him.
Kill how? You can't even
Hey.
see that motherfucker jumping out the floor. You can't. The motherfuckers sitting in the motherfucking. How?
There you go. Stab the shit out of him.
When I say
Jump on him and
policies,
stab him.
I mean a group of niggas in blue. You get
Oh, no, this
regulated
ain't
by
blue, Mom.
policies. When I say policies, I mean a group of niggas in blue. You know a policy 6 feet under the dirt. You would be better there. This Chinese facing defeat. I'm talking pedicure. This shotgun like a bitch on a rag. Don't play with her. Your moms ain't got nowhere to live and you stay with her.
Yeah, Umar, your moms ain't got nowhere to live.
You talk about
and you
Umar.
stay with
Your
her.
moms ain't got nowhere to live, and you stay with her.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
John DeMarco.
Don DeMarco.
Froze. He just was yapping, like when you arguing with your girlfriend. The man,
Thank you
look,
for a
we're not
donation.
talking no hypotheticals. I ain't gonna say what I would have did.
Hey, 7.
I heard the man said I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex played to me again. So I ain't.
Yeah, I get what you saying about the shaking part. Like when you're adrenaline rushing, I know niggas that cry before they fight. Yeah, fuck you up. What you say about my mama?
Rim.
What you say?
Rim.
I know niggas that'll cry. I know niggas that shake. Adrenaline can make you do a lot of different things. And
A7.
sometimes I used to shake. That ain't mean I was scared. That mean I'm
You getting
anxious.
pumped up.
Punch you in your fucking face.
Hey, Rim. Right. I got something to say to Seven, who gave you that cash app. Thank you for a donation.
Appreciate it. And
Thank
if anybody
you
else want to
for a
put something to the
donation.
cash app, we got 5 towards it. We trying to reach that $25 goal. We need $20 more for the cash app or PayPal at the top of the chat.
The cow.
Ain't no tough guy. I ain't got time for that. I had a production in Vegas this week where I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer.
Bro, you tried to play the tough guy. Y'all both did. That's what that's what bothers me about both of y'all. I'm gonna run it back so everybody can hear everything.
It seemed like both of them was going through a midlife crisis.
All you niggas, I'm gonna run it back so y'all can hear the whole thing. But it
Run
seemed
Windows,
like
Linux, and more on your
both
Mac
of you
with
niggas
unmatched
was on some I want to be tough guy shit.
Talking about dick sucking
Midlife
on
crisis
somebody else's
shit.
show. Play
Right.
Explain that to me, then I can answer your
It
question.
means that you're the gay best friend.
That's fine.
Look at the panel. It's full of women.
Thank
Of course, this
you
nigga's
for a
going to act like he.
donation.
And it's a couple. It's a lot of.
Hey, wait,
things. Every last one of them.
Rim, stop. The girl that's standing next to Futon on his right, your left. That's Mika.
Oh, this one right here.
The little Puerto Rican chick.
I
She
know
has
Mika thick too.
Yeah.
But
That's why he
still,
was hollering at her.
but still, all these women are beautiful. Of course, this nigga going to act like he rough and tough. But you over exaggerated it. You know, you could have just been like, I asked this nigga to step outside, he ain't want to. But you went to, this nigga was shaking.
Right?
Blah blah
Shaking.
blah.
Blah.
That's fine.
Well,
if I'm the gay best friend, that's fine.
So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
You did it
I didn't
first.
call your name. I said you had on a cake.
And I said you had on a gay.
What the does that mean? And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man.
I don't know that.
I don't know you haven't a man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
Retarded.
I'm retarded?
That's fine. That's fine. You hide it. That's what it is.
Or you open with it.
You're the down low people. You're the down low.
And you're the dick sucker. What's the difference?
You're the down low. You're the down low, and you're in the loud, and then you're the loud. You're the down low.
But I ain't gonna lie, I probably would have thought the bull was gay.
Well, my problem is this.
You see the hands?
But the point I'm trying to get at is, you 41 years old.
Why is you arguing with these niggas?
Why is you over here acting like a buffoon? Why you acting like a child? When I was 41, I ain't had time to be playing games like this.
Nigga, I'm 36 and I ain't got time for this shit.
Listen, he know who to play. If you ever come to Rim TV, talk about you want to be pulled up, I promise you, I'll be right there. I'm not Craig. I promise you, I'll be right there.
Listen,
okay?
It ain't enough room in this little room for him to, for me to. He got to be sitting right next to me. So as soon as he say some stupid shit,
right? Like I said before,
straight to sleep on screen.
Both of these cats
ain't
know
enough
who
room
to talk to.
If I ever get that, listen. If YouTube get big enough for me to invest that much, that's what we're trying to do right now.
Bruh, I'm gonna be real with you. All I'm gonna say is this: I'm 51 years old. I ain't full of bullshit. Okay,
I got a couple
I
people
like
that
to be.
believe that I need to believe in myself that I will get that big. That's the
You
problem.
will just take your time. That's all you gotta do. We gonna get there.
That's the
But the point
problem.
I'm trying to get at is this right here. Both of these clowns are just what they are. They're men with a midlife crisis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You out here acting like 20, like you 22 years old. All right. You 57 with years of experience in YouTube. This dude just got on the scene, and he's a
No,
clown too.
Anton been on here for 20 years.
Anton,
Since
and you,
YouTube started. He been on here for
wow.
10, 20
So
years.
so you over here acting like a buffoon?
He was a scammer at first,
Hmm.
trying to get business advice. I looked into we just watched it.
Yeah, we are.
Trying to get
I'm with
business
all that.
advice and
I'm
didn't
with
have
all
no
that.
businesses. It
Minka,
failed
if you
business.
listening to this right now, sweetie, that ain't what you want. That right there is not a man. You might as well go ahead and sleep with another woman. Okay? That's not a man. That's a boy. That's a mannish boy. Quote unquote from the one and only Muddy Waters.
Shit,
You are
that look
ed-
good right now, but
hmm.
you see he couldn't get you in the areas that you wanted to get. Corey told you
You see,
watch. That's what I'm saying. Watch Corey. Corey said if you want to get on the show, you know what to
you should have got
do.
with me. You should have got with me, not with
That's
him.
what Corey's saying. That's basically what he said.
You should have got with me. You should have never got with that. That ain't nothing to be with.
Right.
Oh, sorry. Gonna go get a How far do we go with this?
All right. Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit.
Really?
I don't know if we saw. He did, and then said, "You called me a name," and the dude didn't call him a name. I think this is a routine of that guy.
Yeah.
I think that like, I didn't do the research on that man to be prepared, or I wouldn't even.
I ain't gonna lie, Corey. That sweater you got on very zesty.
Even had him on because he was ass kissing on the phone.
Yeah.
That's what it look like it's falling
He
apart.
got in touch with
Very zesty.
somebody, and somebody gave me his number, and he was talking like he had some sense. And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times on people, and you know, that's cool. But sex playing, man. Can we just start out with that? There's cameras all over me. How many? Have we missed a Tuesday, darling?
Even when the city was burning down, we was up in this. Yeah, real shit.
Hey man, listen, man. We ain't missed a Tuesday. Do you know if you fight on YouTube, they give you at least a 30-day suspension?
Right.
His plan almost worked.
Whoa.
His plan almost worked. Now, because we ain't got all day for this sucker ass nigga. Because he'll never be in my face again. Everything he say is for the net.
I gotta hold on.
Away with that.
What's
but
up?
listen,
I need you to pull this up because I gotta
Pull what up?
I gotta put the baby to sleep real quick.
Pull what up?
This video. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I need you to pull it up.
I'm in the back chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the back chat. No, this back chat right here on the show.
I'm in the back chat. Go ahead.
I know. Hold on. I'm trying to find this motherfucker. Where the fuck is
that? Which one is this? Which video is this?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you on your phone. Hold on.
All right, cool.
You know, my wife at motherfucking school right now. Well, she want her way home, but I hear the baby.
Did you get that text I sent you?
Yeah.
For sure. That's that software that you can do a lot of stuff. I'll break it down to you later on. I'm just getting back in the game. I used to be a regular. Remy is my guy.
What the fuck?
He helped me through a tough time in my life. That's what's up. Shout out. Let me give that man some props. Shout out to 7. Shout out to 7. Shout out to 7 for holding us down.
Oh, you get it?
But not that good.
Cause I'm gonna tell you the time mark too. I just sent it to you. Time mark is 9 minutes 32 seconds. Let me know when you got it so I can pull it up and you can control it.
I got it. I'm putting it up now.
Hurry up, cause I can hear her cussing me out. The baby cussing me out.
Not the baby.
She said, "Daddy, where the fuck you at?"
Oh, honey.
Her mom on her way home, but she doing nursing school right now. It's an hour away.
Let's pause this. Let's go over here.
Goddamn, man.
All right, I got it. Go ahead. Hold on.
You gotta pull it up so I can pull it up on the screen. All right. 9 minutes 32 seconds. Go ahead.
Gotcha.
You control the whole scene right now.
All right.
Test. Shout out to Sister Marianne. Okay, that is very correct. Nurses are nurses are superheroes. That is very correct. Shout out to Sister Marianne in the chat. Nurses are superheroes. Very correct. Very correct. No audio. Y'all can't hear it y'all can't hear. If you can hear it, put a 1 in the chat. Just say I might need your help with my other channel. I make fun of sports. It's called Too Funny. Okay. Yeah. Right here is we're basically breaking this down. You can't hear? Can you hear it now? Seven. Am I still? Can you hear it now? Y'all can't hear it? Maximum Warner? If you can hear it, put a 1 in the chat. If not, put a 2. I don't know who all here. We can hear you, but not the video. Okay. You can hear me, but not the video. I don't know what's going on because I'm not on the controls. I can try. Can you hear it now?
Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can contact Rem. Let me see if I can do that. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead. I sent him a text, letting him know the volume is down. So we're gonna shoot from the hip, just talking. I'm gonna respond to anything that y'all put in the chat, so we can keep this party rolling. Okay. First thing we want to talk about is the fact that do we believe Corey really got them hands? No, Corey ain't got them hands, because if he had them hands, when he pulled up, he should have been swinging. Bottom line. But it goes back to say what? In all honesty, Antoine was supposed to be escorted out the building. Soon as he got disrespectful and you tried to check him, Corey, and he wanted to pop off, immediately he should have said, "Hey, I need him out of here. You need to go, bro. Your security needs to take you on and move on out." You know what I'm saying? That's what this is. I believe this running, and I'm gonna leave the text up while y'all sitting there reading the text. But we're just gonna talk about it. The bottom line is this: them two cats are clowns. I don't mean no harm. Corey, you gotta have a sense. You 57 years old. You shouldn't be acting like this. And Anton, you had no right to go up to Corey Holcomb's channel and be disrespectful. That's where the fall lies in on. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm trying to get Rem to come back, because I'm going to go ahead and start talking about Sister Marianne. I'm going to go ahead and walk on into that. So, without further ado, we'll go over here to Miss Sister Lorianne channel. I want to give a shout out to Sister Marianne Lorianne. She put up she clipped one of our videos and gave us mad props. And I'm gonna show you the video she clipped so y'all can see it. She clipped one of the lives. And this is the live right here. This is me talking to Umar Johnson. Mm-hmm. Forgive me for that. I don't know if y'all will be able to hear it, so I'm gonna put it on closed caption so you can see. And basically what I'm saying is, Umar Johnson, we're tired of you. Okay? We're tired of playing games with you. Alright? Oh, sorry for that. And it's sad that y'all can't hear this, because I really would love for y'all to hear it. But yeah, I don't think Corey Holcomb has those hands, y'all. For real. I don't think so. Yeah, YouTube has slipped into a weird place called the almost fighting zone. Honestly, I think they could have been more diplomatic about it and had a discussion. I agree. I totally agree. Okay? I totally agree. Totally agree. Totally agree with you on that. Yep. Hands down. The problem is this. We're so caught up in drama as a people. We don't know how to act. We really don't know how to act. We're too busy claiming that we're tough and we're not. We're claiming that life is, we on our square and all that other pretty jargon they like to put up. But it never be that way. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. I'm bad, man. This is not working. Yup. It's crazy how they classify that as the almost fighting zone when that's not really what's going on. It's just a bunch of juvenile delinquents that's trying to make it bad for everybody else. That's all. Rem, Remy, who's that young fellow? That would be Mr. Scott. Nah, that would be Manny Barack coming to you live and direct. We say we tough, but who are we fighting? Each other. That's not tough. It's not. It's not. And then quick to blame the white man for what's wrong. It's crazy. Rem, you there? Yup. It's totally crazy. Totally crazy. Yeah, we say we tough. It's true. I mean, well, the 90% of the time, what you got is you got a bunch of egotistical individuals that don't want to, instead of like, here's the funny part. YouTube, it's enough money on YouTube for everybody to eat. Okay? That's the funny part. So jocking a position or anything of that nature, getting offended, oh, he doing this or he doing that, outdoing me or whatever the case may be, it's not the question. It's not. It's not the question at hand. The question at hand is simple. When are we going to grow up? All right? When are we going to grow up? Prime example. Umar did the last video talking about the school is open. All right? I mean, we both know that the school is not going to open. It's not. No matter what you say, what you do, the school's not open. Hands down. Hands down. The school is not going to open. It's crazy. Mad crazy. Stupid crazy. Stupid crazy. Yep. Yeah, man. One day we'll get it together. But until then, we just out here floating like the wind. Floating like the wind. And the sad part about it is our youth is the ones who suffer. You back? we going on? Rim.
Yeah.
They said they couldn't hear the volume.
Are yours?
Yeah, the video for some weird reason. So we just started talking and chewing the fat and said we're gonna wait till you get back.
Oh damn. My bad, y'all. My bad. This live stream been so fucked up.
It's all good. Tell him to lie in court and see what happens. That's true.
Right.
That's
You
very
talking about
true.
Umar?
Yeah, because they couldn't hear the video. So I went on, since we got Miss Marianne in the chat, I went on and started see if I could pull up a video on her channel. And you couldn't
Oh,
hear
because
that one
when you share your joint, you gotta click the audio.
Okay. Let me try that again. All right, I'm gonna share Miss Marianne's video. And I'm gonna see if see what happens. Okay?
Yeah, you gotta click share audio.
Say it again.
When you click on the join, you gotta click share audio. Is at the bottom.
All right, I'll try it. Do, 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 do. All right. You said let's go to Marianne.
When the screen click on,
Right?
share audio at the bottom left, or the bottom left. No, the bottom right.
Okay, hold on. You said bottom right. Hold on, let me share the screen. Share window. Voila.
It should say share audio.
I'm right now still. I just shared the screen, and I'm waiting for it to pull up.
No, but before you did that, it should have said share audio.
All right, let me see. I go to my whatchamacallit, go over here. All right, here we go. Just type in her name. All right, so we got that. And you said when I go to share, I click over here. It says share screen.
Yeah.
Click on the share screen.
When your options pop up at the bottom right, it should say share audio.
I tap the screen, I tap the little box, and it says share window.
Yeah, but look to the bottom right. It should say share audio.
I don't see that. Let me look again. When I click on to that, right, it says all I get is studio stream. Hold on. This is how you do this.
What is that?
Just send me the video and I'll play it.
You can play it if you want.
Yeah, just send me the video and I'll play it.
All right, I shut it down. You go ahead. I'll just check with you when we get off, when we shut down the live.
All right.
All right. Go ahead and put the movie up. We putting up Marianne Lawrence.
Oh, I think I put it on my what's the name?
What happened? You put it on the what?
I think I put it on my watch later list. Hold on.
Let me send it to you. I gotta turn my light down. We're going with that one. Perfect.
I got it.
You got it? All right, cool. We in business. The next video you'll be watching will be Miss Marianne Lawrence. Miss Marianne Lawrence. And she's going to break down why
this nigga's a liar.
She's going to break down the liar. She's about to break down the liar.
And like I said before, my apologies, y'all, for me, being so absent in this live. Like I said, I got 4 kids here.
Nobody's complaining, brother.
I know, but people expect your shit to be professional and you to have a studio. I do got my own computer room, but
Right.
when I got my kids, they all toddlers.
Hey, nobody over here is complaining.
At least I'm being a father.
Hey, and you getting more than you know in the chat. They all supporting you. Trust me.
That's what I'm saying. We all watch Hassan Campbell, tell us get out the room and all this other shit.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you over here being a dad. Hands down. Did you get it?
Yeah.
My input on this latest interview that Umar Johnson did. Now, family, as we watch this video, I'll pause in between to give my input in different sections. But as this video rolls, I want to point out to you guys five distinguished traits of a liar. He has displayed all 5 of them. Okay, family, let's go.
And after some time, about a decade or so, the school hasn't been up. So they want to know what's the 2026 update on FDMG Academy.
First of all, anything a critic says about FDMG, I would like to know where they get the information from. Nobody knows how much money we raised because we never shared it.
Stop, because you're a liar. Yes, family, I'm pausing the video because he's lying. He's lying from the gate. Starting his interview. Now that first trait, you know what that is? That's disconnected tactic. That's what the liar is doing. The liar has a delusional view of things. Family, Umar is a public figure. He's on numerous platforms. He's sat on different platforms, and he has told repeatedly how much money he has collected for the school. He is now coming on this platform and telling you They haven't shared that information. And who is we? There's no we. He's a one-man team. But okay, family, I gave y'all the first. There's 4 more to go. Throughout this interview, he will display all 5 tactics. Disconnect. The liar has a delusional view of things. All right, family.
What she just established with y'all was the first one. She gave you an idea. She's showing you the 5 traits, showing you just 5 about Umar. And she just showed you that he lied and said that whoever's out there complaining about me, they don't know where they got the information from. Well, I'm here to tell you where I got my information from, Jermaine Shoemake, you. I got my information from you. Go ahead, bro. Push play.
Here we go. Let me fast forward their little built-in commercial. Here we go.
Information with are our donors. The big problem with the so-called FDMG controversy is the people asking the questions are not the donors. The donors don't ask questions.
I think I may have gone a little too far. Hold on, family.
Complete support, 85%.
Hold on. Want to make sure we get it from the jump. Here we go.
That nobody in the public could know anything unless we share it with them. The only people we share information with are our donors. The big problem with the so-called FDMG controversy is the people asking the questions are not the donors. The donors don't ask questions. We have their complete faith, complete support. 85% of our donors are repeat donors, which means they support us.
Family, that's probably the only truth he said. Yes, his donors are repeated givers. We have 40 individuals in the state of Ohio who is serving him, family. He's already...
I think the only people that he actually consider as donors are the people that don't ask questions.
Right.
That's
very true.
Donors that ask a bunch of questions, but if you ask questions, he don't consider you as a donor.
Right.
That's why he want to look up when did you donate, how did you donate, so he has an excuse. So if you only donated one time, he can be like, oh, you only donated one time, I don't owe you nothing.
So all of the people that donated on the Cash Apps. See, I think I know what you're talking about. When you go to Umar's website and it has the different tiers, the platinum tier and the gold and the bronze tier, only if you donate in under those realms, only you are considered a donor. If you send money by Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, GoFundMe, he doesn't consider you a donor. Huh?
Unless you're donating the way that it's supposed to be donated now. Like if you donated through Cash App, my Cash App shut down, so you ain't been donating.
Yeah,
if you
it's crazy.
GoFundMe, you ain't donate in a while. You feel me?
Facts.
He has an excuse.
Excuse for everything.
Receive paperwork, and he's sending out apology email. Family, he is lying. He doesn't give donors any accountability. No, he does not, family. The reason that we're bringing this case action lawsuit against him is because everybody in the group has never received a receipt from him. Family, do you understand this? We have about 10 bank, from Huntington, from Citibank to Key Bank to Bank of America to Credit Union of Lakewood, from Lorraine Credit Union, from Chase Manhattan. We have banks with proof that money was given to FDMG and no receipt was ever given to donor. But family, again, this is the disconnected tactic. And here we go, family. Let's play it.
Since the fundraiser began, the people who want answers are people who have no vested interest at all in the project. So I don't answer questions to people who don't have any vested interest in the project. You follow what I'm saying? I don't go around offering answers to people who don't have anything to do with what I'm working on, because this is a private Black community initiative. We don't owe them no answers. We don't take any federal money. You see what I'm saying? So, that's the problem, because they want us to be accountable to YouTube. They want us to be accountable to Instagram. They want us to be accountable to the struggle streams. I'm not accountable to nobody but our donors. So when donors have a question, they can call me and ask.
Pause. Again, he's lying. He is not accountable to his donors at all. We wouldn't have been proceeding with this process. And yes,
Correct.
the reason why some YouTube content creator are asking, those are for those cash giving. You know how our community moves. Not everybody has that electronic cash that can be traced. He knows there's no backtracking cash giving, family.
Pause real quick.
This man is a pure liar. And you know what he's doing now? He's
Marianne
using
just
the
supported my
overload
statement.
information.
Marianne just backed up everything I said. She just said it in her own little way that we are arguing for the cash donations because they don't have some people don't have that electronic paper trail. It basically validated everything I just said to y'all. Unless you are giving money to that program that he got on the website, you automatically, he don't care about you. Push button.
That's why he said mail in your check or money order.
Overload. Here you go, family. Let's continue. Information overload. This is when the liar loads you with information. That way, it detoured you from seeing detail that are really significant. The liar believes the more he pounds on more detail, it makes their story looks more real. Let's go, family.
And I know if they're a donor or not because we've recorded every donation we've ever gotten. Every one. You follow? So if you call say, Doc, I wanted to ask you a question about the school. Sure. What's your name? When was your last donation? How did you make that donation? Let me confirm you. And you can ask all the questions you want. But if you're just a struggle streamer, you're just looking for content so you can just run with some negativity, I'm not giving you no answers.
While the commercial is going on,
Oh, today we're gonna be making beats.
my
You
question
guys send
is
me,
this.
okay? So
Turn
let's
the
go.
volume down.
please do my beat.
While the commercial
Oh,
going
is that your homework?
All right. Well, my statement is simple. How can you say that when you don't even know how can you say all of that jargon when you don't even know, Umar, when the last time you got a donation? According to you, your banks are still frozen. Did anybody get an update on the banks? Remember his bank account was supposed to be frozen? Did we get a follow-up on that yet? So
And what
how
if
would he
they
know?
still sent in a check or money order?
Still got a deposit in his bank account.
Exactly.
So the question at hand is, we know you lying because you never did give us a follow-up on your bank accounts. Your bank account's frozen. According to you. You said Lene and Pastor Bussy tried to hack in your accounts. How come Pastor Bussy is still on YouTube? How come your Lene is still on Instagram?
And if they were suspects, don't you think they would have got questioned?
By now.
None of them ever got questioned. Not
Seven,
one.
you are definitely right. You are definitely right.
Nobody came to their house. No nothing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, hit the button, bro.
Pause, family. So he said he record every bit of donation. Well, let me tell you, he better give proof to all 40 of us where our money is. He better give proof to all 40 of us accountability because we're coming.
Umar
We're not
can't
playing, family.
remember the
Let's go,
last time
family.
he
Let's
told a
go.
lie.
A couple things about FDMG. The fundraiser began on April the 12th of 2014.
You said pause?
No, I just saying in the background, Umar got an answer to 40 people. He don't remember his last lie.
Right.
In St. Louis. Originally, we wanted to purchase the HBCU St. Paul's College in Lawrenceville, Southern Virginia. HBCU for sale, they wanted $2 million. A buddy of mine called me up and said, Doc, there's an HBCU.
Okay, family, I need y'all to stay with me. I gave you the disconnect tactic, that's one, and I gave you information overload. This is what.
And he only tried to raise 200,000. So how was you trying to buy a school for $2 million when you only asked the people for 200,000? Makes no sense.
Make that make
He's
sense.
overloading you with information. There's two. We got three more. Let's go, family.
For sale for $2 million. Of course, we hadn't even started raising money yet, so the fundraiser began. We lost. The Chinese purchased it, and I'm embarrassed that black people let another race purchase an HBCU built by our ancestors coming out of slavery. The Chinese the St. Paul's. So we said, okay, we can't get St. Paul's. Let's keep on raising this money, and let's try to just get a regular day school. So we started traveling.
You see how he's stuttering, how he's going in circle? He's overloading us with information, family. This is the information overload tactic, okay? A truth, just come straight and bring the truth. You don't need to give an elaborate story to get to the fact. But let's go, family. He's loading us with, and pay attention, the lies just get more elaborate as he goes on.
Been all over the world, as I told you earlier.
Hey, in capital letters, put liar.
The big issue with the early school search is once these property owners found out who I was, and let me be clear, most of the properties that we were interested in during our school search from 2014 to 2019 was Roman Catholic schools because they take good care of their property. I thought we were going to end up in Detroit also. Detroit had about 5 Catholic schools that we had enough money to buy. And once they found out who I was, they wouldn't sell. There was another Catholic school in Money Earning Mount Vernon, New York. They wanted to lease it clean. I said, we ready to lease. They called the Vatican in Rome. He told me this. He said,
let me pause. Nobody told him nothing. Y'all really believe?
Nick will be here?
Yeah, she in the cat.
Hey, Nikwa, I want to give you a shout out. I gave you a shout out earlier because you wasn't here. Ever since you talked, my wife ended up going back to school for that nursing degree. Back. So I want to thank you for putting that battery in her back, and you know, encouraging her to do it because she's been going to school and going to work and been doing good. You inspired her. So I want to thank you for that. Even though I got her head all big, like she don't need a nigga. Still, she doing great. It's because of you inspired her.
The Vatican in Rome is worried about Umar to block Umar buying a building in the United States. Family, the lies just get more elaborate. This is the information overload before they drop the lie on you. Okay, here we go, family. Let's go.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world, basically validated.
Half the Catholic schools in America are managed directly from Rome. I did not know that. So we had to call the Vatican and ask them if it was okay to lease the school to Dr. Umar. They said no. So a big part of the delay was we couldn't get nobody who would sell us the property that we wanted, right? So we ended up in Wilmington, Delaware. We bought the school in 2019, only 5 years.
Pause on that only 5-year family. If you guys look at that prior interview he did on Art of Dialogue, this is a rehearsed lie. What he's vomiting to us right now is the same exact garbage he vomited on Art of Dialogue. The lie is rehearsed. The lie is carefully prepared. He overloads you, and then he uses the tactic of illusion, where he's delusional. Okay, here we go. Disconnected tactic and information overload. We're still on 2. There's more lie coming. Here we go.
All black money, no white financiers, no white bank. Purchasing a school in 5 years from the people's money from the community, I see no problem with that. So we get to school in February 7th of 2019, and we've been renovating it since. February 7th of 2026 will be 7 years. This past Saturday, we completed all the renovations on the school. Why?
Boom! Boom! He just told us, family, all reservations are completed. My goodness. Let me hold on to my seat.
I'm not gonna lie. I respect Miss Marianne a lot, but she got to work on the thing. That's some people in the chat and some people in the comments making fun of that. I find it highly disrespectful, but as a respect for her, my advice is to try to work on that. I know she's new to being on camera and in the front,
Right.
being the one in front of the camera, but she got to work on the thing.
Well, she's talking to a phone.
Yeah, I know. I think it's very cute. And I can't believe I'm using that word because usually I don't.
Yeah, she speaks like a couple of languages, so she's got to figure out.
That's what I'm saying. I heard somebody say that last time I said this. She speaks a couple of languages.
Yeah.
So if I, just my advice, work on that, because I heard people in the comments saying stuff about that. And also, KKC said he don't believe in the lawsuit until he see paperwork. Come on, KK,
the paperwork was in her last video.
Yeah, I don't think he saw it though.
Nah, he see it. If he'd have saw it, then he would have been like, whoa. He'd have been really like, whoa. Yep.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, if he look at that video, she's flipping through the paperwork.
Listen, family. Today, January 19, 2026, Umar just announced to us all renovation in the school is done. Family, Umar told us this 2 years ago. So this is the third tactic. Are you with me, family? Stay with me. So this tactic, what they do, they tell you a story today and tell you the same story, but the math doesn't add up. Okay, it's called inconsistent tactic. We're on number 3, family. They always tell you the school renovation. He tells you renovation is done, but he gives you an excuse why the school's not. Inconsistent. There it is, family. Inconsistent tactic. Lies. This school's been renovated numerous times. Let's go, family. Why
are we delayed so much? And I'm not even going to call it delay, because I believe in divine timing. If it didn't happen yet, it wasn't supposed to. You feel me? That's my position. But if we want to look at this practically, the reason it took us 7 years to do the renovations is because the black contractors, I'm going to say it, the black contractors who we depended on to help us cross this finish line sooner, they scammed us, they robbed us, they never completed their work. I haven't had a single black contractor.
Starting off with this attack speed, it's absolutely unstoppable. Don't mind my little rusty sword right now.
What he's doing now, This is what we call the deflect tactic. The deflect tactic, family. So what he does, he plays the blame game. The liar is excellent at playing this game. When someone is lying, they always deflect the responsibility and point fingers at someone else or someone. Okay, the liar will never be the villain in their story. You hear me, family? That liar will never be the villain in their story. Pardon me, family. Pardon me. Hold on. That liar will never be the villain in their story. You understand, family? Will never be. So he's deflecting. So what did we cover? We cover disconnected tactic. We cover information overload, and we're on the third one. The third one, inconsistent tactic. Okay, and then now he's shifting blame, deflecting tactic. That's shifting blame on someone else or something else, pointing finger, but never being held accountability. Okay, family, let's go. Let's go. Here we go. I apologize.
Black roofer.
Let's back it up a little bit. Let's back it up a little bit, so I make sure y'all catch all the lie. Let's catch all the lies.
The reason it took us 7 years to do the renovations is because the black contractors, I'm going to say it, the black contractors who we depended on to help us cross this finish line sooner, they scammed us, they robbed us, they never completed their work. I haven't had a single black contractor. Quote me on this, in 7 years, I haven't had a black plumber, black electrician, black roofer, black HVAC, black painter, black floor person, not one black contractor who we paid to do the work ever finished what they got paid to do. Not one. So can't nobody say shit to me about how long
Paul, you see how disrespectful he is, family? The same community who has turned around and given money, he turned around and disrespect the community. Name out the contractor. He can't name one black contract, family. It's all lies, family. It's all lies. People has visited those abandoned buildings. You never see any building. You never see any movement of construction. People come to
Rem, Brother Malik had brought this to my attention. So first I want to give a shout out to Brother Malik. El Malik Abdul Muhammad. I'm talking about that individual right there in the chat. Listen to me closely. This message is to any person, including Don, who worked on that building. He just slandered you. So you can take him to court for slandering you. Defamation. If you worked on that building and Umar didn't pay you, Don, the man who Umar owes $3,000 according to the court.
You can take him right back to court.
You could take him right back to court, Don, and anybody else who was on that channel.
Wait, but Don wasn't a licensed contractor.
It don't matter.
That don't matter?
Not really. Because with Don can take it back to court, all right? Take it back to court and say, I haven't got, well, you got two choices, Don. You can either take him back to court and on the grounds that he hasn't paid the settlement, or you can sell your judgment to J.G. Wentworth and get your cash now. Anytime you get a settlement and a court awards you a settlement and they don't pay you, you can sell that judgment. You'll get 2/3 of the judgment. No, as long as he had a contract, they had a contract. Yes, that is very true, Sister Nika B. And a contract don't even have to be written. It could be a verbal contract. Because you have to prove intent. So, yeah. My bad, bro. Did I tell you to pause?
No. You did, but no, I was listening.
Okay, but yeah, anybody that worked over there, the gate, the installers, the people who installed the gate, you could sue. If you're black, you can sue because he's right here defaming you on social media. And my brother Malik, he will be more than happy to verify what I just said. Because we were talking about it, and he made me go, when he said it, I went straight, started looking that information up. But go ahead and push play.
Lay floor, all lies, family. He's lying. He's nothing but a lie. Okay, family? That's no accountability. This tactic, going forward now, this is no accountability. The liar doesn't give accountability. What they do, they create a temporary distance with no follow-up. Okay? Just like when he was in his car, he told you they froze his account. He's never follow up with us to tell us what happened with those accounts. Okay,
Bingo.
Black contract, stiff you, name them out so the community can shame them, put them out of business.
Bingo.
Lie, family. Let's let the liar continue. We got 4, we got 1 more to go. Let the liar continue. Let's go, liar. Let's go.
It took us to get this job done. It took us long because of ninjas in the community who don't have integrity and work ethic. Now, do you believe in any
point? I got to pause here. He's calling people from our community who has no integrity. This man says he cherishes black women and gets on public media and degrade, which is unimaginable, what he says about a woman. And he's talking about integrity. This man has children out of wedlock, which he doesn't even care for. And he's talking about integrity. Family. But let's go. Let's let the slide continue. Beautiful, powerful. Let's go.
more help? Well, as I said, we finished. The renovations are done. We got to dot a couple I's and cross a couple T's, and then we have to go for inspection with the city of Wilmington, Delaware. We don't know what's going to happen with that because they never thought we would finish. Now that we're done, we now got...
Pause. You see how he gives you all these elaborate stories? Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want y'all to know, for this coming year, 2026, the new scam will be he failed inspection, and he will blame it on the city of Wilmington, Delaware. Yes, family. He knows those buildings are not going to pass inspection, family. And then he's going to come on YouTube and give you a song and dance. Look, they're against me. They don't want to see black progress. We failed the inspection, family. Family. You see the tactic this liar is moving around? Let's go. Let's go, family. Let's go.
To fight them, because remember, they tried to sell the school behind our backs this past summer. We had a vacant property registration fee bill that we should not have even owed, because as a nonprofit, you're supposed to get a 4-year waiver. They didn't give it to us, right? I called them up to see if we can come to some type of an agreement. If you're not going to give it to us, say that and let us pay. The woman in the office told me she would call me back on 3 different occasions. Never called me back.
Pause. I'm going to continue. We're almost done, family. Okay, the 5th one,
Amazing.
The deflecting tactic.
Amazing.
Okay? You're excellent at this game.
That's what they be saying too. What's his name?
What?
Jesse Peterson. Amazing.
Hold on, let me put that again. Thank you for donating. Well, that's the wrong one.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Incredible.
Hey, Nikwa, did you hear what did you hear my
Amazing.
what I said to you about my wife?
Yeah, she did. She said y'all family.
I just wanted to make sure. To make sure.
She said, you know,
I see you back in the chat.
She said she's happy to hear. Hold on. I'm so happy to hear that.
Studying and everything.
First statement she said was, "Oh, no problem, bro." Then she said, "I'm so happy to hear that. You know y'all family." And then you have it from there.
When someone is lying and always deflecting responsibility and pointing finger, and then family, He's overloading us with information. But here we go. He's lying, family, lying. There we go.
3 or 4 other occasions. Never responded to my email. All of a sudden, I get a phone call. Dr. Umar, the struggle streamer, is on YouTube talking about your school is about to be auctioned in 21 days. I said, this can't be true. I just checked the mail. We ain't got no mail saying they try to sell out school. All our bills is paid up except that vacant property registration fee. So I called one of my supporters in Wilmington. I said, can you go past the school and see if there's another set of paperwork on the other door? Because remember, we own both schools, by the way. Not 1, 2. We own 4 buildings. We own the block. Name somebody else in the Black Conscious community who bought a whole...
You see, family? You see? Name somebody else in the conscious community. You see that ego, that ego? Okay, family. I'm going to let the video, but before it's finished, number 1, disconnected tactic. The liar is delusional of view of things, okay? Number 2, what do we have number 2? No accountability. The liar doesn't give you accountability, right, family? Okay, what's the third one? Information overload. He tells you a wham of a story, family, and this story is going on. It's going to blow you away. And then you got the deflection tactic. You know, that blame game, the liar point. Someone's always to blame because you know what? They're always the victim. Okay, and number 5, inconsistent tactic. Let's go, family. Let's let this liar continue. He's giving us great evidence. Oh, boy, let's go.
When Umar goes to jail, it'll be because of his mouth.
Nobody. I'm the only one. So anyway, the struggle streamer stole one set of paperwork. My supporter got the other set of paperwork. She took a picture of it and sends it to me, right? Guess what? If they would have took both sets of paperwork, if the haters would have took both sets of paperwork, I would have never knew that our property was going up for sale.
He was insinuating that y'all was
did not
going to
communicate that to us. They would have sold that school behind our backs.
Pause. He's lying. There is timeline on how many times the city of Wilmington has reached out to this man. Public knowledge, family. And family,
Right.
You see the elaborate lie? The lie gets more elaborate. The lies get more fancy. He's going to drop the bomb on you. Listen, it's coming. Listen to the bomb. It's coming.
We would have never even known. So when I tell you getting ready for this inspection, we might have to get ready for war. We might have to get ready for war.
Pause. He was hoping that everybody. He was hoping that they would sell those buildings. But we saved him. I mean, no, in all honesty, Lennon Honor put a monkey wrench in his plan because he was going to cash in what he's trying to do now and say that the city of Wilmington is against me because I'm black.
Facts.
I land the plane.
That's nothing else to be said. That's what he's setting up an alibi.
Yeah, he was hoping that nobody would have discovered those paperwork. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what he was hoping on. And he's showing you that by his body language when he was describing that. If they would have took both of them, we'd have never known.
That's bullshit because you knew that you was in debt for both of those buildings.
Bro, listen
he
to
even
me.
told you, he said, we don't have no bills except for the vacancy.
Mm-hmm.
So
But
that
here's
means
the problem.
you knew you had bills that were overdue.
Here's
And
the
you
problem.
refused to pay them because you felt like you shouldn't have them. You shouldn't have them.
Here's the problem, brother. Umar, the properties, let's make this clear, and just in case nobody knows what's going on. Those buildings were up for tax auction, tax lien auction. If you don't pay your bills after a certain amount of time, after many and multiple
attempts to try to contact you, they gonna get their money back. This is how some people buy property, buy houses, cars, tax liens. So they ain't no special type deal that was going to happen if they was going to auction those buildings off. Tax liens are on a regular. One of the best ways to come up, y'all, is on a tax lien. You go to a county courthouse or county and go to the court, the clerk of courts. You ask, when's your next tax lien auction? You come up on houses, cars, land, and more, boats. Because people don't want to pay their taxes on their stuff. So they get confiscated.
Right.
Hit the button. And
boom! That's it right there. It ain't gonna be no FDMG. Because he's letting you know right now, he's blatantly being honest with you. This school ain't gonna open. Now, these women in Ohio are on my neck. They're sending me paper. I'm sending a little apology email. Okay, I'm gonna do a show and dance. I'm gonna show them this school open. But hey, it's not my fault. Wilmington, Delaware, is blocking me. Family, you see, I'm trying. They're trying to keep a black man down. What a liar! Wow, Umar Johnson. Family, I want y'all to listen to me. Umar Johnson, known as Jermaine Schumack, is gonna be one of the greatest con artists to go down in black history. Let's go, family. Let's go. Let's continue this.
I hope that completes itself how it should, for sure. It should.
Hey,
Either way,
hey,
it
bro.
don't matter. My ancestor Frederick Douglass.
Hey, Ram.
Yeah.
Brother Malik want to come up.
Oh yeah, he got the link.
You got
It's
the link?
Oh,
It's the same link,
hold
bro.
on. I see him back there. See, that's what I'm saying. I did not know that he was back there.
That's why I'm
That's
glad
what
he
happened
reached
last
out to
time.
me.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, how y'all doing, man?
Shout out to Brother Malik.
Hey, I'm not gonna be long. I see you guys are still on, and I say y'all still on, and Umar's still laughing. What I just wanted to point out real quick, real quick is, Marianne is doing a great job. You guys always do your own thing, and I just want to add. I want to focus on the fact this is what happens when you don't get pushback from platforms, and this is also why the audience has to go out and attack these platforms and hold them accountable.
Now, when we say
Because
attack, we ask you to go question. We're not asking you to harass.
right,
I want to put that.
absolutely. But what we're seeing here is a full display of no pushback, and this basically is no different than Father David, where they basically let him get on, control the platform, control the story, and don't ask any questions. It's just good that the listening audience, unless you're a Umarian cult member, can tell that he's obviously lying. He continues to lie on black contractors. He's doing exactly what you said, nephew, Remy. He's already setting up an alibi, knowing. He knows, just like we know, brothers and sisters, that those buildings would never pass inspection. He knows that. He knows that. So what you are seeing is, number one, again, you're seeing no pushback from these hosts. That is all by design. Because remember, in order for Umar to get on these shows, they have to communicate before the show. And the way it's done, also remember, this is an example of why I never went on the Breakfast Club, because they wanted to control me and the questions they asked me, but they didn't want me to be able to do any pushback. See, and I was able to see through that BS. And then in reverse, this is what you continue to see. So I'm gonna say this and go. You will never see Umar on a show. If you go, if see, because what we do, we think when I'm not saying me and I'm not saying y'all, but I'm just saying we as a people. See, what we do, we continue to expect for every time Umar is going to be on the show, we expect that he's going to say something different. We expect that he's going to say something different. And I continue to tell you all, if he goes on the show, it's going to be what you continue to see. Y'all know this. Marianne is breaking it down, which I saw that the other day. I'm coming right behind you all. I'm coming right behind her. And I'm telling the people the same thing. Stop getting excited because Umar is on the new show. Now, don't get me wrong. He's great for entertainment if that's what you into. You know, if you really crazy about hearing what he has to say. That's why a lot of times when I get these notifications, because I'm hooked on every show and it's concerning Umar, I don't rush to it because I already know. I can't speak for you all. I can't speak for you, Manny. I can't speak for you, Remy. I already know. Umar is not going to say anything different. Because he's already building his own. If I was a private investigator hired to get goods on Umar, all I got to do is get on one of these shows, listen to all of these lies he's telling on the interview, and in closing, brothers and sisters, it's the same lie because he has these talking points down pat. Blame the black contractors. Blame the black contractors. Blame the city of Wilmington when I falsely applied for this so-called building inspection for certificate of occupancy. Blame, 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 blame. 62 years old. I've traveled all over the world. I've sat down and ate with many different cultures, different food, different utensils, even some eaten by hand. I have never in the 62 years I've been on this earth ever seen anyone, not one person ever outside of Jermaine Shoemake, not be held accountable for anything. So with all due respect, I don't understand what the excitement is when he's on a new show. Look at what he's done, nephew, like you so greatly said earlier when your show first started. He wants to put public information behind a wall. And he does it, brothers and sisters, because there's enough foolish people out there that'll pay $9.99 to pay for something that they can force Umar to tell them for free. And we've covered all of that. You guys have did a great job in covering that. So it's not like I'm saying anything new. The only point that I wanted to get back on here and make is you guys don't have to get excited when Umar is getting on these shows. Because I promise you, on my deceased parents and my daughter, it's already prearranged. I'll bring the school up, whatever, and this is exactly how it went. Listen to this interview. Now they agreed that he'll bring the school up. That's not what I'm talking about. What is the word that I keep using? They have already agreed that there's not going to be any pushback. So if I'm Umar and I'm on this show with you two, I'm going to say, now look, Manny, now look, nephew, Remy, you can ask me about the school, but whatever I tell y'all, don't ask me nothing else about it. This is what you seeing on full display right now. You and Remy can ask me a question, little bruh, but whatever answer I give you, don't give me no pushback. And these platforms are just as responsible for anyone else.
I'm gonna call you Tupac Malik today.
Yeah, this for Tupac today. I dedicate this show to Tupac. I
I
meant to
wanted to
say
say
that
that
earlier.
earlier,
While
but
you,
I ain't want
We
to be
talking
I,
about the
I
rag
meant to
joint.
say that
Tupac
earlier while you being
appreciate.
funny, but I meant to say that when I was on earlier that this for my boy Tupac. But I'm not gonna keep
Hit
you
him
guys,
up.
man. I just wanted to, and it's not that the people don't know. I don't want to sound like the listening audience is dumb and stupid, but I want to, I want to come back just like he keeps coming back. Listen to the wordplay. Listen to the word salad. And let me give you guys the example again that I gave earlier today for some of you that may not was on here. You don't have to expect for Umar Johnson to name a contractor. See, I don't have to have a doctorate degree in psychology to know what psychology is and how to use it.
Hey,
See,
bruh.
because on the flip side, if I was a contractor that know I had did some legal work like that, like my sister Neek said, by the way, niece Neek, hello, niece Neek, okay,
Big bruh.
I would
Go
know that
ahead.
he's talking about me. So I would turn around and contact him and say, what is this assumption you keep making to the
I
public?
just finished telling these
Okay,
people that. Big bruh.
what is the
I
assumption that you making as a contractor with my reputation, my license on the line, that I beat you out of some money? So stop. Here we go again. And very quickly, if y'all remember, when he went down the list of all these black contractors, pointing his finger, not one of them, he even mentioned a painting contractor, and everybody on this feed know. Every kind of painting that was done to that building was done by Umar
and
and donors.
volunteers.
Am I correct? That tells you what you all
Right.
continue to say. He lies so much, he lies so often, he forget the lies he's telling, and that's why he sit there. Remember, he's sitting there in comfort because he's not going to get any pushback, and he's gotten so used to lying on top of the extra slice of cake, he's not going to get any pushback in lying. That's why y'all see him sitting there on every time he's on the show, just speaking and speaking and speaking. It's called freestyle. It's like Tupac in the studio back in the day. Umar gets to do freestyle. That's not true journalism. See,
Big bruh.
yes,
Big
sir.
bruh. I want to ask you a question. You just you barely you went right past it. You hit a little bit of it and you went right past it. Do you remember the conversation you and I had yesterday? Maybe the day before yesterday. We was talking about how the black contractors who have done work on that building, Umar Johnson just defamed them.
Well, I get insulted by it because of my profession. It's part of my profession, even though I'm way over here on the West Coast in California. It's an insult to all black contractors and all black people in general. I mean, this is what Marianne is saying. And this is why it's so disappointing that we still have people riding with this guy. Because Umar didn't go over to Africa and all of these other places like Sweden and con those people. He got that out of regular, everyday black neighborhoods across this country from people that's 8 to 80, blind, crippling, crazy. Yet, who do you
You know
see
they
him
the most
constantly disrespect? Who does he constantly disrespect?
disrespect.
Exactly what Marianne said in this breakdown. The
I said the
same
same
damn
thing, huh?
people. Yes, sir.
We say the same thing, huh?
Said the same
Yeah,
thing,
the
huh?
same
I
damn
said the
people
only
that
thing
help
he
him,
disrespect
that is
is
who he continue to badmouth. And everybody should be pissed off about that, especially black contractors, because it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, it's disrespectful, and I don't like it, and I don't appreciate it. That alone would be enough for me to bust him right in his mouth and take the assault charge gladly. But that's all I really wanted to get on here and say. I just want the people to understand what they're seeing, but stop getting excited because he's on a new show. Now, I'm going to leave with this question. What has he said differently than the last show he was on that we know he was on. What has he said differently? Absolutely nothing. It's all scripted. Umar will die before he takes accountability for a project that he put as a fantasy in his head, took it to the public by asking for money under the 5013C. The government didn't ask him didn't offer him a nonprofit. He had to apply for that. But in all of this, everybody is wrong but him. So, brothers and sisters, I'm telling y'all, Umar is also trying to distract and play it off because Mary Ann is heading that class action lawsuit. And what y'all should be getting excited about is that court date, because he's going to have to do two things. He's going to have to pay those people back with interest, or he's going to have to go into court. And Manny has already laid out, because me and him talked about it, all of the questions that are allowed to be asked, and he's going to have to answer them, or his ass is going to be
Shoemake.
exactly. He's going to be criminally charged.
Sleep
So
with that
that's what
man
you
in
should be
room
getting excited
138.
about. Get excited about the court date, the actual court date. Stop getting excited about. I'm not telling you all not to listen and all of that, because he's entertaining, especially if you're bored. I'm just simply saying, brothers and sisters, don't trust anything that comes out of his mouth. Don't give Umar Johnson a nickel, copper, penny for any lie that he comes up with. That's the bottom line. Those buildings, inside or out,
Are you
are not
bisexual?
qualified to even open to sell stale popcorn and a 3-day-old hot dog with a 4-day-old mold. 4-day-old mold. And the sooner you all get that in your head by this clear evidence, when I was on early today, everything I said, Manny came right behind and put it on the screen. Unless you Ray Charles and can't read, you don't have any excuses. You don't have any excuses. He's begging for money, because even if he has money, you have to remember, brothers and sisters, it's always good to get more money when it's not your money. It's always good to get more money when all you have to do, Remy, is ask for it. So y'all think even because he got money, he ain't gonna ask for no money. If you Negroes been giving his money for 15 years, why in the fuck should he stop asking? Why?
Right.
Why? That's
I
no
wouldn't.
different. That's no different in closing. Why do y'all keep telling him to go get a job? His playbook has worked. Okay? His playbook has worked. The
I
school
wouldn't.
is a money pit. By the school being a money pit, that's my income to live off of. Why do I need to go get a job? Who do you know proudly? In closing, Manny and Remy, who do you know proudly that would have all of these degrees and wouldn't be proud to go get a job and put them to use? Who do you know would do that? I'm 62 years old and don't have to do nothing. I'm still building houses and hanging heavy ass sheetrock. Not because I have to, because I like to do it. See, when you don't have to work, you don't get the mindset of having to work. And Umar hasn't worked in so long. What do we say, Manny, even about exercising? What do we say, Remy? The longer you get away from doing something, the harder it is to get back to doing it. Umar ain't worked since what? 2010 when he got fired and escorted off to school? That's 15, 16 years of having to do nothing. You guys really expect Umar at 52 years old to get up and go get a job doing anything? Umar is so lazy he wouldn't even do a desk job, because you have to do a whole lot of writing. That's why his dissertation, like Manny said earlier, looks like a 9th grade research paper, because he's going to take as many shortcuts.
Construction.
Right. He's going to take as many shortcuts in every aspect of life that he can take. Brothers and sisters, this is what you're looking at in front of you. Every time Umar is sitting somewhere talking, everywhere he's standing somewhere talking, he's lying and he has no intentions of doing anything for himself. He feels entitled now. This is what Marianne is telling y'all when she's telling you all how he's disrespecting us as a people. It's called playing in your face. He feels entitled now. Y'all are entitled to keep giving him donation under false pretenses. The false pretenses have been proven false. So he's entitled. That's why Manny and Remy comes out of his mouth so easy. That's why you seeing what you seeing in this interview. He's on a free fall. He's in a safe place because Manny ain't gonna ask him no question, and he damn sure ain't coming on the show for Remy to ask him none. He's not going to do it. So, brothers
Hey,
and
big bro,
sisters,
wait a minute, wait, whoa. So you mean to tell me I'm gonna do you? I'm gonna do you like you do me. So I want to make sure I hear this right. You mean to tell me that Umar would, if you paid him to lay down, he would get up just to quit?
not only that, if I paid his lazy ass to sleep, he'd wake up and quit. Absolutely. This is what has been created in the Negro Go ahead, man. I'm trying to get off of here, man, so you can finish the show.
Hold on, I just need to make sure I heard you correctly. He said if I paid his lazy ass to sleep, he wake up and quit.
Get up and quit.
Right. So the first thing he would do, he would quit the job where Manny gave him to lay down. Okay. Now, hold on with the reverb, Manny, because how would that work? So he'd wake up. He'd get up. He'd get up.
He'd get up to quit.
He'd get up to quit.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, he's also getting up. He's waking up. He's not going to go back to sleep because when he get up to quit, Manny, because Manny done gave him the job to lay down. When he get up, Remy, he's going to get up to quit the job from laying down. And while he's up and awake, he's going to say, oh, by the way, Malik, I'm going to quit the job sleeping too. I'm not laying back down, which takes care of Manny's job. I'm not getting back up, which takes care of Malik's job. This is who you guys are.
Your mic.
And this goes all the way back.
Somebody said take the sound box from Manny for 24 hours.
Yeah.
24 to 48 hours is what was said.
Hey, Christy,
don't push the red button no more.
How you doing, Christy?
I'm fine. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm getting ready to get out of here. I just wanted to bring this up because this is what we're going to continue to see. But we continue to have the listening audience out there that think they're going to hear something different. Umar is not going to get on these shows and be pushed about anything that has to do with that school. Y'all got to remember, year before last, he canceled. He turned down appearance.
Hey, we can't hear. Sis, mute your mic.
Hold on.
Y'all got to remember.
Walk out the door.
He turned down an appearance on Piers Morgan year before last because Piers Morgan simply wanted him on the show to question him about the school. So it's all by design, brothers and sisters. Again, Umar will get up and quit a job that he's getting paid to lay down on. And while he's up, quite naturally, he's awake. If he's up, he's going to say, I know you hired to sleep, Remy, but since I'm up and I'm quitting on Manny, stand back down to go to sleep. So he's going to quit 2 jobs at one time from getting up and from staying awake because he don't want to be paid anymore to sleep. This is who we are dealing with. And if you think it's gonna get any better, outside of him going to prison or this class action lawsuit really breaking and putting his ass to an end, you could not expect anything differently. Let me get in here, take me a shower, check on the boys. Thank you guys for having me. I'm going to continue to watch the show. But brothers and
Appreciate
sisters,
it.
don't expect anything different. Don't psych yourself up. Don't get overexcited because he's making an appearance on the show. He's not going to give you anything different. And again, go back to the last 5 shows and tell me if there's anything he's saying on this recent show that he said 5 shows ago. No.
No, he
And,
said the same thing.
and it's say it again, Remy. Is it
He
not
said
all?
the
Is it
same
not
thing.
all the same thing, Remy? Or am I lying?
He said the same thing. I gotta dot a few T's and cross a few I's, and
He
we
been
done.
saying the same thing for the last 15 years and the last 6 when it come to that daggone school.
Now,
Shout out to
Trip
Trip.
Seaton said, all I need to hear, love you guys. This is I'm out.
Appreciate
See you
you.
later, Malik.
Without
Where
further
was
ado,
your
go ahead.
antenna
Okay, Manny.
all night?
You got your soundboard, but don't
Oh my
overdo it,
God,
bruh.
Manny!
I won't.
Good
You
Lord.
got the echo on. You just play with all the different sets.
Yeah.
Good Lord. We got to work that thing out. I know I was going crazy with my soundboard in the beginning too.
Yeah.
When I had my soundboard, I was going crazy. You're lucky I can't find that motherfucker.
Didn't it break? I thought the kids broke it.
No, I just can't find it. When we moved from that house, we got to the other house.
Yeah, you lost the keyboard and the cat.
And then I found it while we was packing.
And lost it
And
again.
I packed it again. And I still ain't find that motherfucker.
That's all right. We got you though. We here. We here.
But we need to work your sound box out, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just
You've been live.
I ain't gonna lie. My daughter was like, "What the fuck is that?"
I've been trying
my
to get
daughter
him
was
off.
like,
Sis.
"He
I'm trying to get
getting
him
on
off.
my nerves, Daddy.
I've been trying to get him on.
He
My,
keeps
hey, check
switching
his
his voice."
what?
Bruh, you
This
been live
one?
for 8
It's the
hours.
levels out. It's the levels. It
Oh,
goes
yeah.
in and out. It's
Yeah, I
scratchy.
gotta work on it. I gotta get it fixed.
But back to Trip C's. Where was your antennas the last 7 hours? 8 hours.
Exactly.
Well, I've been driving, so it's not like I can be live and drive at the same time.
Oh,
we don't
you
want
trying to
that.
get about
No.
what's the name?
Memphis.
We still in Georgia, but we finna go back to Memphis. Lord Jesus, somebody help me.
But no, you said you was somewhere it was snowing last time, wasn't it?
In Memphis.
No,
She
I
was in
said it was
Memphis.
supposed. Yeah, I was in Memphis and it was supposed to snow that weekend, and I hauled ass back to Georgia. We just got the oil change today, and we leaving for Memphis again in the morning.
Okay.
Going back.
Well, I ain't doing shit. I got the kids sleep. What we talking
Yeah, I
about?
figured I'm just fucking with you.
I got the
Oh,
kids sleep.
somebody
What we
want the
talking about?
T. Somebody want the T-Pain.
No, she said
There
you
you
got
go.
the T-Pain going.
Somebody take me. Hey, Manny, where you
Didn't we
was at?
just say? Didn't we just say your
Take the
soundboard
sound
rights
box,
was
Manny.
revoked for 24 hours, and you still
24
over there
hours.
pushing buttons?
You've been going through these sounds all damn day. And my daughter was like, "Is that Uncle Manny?"
See?
I finally got the kids sleep where I can focus. They've been up all day because she go to school now.
Yeah.
Nequa been inspired her to go back to nursing school.
Shout out to Nequa.
So
Lord Jesus.
I got the kids from they go to school during the day from 3 all the way up to 10 o'clock. That's me. I need to go back to work. There's some bullshit. I used to argue with her, be like, "Yo, if you can find a job that pays what mine pay, we can switch."
You regret that shit, don't you?
Fuck that.
We ain't meant men. We ain't meant for this shit.
Nico said, bro, Manny is suspended
We ain't meant
for
for this shit.
insubordination.
Insubordination.
I'll be ready.
It's a
Oh my
mutiny
God,
around this motherfucker.
and I got the puppy too. So it's 6 kids up in this motherfucker.
A puppy and a puppet.
A puppy and 4 other puppies. All of them want to be up my ass all day. No diddy. I can't do shit. I can't go to the bathroom.
Oh my God.
I can't do nothing.
Everybody with kids feel you, man. I've been telling
Everybody with
people for the
kids.
last 2 days.
Not
I'm
everybody
glad
got
all mine
5 of these
big.
motherfuckers.
I bet you won't have no
No.
more, huh?
I can't. Well, I can. Eyebrows. But I can and I can't. She got her at the last one. She got her tubes taken straight out.
They said, remove the
She
tube.
said it was either you or me, and I need me another boy.
No, you don't.
We might have some situations.
You
I
don't need
got
no more
2 boys
kids.
already. I got
You
2
don't need
boys
no more
already.
kids. Man.
I got 2
You don't
boys
need.
and 4 girls. God damn it.
You
Rim,
just
you do
shooting
not
out
need any more
girls. I
kids.
mean, it is what it is.
How many
But
more
I'm not a
kids you need?
womanizer like my
The
uncle.
gender, it has nothing to do with womanizing. It has everything to do with
Both of my
genetics and what's
uncles
swimming
were
around.
fucking womanizers, and they had all girls. I'm not a womanizer.
It
When
has
I
no,
love,
it
I
has
love.
to do with genetics. And since both of your uncles had all girls, you doing good to have 2 boys. Quit complaining.
Stop
Yeah,
your bumper
yeah.
clod crying.
They mad
You
than the
got 2
motherfucker too.
boys.
My uncle. Now, I'm not gonna lie. My mom. Well, that's her first. Basically, her first fucking son. This nigga had 3 girls in 1 year.
Damn.
In jail.
Damn. Conjugal
Nigga, what
visit
the
like
fuck
a
was you doing
mother.
that year?
Conjugal visits like a mother.
3 girls
Lord.
in 1 year, but he got 7 kids, and they all girls.
Wow.
The uncle that
Good
I told you
googity
that
moogity.
in jail
Yeah.
most of my life, he got 3 girls, but that one of them died on Christmas.
Negro, get a
You could say you
baby
better get a
alive.
boy.
About 10 years back.
You got a boy baby alive. You
About
better
10
get a
years
boy
back, she
baby.
died on Christmas from spinal meningitis. But
Oh.
all his other kids are girls. They all had girls.
Negro said you need to go buy you a baby.
My
Go
little
get a
brother.
boy baby alive. You know
Yeah,
My
the
little
ones you
brother.
dunk in water to get it out the plastic.
My little
Yeah,
brother had all girls. He had 1 boy.
one girl, one boy.
So
Actually,
your genetics are
matter of
predisposed
fact, he
to
had all girls
girls.
because that one wound up not being his. But
You know what?
he
That we
still,
trying for a boy shit don't do nothing but get you a
I'm the only
house
one
full
that
of
had boys.
kids.
That's all I'm saying.
And
I'm the only
broke
one
as
that had
hell.
2 boys.
That
I'm the only
too.
one that had 2 boys.
Get children expensive, man.
Out of my mom and all her brothers,
And why do
me
y'all
and my
want
brother, I'm the
Jordans
only one
now?
that had 2 boys.
What
Why all
happened?
these Bigfoot children want Jordans now? Them shit's
I don't even
expensive. The
know.
bigger the size.
Yeah.
Yeah,
half a
I
cow.
brought my son a pair of those Jordans that I got, and them Jones was like $150. I'm like, he wears
I'm
size 2.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I didn't buy no Jordans until I bought Stockton Jordan.
Max.
Nah.
I
He
had
say
to.
Cabbage Patch
I
Kids
had
are
a
cheap. You
I
get
had
2
a
boys that never
pretty
grow
boy.
up real.
I had a pretty boy stepdad, and when he saw what my mom bought me for Christmas, he said, "Oh, hell, it was my little sister's dad." He one of them dark skinned niggas with the Indian wavy hair. So he
a pretty nigga, polo
Oh
down
boy,
to the socks.
I'm surprised he ain't say light skin.
No, darker than me.
Darker than
But
you?
he got that
Like this dark?
straight wavy.
Remy ain't that daggone dark.
Indian hair. So he a
He got
pretty
this type of
nigga.
hair. He
He
got
polo
hair like
down to the
mine.
socks. The first Christmas he was there, he saw what my mom bought me. Route
You got him
66.
spoiled
You
like
remember them
that, Nick.
Kmart boots? The Route 66.
Bobos, they make your feet feel fine.
He saw them
Bobos,
bitches
they just
and said,
$1.99.
he said, "Oh, hell no." And the next Christmas, we was polo and Jordan down to the motherfucking Timbs, Jordan down to that. I ain't gonna lie, I hated this motherfucker until that
Until he
Christmas.
bought them Jordans.
I still hated him after.
Your children got that expensive taste from you, Niqua.
You know what's crazy? Me and my
What?
brother vowed to get revenge on this nigga if he ever
For
came back. And my mom recently took him back. And
Oh,
I'm like, why
Jesus.
did you call
Why
me
y'all
when
want to
this
beat him
nigga-
up?
Look
Why you
at
wanna be-
God.
Ram, why you want to beat him up?
I've been asking my brother, why didn't you call me? My brother said, I've been torturing him too much. Yo, he was there one morning, and I told my son, I said, go punch Grandpop in his face while he's asleep.
No, not grandpa
Why
in the
would you
face.
do that?
Not grandpa
He
in the
used
face.
to. Oh, I understand. He was trying to raise boys and make us tough, but I didn't understand it
Right.
at the time. So I took it as him picking on me. Fuck that. I'm getting my revenge. DJ, go punch
Grandchildren
Grandpop in
are
his face while he's asleep.
revenge.
If he get up and say something, we whooping his ass.
And grandchildren are
gonna walk
revenge
right
because they
over
can
to him
do
and
shit
punch
that
him in
we
his face.
never would have got away with.
My
Wow.
son walked right over and punched him in his face, and he got up and was like, "What the fuck?" And I'm standing there like this. Me and my brother. My
y'all
brother's
crazy.
too. We both just
Y'all
standing
crazy.
there like, "Go ahead, say something, nigga."
That's
Niqua say he grown now.
Do you remember the times
we fell in
You
love?
know you ain't done with your starter husband, Niqua.
Nah, but I'm not gonna lie.
Starter husband? No,
He
not
was more
starter
of a
husband.
father than my father was, and
Her oldest son,
he taught me a
man.
lot of
Clowning.
shit.
I'm cutting up with you, sis.
I gotta give him to him. He was
Can
a
you hear
father
me?
when
Can
it
y'all
was
hear
time
me?
to be a father.
Uh-huh.
All right, cool. I'm changing mics. I'm about to go to the porch.
He was a bit of a dickhead, but he was a father when it was time to be a father. You know, when I
Right.
needed a dad for certain things, when I
Uh-huh.
needed advice on women, when my dad wouldn't pick up the phone, he was
The
there.
best advice for women: fine women come fine print.
Nah, he
Okay.
was a pop.
I'm
I'm not
finna
gonna lie.
drop down from here before I get locked outside
I'm
Oh
not
no,
gonna lie.
by
we
What
don't
I
accident.
need
didn't
you locked
understand at the
outside.
time,
I don't need
I was
that.
a badass
Exactly. So I'm
kid.
finna take my butt back in, but I'm gonna have to drop down because it's kind of loud in there. So I'll
All
holler at
right,
y'all
We
later.
love you,
appreciate it.
sis.
All
Nothing
right.
but love.
Love you too.
Nothing but
Appreciate you,
love.
sis. I was a badass kid, and he was raising two badass little boys.
Yeah. So you gotta understand that you earned
Right.
some of
That's
that
why
what.
I don't really like harbor any feelings towards him. You know, he was trying to.
Hey, it takes a special band to
Right.
raise another man's child.
Right. And
It really do.
actually do what
Especially,
he did. That Christmas was one of the best Christmases I can remember because I got everything I wanted, and it was because of him.
wow.
He saw the look on my face when I opened up them motherfucking Kmart Route 66 boots, and he said, "Hey, next Christmas." He pulled me to the side and said, "Next Christmas, I got you." So all year I'm waiting for it. Next Christmas, I pulled out them motherfucking patent leather Jordans and the polo. I couldn't wait to go back to school. He said, "I told you I got you, man. I told you I got you."
I bought
And
the first pair when the first pair of Jordans came out. I had a pair, and my dad ripped into me. He said, "You paid what for what?" And I told him how much I paid for. It was my money. I earned it fair and square. And he was like,
that's when
"Son,
you got the first pair of Jordans?
Yeah, I got the first pair. The first pair that came out, the black and red ones.
You talking about the flu game?
No, I'm talking about the first pair that was ever made, the black and red ones.
Shit.
They
I
look
got them.
like
Patent
they
leather.
look like
I got them right here. Where the fuck is they at? They in the car. Shit.
mine wasn't patent leather, but
Oh, I got
mine
those in
was
patent leather.
okay. I got the original ones. Okay, I had got the original ones, and my father found out how much it cost. It was pretty penny, and he said the next time I catch you with a pair of Jordans on, you better have stock in them. So I didn't
You
buy
bought
another pair of. I bought some stock in Jordan,
Hey.
and I'm
Your
glad he
dad
must
was
have
that
been.
nigga.
He was an asshole about righteousness.
No, he wasn't.
No, I mean in a good way. It was always a good way, but he was like in my mix.
It's the same
Honestly,
thing I'm saying about my stepdad. He was an
yeah.
asshole, but I
I thought
probably
my
wouldn't be
the man that you are.
right. And it was because he bullied me. I just wish he was there when I came to like 14, 15, because I would have fucked him up. Because I vowed I would never let nobody ever fucking bully me again the way he
Mm-hmm.
did.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time I came of age to fight back as a semi-grown man, he wasn't there. And that was the one thing I regretted. I just wish he was there. I could fuck him up one time. But
And he'd have probably taught you
once
how to fight.
once me and my brother came of age, he never tested us.
You
Like
know
he
what?
never
But see, what you don't know is he taught you how to fight. When he used to rough
right,
you up from time to
right,
time.
right. He taught me to not be scared of no, and I always appreciate him for that. And like I said, I got a lot of girls that I that didn't look at me that after that Christmas break. And the
in
next
other
one.
words, in other words,
And the next one.
you lost your virginity, huh?
I was 11. That 15-year-old I was talking about, I showed up in them patent leathers and that polo. Motherfuckers, where I lived at, it was a bunch of Mexicans and it was barely black people. And all the black people was from Philly. So it was rare to see a nigga dressing like a Philly nigga in the
Yeah.
suburbs.
Mm-hmm.
So when she saw that shit,
It was on and popping. It was on and popping
I ain't
like
gonna lie, she took
popcorn.
advantage, but I knew what the fuck I was doing.
You stupid.
I was
I don't.
gifted for 11-year-old.
You stupid. Mm-mm.
I'm like my
Crazy.
mother. I like older women.
You stupid. My wife is older than me.
Nah, my wife is the first person that I've been with that's younger than me. All my other girlfriends were at least 5-6 years older than me.
My wife is older than me.
My
She's older
ex,
than me.
my ex
Hmm?
before her was 10 years older than me.
Yeah, my wife is older than me. She got me by a couple of years.
Nah, my wife younger than me.
I
I
never
mean,
did.
she like 5 years younger than me.
I was never
I
able to
finally
deal
said,
with
let
anybody.
me see what these young Jones about. Let me.
I can never deal with anybody my age because all of my siblings are older than me, except the two I got that's younger than me. But
I'm the
for the
oldest
most
on my
part,
mom's side, but the
hmm
second oldest on my dad's.
see, I was always like in the middle. My dad had 8 kids,
But shit,
and
I'm still counting them on my dad's side. I got 3 on my mom's
my
side, but
my
I
grandfather,
find a new brother and sister every fucking year.
my grandfather had 22 from his first wife and 17 from his second. My great grandfather.
Hold on, back that
Hmm?
up. We're
Yeah.
not gonna skip past that.
What?
You said
My great
somebody
grandfather.
gave birth in
My
your
great
family
grandfather.
22 times.
Mm-hmm. Most of them were triplets. Like
This nigga had super sperm.
my grandfather was a triplet.
He was a triplet. Well, my
He
wife
was
is a twin,
Yeah, he was a triplet. My
and our
grandfather was a triplet.
oldest our oldest would have been a twin, but somehow she absorbed the other twin. I don't know how the fuck that shit happened, but
Yeah.
our oldest would have been a twin.
Mm.
But my wife is a twin.
Yeah. Now my grandfather's a triplet,
And I always say her sister is
and
the evil twin.
he's a country boy.
Funny
He's
fucking story.
he
I
t-
was DMing both of them thinking they was the same fucking person.
my grandfather is a little bit bigger than you. My grandfather was a little bit bigger than you, and he can take 1,000-pound bull and put him on his back.
Oh shit.
Oh, my grandfather was.
Listen, I was DMing both
You
of them.
told me that. You told
I
me
thought
this
they were
story.
the same fucking person.
You told me the story. I almost got an ass whooping because of you through your wife.
Yeah, then
Yeah.
I
Well,
found out which one was the good one.
Mm.
And the
Right.
other one ain't like me ever since.
Well, it be that way sometimes. It be that way.
No, but
Yeah,
I
man.
had first
Now
the
back to
picture
my.
that I had sent me in the DMs was my
Mhm.
wife's picture. It was her.
Right. Right.
It's a slight. You can see a little when you get used to them. You can see a slight difference,
Right.
just a little bit.
But you know your wife now.
Yeah, you can tell by the attitudes.
Oh, okay.
So eventually I started catching on. Wait a minute, and then my brother told me they twins, nigga. I'm like, oh, that's why.
Well,
One minute she cussing me out. 1 minute.
I got a question. What happens when they watch? What happens if your sister-in-law watch this right here, this channel, this
Huh?
particular live? What
My
happens if your
kids can tell them
sister-in-law?
apart. I don't know how.
Well, that's their mama. They know their mama, but different from everybody else.
Yeah, my kids can tell them apart.
Yeah, they know their mama. There ain't no question. A child know their mama now, just like a mother know their child. That's why I don't understand
Nah,
why
you can't
everybody.
say that because for the first 10, 11 years of my life, I thought my grandma was my mama.
But we
Well,
talking
I
about
slightly knew my mom was my mom, but
Ram.
it
We
was like,
talking about Ram. We talking about the reason why your mom, the relationship you and your mom had is because your mom, due to the circumstances, wasn't in your life. When we talk
no, she
about,
was there every day. She just
but she didn't raise you though. You grew up as her brother. You didn't grow up. Your grandmother raised you, right?
yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so that will be
I
more
mean, she
mama to
did.
you.
I can't take credit. I can't just say my grandma fully raised me. She was, I lived with her,
Mm-hmm.
but
Well, shout
my
out to your grandmama.
caretaker was, my grandma.
Wait a minute, I gotta give props to grandma because
She was
grandma
the
could
one
have
I
been like,
ran to when I had a boo boo. I ran from my mom. I just knew she was the one that gave out the ass whoopings. And my little brother used to actually get up we used to live in an apartment complex, and my grandma apartment was 2 doors down. My brother used to actually get up in the middle of the night and walk out the door and go to my grandma's. Like, we didn't understand, because when people saw us, people still to this day, people ask me, how your sister doing? And I'd be like, Devin? And they'd be like, no, Shay. And I'd be like, that's my fucking mom, nigga. It's been 36 years. How the fuck you? Like, it was very confusing. That's all I'm gonna say. It was very confusing. Because we had another situation in my family where my great grandma adopted one of her kids' daughters. And they thought that was the same situation with me and my brother. And it wasn't. My grandma said, no, you they mom, but I'm gonna let you still live your childhood. I'm gonna still let you, but you're gonna work. You're gonna work, but you're gonna go to school. You're gonna finish school, and you know what's crazy? My grandma went back to college right before she died, and she died a few months after she got her degree at Gwinnett Mercy.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow.
Her and my
I want.
mom was going to Gwynedd Mercy College, and
I,
right after my grandma got her to finish it and got her degree.
I want to give a shout out to your grandma, and let the chat be my witness on this, because grandma could have easily put his Rem's mom out, and then
Right.
that would have. So shout out to the grandmoms who be holding the family down.
She definitely held it down. She definitely did.
All you women that's in the chat, if you ain't a grandmama yet, you will be one day.
Right. She definitely held it down. I'm not gonna
Remember,
lie. She held it down.
and the beauty that you are today, because you're gonna need that to pass down to your grandchildren tomorrow.
Right. And she used to read books to me. I think that's where I get my need for learning things, because she was always reading books, or trying to learn something new, or she would read to me. Like I said, Madlock, Murder She Wrote, Mama's House, Golden Girls, Heat of the Night. We'd be sitting there watching that all day, and if those went off, she would sit there and read to me. And she taught me how to write in cursive before I was even in first grade. I knew how to write in cursive before I knew how to write anything else. I knew how to write my name in cursive before I knew how to write anything else. She only wrote in cursive. And she always told me, you can never learn enough. You can never learn enough. And when she died, that's when like things flipped for me. I felt I was angry. I was angry at the world. I was angry at my mom. And you start rebelling. But once I got to my like 20s, I think it was like a dream I had where she was like really mad at me. She was disappointed. Like she just wasn't the person that she was. And I woke up from that dream and I was just like, this ain't, if she was still here, this is not who I would have been. And I started, trying to fix things, trying to be better. And I think ever since, I feel like if I had to see her today, would she be proud of the person that I am? And I feel as though
so.
right now,
I think so.
she would, because I'm trying to do the best that I can for what I got.
You're doing it. You ain't no trying.
I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. I got my flaws. I'm not going to sit. I hate when people sit on the internet and act like they the best of everything. I got my flaws. And there's times where I fuck up. Shit, I just had that little bit of money. I fucked that up. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that little bit of money up. I thought I did the best I was supposed to do with it. I gave, everybody that I felt should have something. And, I bought those cars and the reserves, or and once I lost my job, the reserves are being used, but I think she would be proud of me because I seek the knowledge that she told me to seek. I just feel bad because she was a devoted, like a devoted Christian. And I think if she would have really studied, like outside, she was one of those Christians that you can't tell me nothing about my Jesus. And I think if she would have like really looked outside of the box, she had real bad asthma. and she had really bad asthma, and like towards the end, like she was having an asthma attack at least once a week.
Wow.
Like really bad, like really bad. I remember one time she was so delirious, she was cussing people out, and we kept trying to tell her stop smoking, and she wouldn't stop smoking. And I remember that last asthma attack. I just knew it. My mom came in. I was in the middle of a baseball game, and my mom came in and got me, and I just knew something wasn't right. It just felt different. And I remember my uncle, the big uncle, the one with the big knuckles,
Right.
coming out, and he was bawling his eyes out, and I really couldn't understand it because I never seen him cry, and they took us in there, and she was still like kind of like coherent, and I just remember her looking up at us, and she smiled. Like that's why I really wasn't too sad about it, because every week she would have an asthma attack, and it was like she was tired, like really really tired. And and she just looked up at us, and she smiled. Like it was like it was like all the pain that she was going through, she was tired. And she grabbed my hand. Out of all people, she grabbed my hand, and that's what fucked me up. That she grabbed my hand, and she just smiled. Like she didn't say anything. She just smiled. And I feel kind of bad about it sometimes, because I didn't feel sad at the time, because I felt like she was happy. Like she didn't have to struggle no more. She didn't have to fight. Every week we in the hospital because the nebulizer didn't work. The inhaler didn't work. Nothing was working. And she didn't have to do any of this no more. And I was just so angry at the world afterwards, man. But then I got older, and I felt like if she was still standing here, would she be proud of the man that I am? All the dope you done sold, the people that you done hurt.
Rem, you can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, just want to make sure. Now, what I wanted to tell you is this.
What happened?
Can you hear me?
What'd you say?
Can you hear what I'm saying? Can you hear me speaking?
Yeah, now.
Okay, hold on. Hold up, baby bubba. AirPods Max output. AirPods. So you can hear me. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see if you can hear me out here. Can you hear me now?
Right. But like I got to a point in my life where I just felt like all the bad things that I did in these streets, would
Can you
I
hear me now?
have done them if she was still here? Most likely not. I probably went to the Olympics with wrestling. I probably would have been more educated academically. I probably would have did so much more if she was still here, because she was my inspiration for everything. And then when she just, it was my first experience of
Life.
no death, of somebody that you actually like. My great grandmother died afterwards. I was sad about that. Her mother outlived her, but I had a few other deaths before that. That when you're a kid, you don't you feel sad, but well, no. My uncle's daughter that I told you about that died on Christmas.
Right.
That was my first experience of death. Her son's daughter, she died on Christmas, and that's what spinal meningitis. That's why Christmas is such a
Pain in the neck for you?
yeah. But right after that,
Right after that,
it was like my mom,
right? Trust me, I can relate. I can. There's a lot
when I
about.
when I needed to latch on to my real mother, she was, going through the pain of losing her mother. So
Testing.
I couldn't.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I couldn't latch on to her because her younger brother was still. He's only, I think, like 7, 8 years older than me.
Right.
So
Can you hear me now? Sound check. Sound check.
it was.
Graham, can you
It,
hear me?
it was a whole conundrum.
Can you hear what
It
I'm
was a
saying?
whole conundrum.
Can you hear me
But
speak?
yeah, I can hear you speaking.
All right. Cool.
When I lost her, I couldn't latch on to my mother. I never could after that. I don't feel like I ever could, to be honest with you. But I don't blame her. She never had the real attachment of, being my mother, as though my grandmother took over. But she's still my Wonder Woman. She still sacrificed a whole lot for me, bro. Like like I said, she had a whole life ahead of her, and she had every right to just not go through with it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, wait a minute. What about now?
But yeah, she had every right to not go through with it, and
Graham, can you hear me now?
yeah, I can hear you, bro.
No, when I was on the porch, I didn't think you could hear me. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, you asked me like 30 times, nigga. I said I can hear you. But yeah, but that's why I call myself Brenda Baby, man. I was a Brenda Baby.
The reason why.
If you take out the if you take out the part of the baby daddy being her cousin and her selling her body, I think my mom tried to trap one time and she got scared. But I was born that year. Basically, same circumstances. An older man finding a beautiful young girl that he know was going to be beautiful, and he still wants her back. You know what's crazy?
What?
I feel like sometimes I'm paying for their sins because when she looks at me, she sees him. And no, my younger brother looks like him more than I do, but my personality, she feels is more like his. But he doesn't want nothing to do with me because my mom won't take him back. So a lot of the times I feel like I'm paying for their sins.
Right.
But it
Statement though. I want to check.
I'm not mad. I don't want them to feel like I'm mad about it because I'm the father of five, a strong, proud father of five, and all your mistakes that you made me the strong father that I am.
Well, what I'm going to tell you is this, Ram. The reason why I know your grandma is proud of you because your children show the chat and myself that every chance they get, they show how the validation that your grandma to be proud of you. You are a tremendous and wonderful dad, and don't let nobody else tell you otherwise. So you can sit here and tell me about all the drama you went through. I don't know how you do it, but you flip it around and you give your babies. And I just want to say, keep up the good work. Keep up the
Yeah,
good work.
man, because I be honest with you, I didn't think I could handle all these kids. You know, what happened with my first kid, I had him straight out of high school and I fucking panicked, bro. I thought I was ready until he got here. And when he finally got here, I was like, oh shit, I have no clue what to do. And that's what went wrong. But it with my brother having his kids after that, and him going to jail and me taking care of them, it prepared me for my kids. And you know, I just hope one day I can I can reconcile with my oldest son. You know, I have dreams about him all the time. You know, and well, I wouldn't call them dreams; they're fucking nightmares.
Ram, don't talk about that on this channel.
No, bro.
You sure?
It's
You sure?
just it's cool, bro. He just asked me what happened, and I have no explanation for him. But even though I do, the words won't come out of my mouth. But that situation is difficult because, like I said, I panicked at first, and then as I was getting myself together to be a father, that's when all the bullshit happened. But like I said, I rather expose something like that now than later on somebody try to pull it out the woodworks, you know? And I've explained this shit several times before, Manny. Like if you go back on my channel, I explained this shit several times, you know. I had my
If
that's
somebody
why
ever,
I knew that's why when young Pharaoh was doing what he was doing, I'm like, bro, I've been there, you know. I've been there. I thought I blamed everybody except the person that was responsible for why baby mama did what she did. I pointed the finger at everybody else, and then once I turned that finger around and realized that it was me, everything got better. I understood, you know, you got to stop placing the blame on people and realize that is who's to blame in situations. And it was a lesson that I learned, and I would never let nobody hold that against me because I'm a great father now. And I reached out to her several times on Facebook and showed them family pictures and tried. You can't hold that against me. I won't let nobody hold that against me. It won't. I don't care. You can't, because I got 4 other kids right here that say otherwise. You can call me what you want. She made her decision. DJ, he's not the first junior. He's the second. She changed his name 3 months and I didn't know. And she watched me call him his name laughing, and that's how evil she is. She watched me call him this nigga name and watch him not respond. And I couldn't figure it out for the life of me until a friend told me. It was like, she changed his name. I was like, the fuck you mean she changed his name? She was like, well, the hospital that we went to, they don't give the birth certificate to both of y'all to sign. They just give it to the mother. And if the mother wants you to sign it, she'll let you sign it. So I never knew that. I never knew I wasn't on it. So if your name ain't on the birth certificate, she can change it without your permission. But I see now that it was never meant to be because we got DJ running around here. That nigga look just like me. He definitely should have had that name. Well, my oldest son, he looked like me, but still. I'll never hold anything back from the internet because once I get to a certain level, people are going to try to hold this shit against me. And I'd rather tell you this now than for me to get where I'm going and you try to hold this against me then. If you try to hold against me at that time, nigga, I done already told you. I done already told you. I'm not perfect. None of these niggas on the internet is perfect. None of us are perfect. We're just regular fucking people trying to do. I did this shit when I started this shit. This shit was just a hobby. It's still just a hobby. Yeah, I make a couple of dollars off of maybe 100, 200, couple of $100. It's nothing that I would get big headed over. And no matter how much I make money off of this shit, I'm still going to be little old Remy. And every time you see me meet somebody new that's at a bigger level, I still say the same thing. I'm just little old Remy. I'm never letting this shit get to my head, bro. Everybody has a story. Everybody has a story. I mean, some stories are more tragic than the other, but everybody has a story to tell, and this is my story. Brenda's baby. Everybody wanted to know what happened with Brenda, but did they ask even the baby's name? Did they ask what happened to the baby? Do you remember that part of the story?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brenda's baby. Did they even ask the baby's name?
Yeah.
Did they even ask what happened to the baby?
No.
Well, here I is. You get it now?
Yeah, I get you. I been got it. I got it when you when I heard it.
Well, here I is. I'm living. I'm a proud father. Brenda did what she was supposed to do. And I thank her. My superwoman. Because she didn't have to do what she did. But she did it. But she did it. 15. Imagine being in middle school, finding out that you about to have a baby.
It's got to be crazy.
Yeah. Shit. I damn near lost my mind. I was fresh out of high school and I almost lost my fucking mind.
I was 27 years old when I had mine.
I was 18 going on 19 when she came out that motherfucker talking about I'm pregnant.
I was still a child back then. I didn't know my head from a hole in the ground. In fact, this is me at 27. Hold on.
I think I got a picture of me holding him.
This is me at 27. So
I thought I was ready. Boy, oh boy, when that boy got here,
this is
nigga, he was in the army.
Hey, my son was the reason why I got in the army. I refused to let the government make me.
You had stability.
No, I didn't.
I had the block.
You see that uniform right there? You see that puke uniform? You know, that day, the next day I was in Afghanistan. The day I took this picture, then I was at Fort Bragg, North Carolina. The next
last time I saw him. Oh, let me see if I can.
You gotta take your there you go. There you
Look at
go.
them ears.
Yeah, them your ears right there.
Light skin, bright. His mom was her dad was Puerto Rican and I think her mom was half white and black.
Yeah, man. I wouldn't put my kids up there, my son up there, but because he's an internet freak, Dad, you dogs me, Dad.
This is the last picture I took with him.
He's 25 years old. I can't imagine you without dreadlocks.
You see the ears?
Yeah, buddy.
With my ears, with my haircut.
He got a square head.
That's the last picture I took with him.
Oh, square head. L7 head.
You see where the ears come from. That's why I grew my hair out. You can't see it because my hair kind of.
Well, you see my ears. Look at my ears. I got flappers on me.
Oh yeah, I was going to say you swing your head twice, you fuck around, fly away, boy.
The hell, fuck you.
My uncle used to say ears. I didn't see you in years.
I ain't seen you in years. Yeah, man.
But all right, y'all. Let me get on out of here. It's been 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm like whole marathon.
Whole
Now,
marathon.
now you gotta chop.
We'll be back tomorrow.
You gotta chop this up into sections. Do hour each video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or what? No, make it 7 parts. Do it like the art of noise. I mean, art of dialogue. He do the same thing.
Right. Chop him up.
Yeah, chop it up. You got the thumbnail I gave you, right?
Yeah.
Yo, all right, cool.
I'm gonna chop him up. But all right, y'all. We're gonna get on out of here.
Let me get in the camera so y'all see me. How you doing?
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that stopped by. Like we say, every live stream is y'all who make these lives lit. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Make sure it's on all so you can be notified whenever we drop this heat. It's your boy, the one and only Brenda's baby, Remy El Ma'at, here with my bro.
Manny Ben Rock, coming to you live and direct with a whole lot of respect.
You was just tuned in to Rim Rum TV. We see y'all when we see y'all. Until then.